They don't like me. I'm a cop watcher, so they don't like me. Normally she would let me drive it away, but this guy he might not. So basically, they might not let me tow it because this cop. I want to find out who the guy cop is because he got an attitude. If it was up to her, she would. They gave me my license back. They didn't even run it. So. So I'm actually pretty fucking mad at the male cop. Because he's letting other people drive it away when they thought they had a license, but he's not willing to accept it. So if somebody else doesn't come do it, they're going to tow it. They want to let me to do it. So my thing is I got to find out who this cop's name is, the male cop, and I'm going to fuck his ass over. I gotta get that cop's name, the male cop, because you could see she was annoyed. She was like, it's not up to her because it's his stop. So it's his stop. He's gonna make that decision. I'm gonna fuck his ass over. What's your serial number? Hey, Pete. I need a serial number to P3. Hey, what's your serial number? 1406. That's all I need to hear. I don't know which guy was responsible for acting like a dickhead, but you're on my shit list now. So, of course, I'm going to do a deep dive and kind of find out all his social media and shit like that. So, in other words, if this guy wasn't here, rather than release a car to me, they would have just rather towed it because that's just how they're being. I just heard a siren. So, you know what I mean? I'm mad. Where the fuck did you park? So, it's up to the cops. The cops don't have to let somebody else drive it away. They can. They don't have to. It's considered a courtesy. The other stop still going on?
There was another one.
I'm on live, so don't say anything crazy. Who was it? Hollywood and Gower? There's another stop that happened? I just heard a siren, that's why.
Where's Gower this way?
Gower? No, the other way.
Robertson, Airdrome.
Yeah, you're right.
9 Edward Adams, 7
Male cop annoyed me right there.
What happened?
She had a warrant, and then they needed a licensed driver to drive the car away. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of the way. You honk at them, man.
Are they doing that on purpose?
Nah, but when you see that, you gotta honk at them. If it was on Gower and Hollywood or Hollywood.
It was Hollywood and Gower, but I don't.
It's over. We would see it right now. What do you call it? She had a warrant and they needed a licensed driver. The first person didn't have a license.
They called Hollywood Tow. What do you call it?
But what was I gonna say? So I gave them my license and they weren't gonna accept it. The P3.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I had to get his serial number. He had to get when I asked him. He just gave me this attitude. I don't like him. Now I got to do a deep dive.
Perfect conditions for us, I'd say.
So who drove it on?
Had somebody come out of the club, her brother or something. He was gonna go to the station and release him. It was like a cheap ass warrant, probably like. They called it Code 6 Charles on that? So they pulled it over, they went and asked her name, they gave a name and came back Code 6 Charles, so they went and had
So
backup.
was it like violent related? Is that why?
No, it was you could tell it was a bullshit warrant because they're talking about go back to the station, verify and release. It might just be traffic infractions and shit. Just not showing up to court for, speeding tickets, not showing up for court. About to be shit anyway.
Doing this weekend? 1648, 1648, possible attempt suicide, 5412 Santa Monica Boulevard, code 2, incident 213.
Those are the worst calls, attempt suicide.
Huge guy, isn't it?
I need to call Montana in the morning.
What's the right area? Ground sunset.
Check that on WW, cancel that unit.
What, I don't understand. What are you supposed to do when you get to the scene of an attempt suicide? Cops just pull out their gun and say, don't kill yourself, or I'll shoot.
We've got everything working perfectly.
I'm always such a vehicle. 2016 Gray Ford Honda Accord. I'm Hispanic, 28 years old. Glasses.
You know, the minute I get out of the car, it's gonna be a shooting.
I know.
You see that shooting in South Central that came back? They released the body worn video. I saw it when I was gonna go there. It was like on 50 and 56.
Was it a legitimate shooting?
No. I knew it from the beginning. I was asking people because I saw it come in, and I could just tell why the way the cops are acting. And I was looking on Citizen. The way people were acting on Citizen, they said he didn't have a weapon. Right? They released the body cam footage today, and it looks like he was unarmed and he was walking away from him. They shot him in the back.
Was this, what division was it?
It was in 55th and, was it 55th and Fig?
Okay. Was it uploaded on LAPD or police activity?
Today.
Oh, okay. So it's new.
I'm annoyed because the LAPD commission meeting, like I said, they hadn't.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. When he was coming, not when SWAT was called out, when that.
It was in the middle of the afternoon. It was like right in the park. It's probably 4 weeks ago.
Oh, we hit a BB gun or something?
No, he had nothing. He was completely unarmed.
Oh, okay. I know there was a recent one where they called SWAT team barricaded.
Yeah, that was different. Yeah, whenever there's a bad shooting, I could just always tell from the beginning. You could tell by the way the LAPD acts, from the way they release it in social media. Yeah, they'll be really slow with things, but here's the worst part about it is, from my understanding on this, it took them 12 minutes to call the ambulance. After 3 minutes, the person will bleed out.
So is the Attorney General involved now since it was unarmed?
Well, I mean, Force Investigation Division's going to be running it first with whoever's the OIG.
No, I think the California Attorney General, if there's no weapon,
don't they review? They run it?
If it's no weapon, if it was an officer involved shooting, no weapon was.
Yeah, how many people has Bonta gone after? Yeah. Your best chance is literally Gascon.
Not really. But the problem is with their agents or whatever, they don't. I mean, they have law enforcement agents, police officers. They usually hire police before they become.
So they automatically come in with that mindset.
They're
cops.
And but they're not really that good.
I haven't seen Bonta hasn't done shit.
They're not really that good.
They didn't come after Jermaine Pett and anybody.
Just like their deputy attorney generals are, the city attorney and the DAs have more trial experience. You handle certain criminal cases more.
They're taking her in, so they're gonna be done for tonight. They're code alpha, essentially.
This time?
No, I mean they're close.
Like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, but they usually do it like 1:30, 1:40. All right, man.
All right.
Get home safely.
Later. See you. All right.
Congratulations. What's going on, guys? I'm just gonna sit here. Huh? Oh shit, yeah. Hold on. Man, I dropped the phone. Do I have my charger in here? Hold on. No, I have my charger in here too.
Like the socket?
Portable charger.
Is it in the door?
Alright. Talk to me. It's probably it for tonight unless a call comes in locally right around. Jessica Palmadessa, what the fuck? Seriously? What did she do? Everybody should meow for Jessica. My bail's 100,000. Bail's 100,000. Send them donations to Film the Police LA. Free streets. Oh God. I'm glad that Cop William is talking to me and so kind to him. Jessica's funny as hell, man. That is funny. Will's in the back seat of the cop car. Oh, no, that's my cop watching buddy. Knows this shit. Car chat. For indecent exposure? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna get you back, Jessica. Get you back for that. I'm gonna get her back for that. Hashtag meow for Jess. She was the originator, guys. How long has he been cop watching? M? He started 2021. Thought it was indecent exposure. My bad, chat. You believed it? You believe Jessica? Rank war between Jessica and Streets? Pretty much. Pretty much. I gotta think of my comeback. Jessica is hilarious. I'm still laughing about the Citizen app alert. So Will, you running for mayor or not? I'm not, man. I enjoy going after the mayor. Yeah, you guys want to see some investigative work? You guys want to see some shit? Man, wait, what? So anyway, if you're a cop, right? If you're an LAPD cop, you are not allowed to associate with anybody who is Will, you should be a cop. Kevin, don't get banned. Don't get banned. If you're an LAPD cop, you're not allowed to associate with anybody who has a felony. You cannot associate with anybody who has a felony. So, I got a little tip this afternoon about a cop who owns a company with he owns a company with a felon. So there was a guy, right? His name is David Rodriguez. David Rodriguez used to be an LAPD cop, right? Anyway, he was with the LAPD from 1998 to 2002. His name is David Rodriguez. And it seems like he got kicked out of the LAPD for I don't know what happened. So then he went to go work for the Santa Clara PD, He got fired from the Santa Clarita PD because for excessive force. He beat the shit out of somebody. And then after he got kicked out and he was fired, he got arrested for stalking, criminal threats. He got sentenced to 8 years in jail. He got out early on parole. He's on parole right now. And that guy owns a security company with a current LAPD officer. And to give you an idea, let me pull up some stuff. So let me show you this guy. This guy right here. This is David Rodriguez. Right? That's him. He's ran through facial rec. That's him. That's him behind that sign right there. That's David Rodriguez. That's the guy. He went to jail, like I said. He served time. He's a felon. And right now, he's actually he has a restraining order against him right now. And he just got a second one against him a few weeks ago. So anyway, that's him, right? Now, here's this company called REA Commercial Security. And it's owned by, it's going to be hard for you to read here. Let me pull this bigger. So the company is owned by two brothers, Samson Zadengle and Musi Zadengle, right? So Samson Zadengle, he's an LAX cop. Musi Zadengle is an LAPD cop. So here, let me show you. Show you Musi. Second.
This beauty's worth every cent, you ask me. Not 1 cent.
So this is Musi. Musi Zadengle. Right? So this guy, see, he makes 142,000 a year. And then he gets another like $88,000 another $78,000 in benefits. But anyway, he's a P3, a police officer 3. That means he's a field training officer. He trains rookies. He owns that company, part owner of REA Security, REA Commercial Security. Now you're saying to yourself, okay, so what does that have to do with that guy, David Rodriguez, right? Well, let me show you. Let me show you. So, this guy, what's up? Well, this guy, David Rodriguez, the guy who has the issues. You see there, he's the account manager, director of operations for REA Security, according to that. I also have that's him right there. And he's listed as REA Security, right? And then he says himself that he is the managing partner of REA Security, Commercial Security, right? This guy, remember, he has a felony. Can't do that. Can't show this other thing, but I have a recording of him on the phone identifying himself as the guy who runs REA Security. And so again, he's got this felony and he's got 2 active restraining orders. I believe those 2 active restraining orders may cause issues with his licensing. Now I know he does some security for Taylor Swift. And he claims that he's armed security. So he's charging him for armed security, and he don't have no gun because he's not allowed to have a gun because he's a felon. So he's kind of scamming Taylor Swift or whatever. On top of it, that cop is not allowed to associate with him, let alone have business ties. That cop's gonna be in trouble. This is some suspension shit. This is like 22 days suspension. And if they've omitted stuff from their actual reports on this, I don't know, man. It's just some shit that he can get in some big trouble over. So, yeah, I'm working on that. Just digging up some more stuff. I already pulled all their social media and stuff, so they can't hide this shit. Free Taylor. I know. I mean, listen, how does Taylor Swift feel about this guy? Oh shit, I'm calling somebody by accident. I do that all the time. First. I got more information. I got a lot more.
If it isn't my creepy silent friend, how can I help? Can't handle the heat, my friend? Okay,
I got his
leave it with creepy Uncle
case
Lester.
number, his conviction number, ARIA. He got parole early because of AB 109, because he was doing 8 years. I have his parole agent's name. What's his name? So anyway, yeah, no, I'm gonna come after him on this. Here's his shit related to one of his restraining orders. Looks like he got his renewing restraining order filed by petition. So yeah, that's where I'm at with this guy. I'm just doing a little bit more digging, and I'm gonna roast him. That one cop's gonna be having an issue because he's not gonna. You can't keep that job. You can't have that association. His guy Rodriguez, the guy who obviously stalks women and shit, has got a problem with it. Well, he's gonna be out of a job because they're gonna have to separate, and he's operating off of this other cop's name because he couldn't run a security company. He couldn't be listed as the managing partner because. You know, let's put it this way: you want this guy? You want to do business with REA Security, and they're harboring this piece of shit? So yeah. Do I think they'll do anything about it? Yeah, that one cop who's the LAPD cop, he's gonna get suspended over it. This is one of those things they're not gonna play over. His association with a felon, they don't play over that shit. That's the type of shit gets you terminated. Especially he's in business with them, and they're trying to. He's not on the Secretary of State paperwork, but he's listed elsewhere, including. I have pictures of him wearing REA Security. His own LinkedIn. He has business cards with it. I have pictures of him in an REA Security vehicle, and I have a phone call where he was firing somebody. And identified himself as he was firing somebody, and he was identifying himself as the owner. So I should keep this quiet. Why would I keep this quiet? What does that mean? I'm gonna find out cops doing something wrong, but you know what? Shh, keep it quiet. No, the fuck, I'm not gonna keep it quiet. What the fuck you think I do? Keep it quiet. You're dealing with criminals now. You know what the fuck I deal with? Keep it quiet, guys. Don't let him know. No, I'm gonna blast this shit all over and let him know. I'm gonna email this cop tonight and let him know I'm coming for your fucking job. Let's see how you deal with this. You kidding me? Keep it quiet. I'm gonna put this shit all over social media. Keep it quiet. It's not the last thing. I want to say this again. You want to hold somebody accountable? It's from a powerful institution. You publicly shame them. Shame them. Keep it quiet. No, you show the fucking cops show them for how corrupt they are. They're criminals. You want to be careful. Man, they need to be careful. Careful. Shit. Man, don't get me started. Fuck, I was so chill, and then keep it. Dealing with scary. Blue girls taking over the planet. Jessica is starting trouble.
What the hell?
She's fine. That's one thing I'm dealing with. Then I'm about to embarrass a reporter tomorrow. I was trying to get public documents from the mayor's office. I'm gonna tell it right now. I'm gonna tell some shit right now. Here, we're gonna have breaking news right now, right? So anyway, I was trying to get some public documents from the mayor's office, and I was going through the CPRA process, and they were giving me a hard fucking time. And I was about to roast this one person, one of the attorneys in the mayor's office, for just delaying shit. This one reporter came to me. He's like, "Oh yeah, don't go so hard on her," because I was blind copying him in emails. It's like, don't go so hard on her because like she's actually like super helpful with what she's doing in there and stuff. And I'm like, "Are you sure?" He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, whatever. All right, maybe I'll just go easy on her. Come to find out, he's claiming that's his girlfriend now. So you're a reporter, you're interfering with me trying to get some information from the mayor's office, and you're interfering with me trying to blast the mayor's office because you want to protect them because that's your girl or somebody you're trying to fuck or something like that. So you're a reporter doing that? Who does that? Right? That's completely unethical. And then he lied to me. You're supposed to at least say, yeah, you know, first off, he didn't do it on background, right? He didn't do it off the record. He just said it to me. And so I was like, realizing what happened, he's trying to play me. He was trying to keep me from going after her, some girl that he was messing with. A reporter! A fucking reporter. That shit is so unethical. So it goes further than this because I had talked to him in the past, maybe like 8 months ago. He was working a story. He showed me the receipts. We'll put it on blast right now. So apparently the mayor's office, the LA mayor's office, was soliciting donations from foreign governments for her Inside Safe program, for her homeless program. She received an approval from the Qatari government. The government of Qatar was going to donate money, hush hush, to give to the mayor to use for her homeless programs or whatever, right? So first off, what do they get in return? Like, why is a foreign government giving you donations? Anyway, the only reason I found out about it is because one representative went on Instagram and he was like boasting about it and got called out on it, and then he deleted it, and the mayor's office tried to hide it. But anyway, this fucking guy, this reporter, he's been sitting on that story. He told me like 8 months ago. He says it's going to come out in the next 5 to 10 days. I'm like, all right, because I'm getting impatient. This is a big story. And come to find out, he never released the story because he's dating somebody in the office, in the mayor's office. And on top of it, he's been trying to get a job working in Council District 1. And he's been writing fluff pieces on that. Man, listen, this is not journalism. So I'm calling this shit out. And it goes worse than that. He's tried to get me to stop. I remember one time I went to go confront William Dorsey Jones at a football game, the guy who killed Valentino Oriana Peralta and another person. Chief Moore declared it an out-of-policy shooting. The LAPD commission said, well, the first bullet was was in policy, the last two were out of policy. And because of that, he got a chance to save his fucking job. He should be prosecuted, right? But anyway, this guy, we were going to confront him at a football game where he was on leave as a football coach for a high school, Santa Clarita. And we were going to torch him, and he was trying to get us to not confront him because he wanted to get an interview with him. Like, don't interfere with the shit I'm doing. And it goes on and on. He's done a lot of deceptive shit in the last couple days. Yeah. I'm about to roast him. ID him now. I'm gonna ID him tomorrow on Twitter. People who know. Saw that video of going after William Dorsey Jones. He works in the Southeast Division. If I find him, I'm gonna fucking... Every time I see him, I'm gonna fucking humiliate him. Get real justice for Nude Evil. What's Nude Evil? homegrown. Oh, you want to see? See raccoon? I'm coming for you, buddy. Just don't come at me. Oh, he's going up. I see you. Oh yeah, don't come down. Now you're scaring me. He's like, fuck that, okay? You start coming at me, I'm jumping in the car. Because those fuckers. One thing I'm worried about is maybe there's some babies down there. I'm telling you, Hollywood has the biggest raccoon. Where's he going? Where do you go? We got a burglar. He's up to no good. He's too chunky to. Oh, we can. Could be a sheep, sure. As a pet. That's why on windy days I get scared walking around beneath palm trees, because I know palm trees, I'm telling you, you can have 10 of them there. I mean, you get a windy day and it starts raining, raccoons falling down on your head. That was a small one. I'm telling you, man, raccoons in Hollywood, or you go to Echo Park, please. Huge. And possums. We got plenty of possums. Honestly, I've seen, and coyotes. This is about the time, is it? Yeah, this is about the time of night coyotes start coming around. Please make a fool out of raccoon. Yeah, we got so many damn raccoons around here. Anyway, so yeah, nah. I'm gonna torch his dumb ass for trying to play me, for lying to me. Basically got me to delay talking about some shit with Inside Safe for like 3 months because I listened to his dumb ass. Chris and Jessica is still unbelievable, and their argument. There's nothing better than Chris and Jessica's argument. It's the grown man chasing raccoon. There ain't nothing to see here. This is every night. Every night. We got rabbits over here too. Okay, so we had some rabbits right there. Always hang out in the parking lot. Then some guy moved right over there with the RV. He wasn't doing well, and then all of a sudden the rabbits disappeared. So I was wondering if he ate it. Honestly. Yeah. Have I seen one fall out? No, I haven't seen one. I mean, the raccoon looked like a burglar, right? Think of a million things better than your arguments. Nah, you guys, when you guys argue, it's honestly very entertaining, and everybody agrees. Yeah, you know, you see raccoon. I mean, I see coyotes. You go running over by Runyon, like any of the streets over there, Franklin, even by Waddle's mansion. You go there at like 3 o'clock in the morning, you see coyotes all over the street. They usually like the young ones wrestling in the street with their big heads and little bodies. Do y'all have skunks? Yeah, I don't run into them often. You see them when they get run over. Splat. It smells for like 3 blocks around. Then you have those little lizard things all over. I had one in the house the other day. Gizmo was looking at it like, what the fuck is that? Give us a hint about the reporter. About print. Local, like, he's a hack, man. And like I said, and the worst part about it is that reporter dude, I wouldn't say I was a friend. I would say I'm friendly with him. No, we get along. He lives right by me. I actually saw that. I actually said what's up to him. I saw him up at La Poubelle like 2 weeks ago. He was waiting to go to one of the shows. But I don't care, man. I mean, like I said, get along with him, a nice guy. But you try to play me. You try to play me. That's different because he lied to me or misrepresented his position. So fuck. In fact, I have a huge dead spider I put in a cup and it's been sitting by my bedside for weeks. I named it Valentino. What the fuck? She gave a name and everything. You gonna keep him? That spider is just skeleton. What does being an advisor, Chief Moore in Tennessee entail? He's just getting paid $20,000 a month. Listen, he retired back in 2018. And so they do this game where instead of just becoming chief, when they realize they're about to become chief, they'll retire, right? And so they start getting their pension. And then if you're hired back, you're not allowed to get your pension at the same time. So what they do is they just give you a lump sum of like, Chief Morris got a $1.2 million lump sum, and then was rehired at $390,000 a year, which is just crazy. And so, like I said, he got fired. This guy got caught spying on the mayor. 1 month later, he retired after there was outrage by certain groups. And so then. So yeah, he was forced out, and it was almost like their hush money. They're gonna pay him $20,000 a month for advisory. It's like, what the fuck? What do you need him for? Advising on what? The guy when Chief Moore first came into office, the approval rating of the LAPD was around 70%. It's 30% now. His personal approval rating was like 21%. What the hell do you need him for? That to me, that's hush money. That's him saying, okay, yeah. Got to get rid of you. We'll let you retire with grace. And here's a little money you take with you. $20,000 a month. Get the fuck out of here. He doesn't even live here anymore. He already moved to Tennessee. Get the fuck out of here. Did DOA get assaulted again tonight? What's your opinion of Detective Grant? Detective Grant is a fucking corrupt piece of shit. Detective Grant is head years. Oh shit. What was the guy you called out at the city council meeting? Which one? Yeah, Dr. Harold Suthers, who was the police commission president. And then you have the reporter, Libor John from the LA Times. He's the main LAPD reporter. Fucking sucks. Podcast. Let's go. Oh, Cambiz. So Cambiz, man, that's something. That guy, he talking shit. See, his punk ass left the meeting. He left the meeting early. He was acting big and bad. Come find out, he used to be on the neighborhood council. Then he works for this 501c3 police commission, whatever. Where they just basically raise money and give the cops money. And then, so yeah, he's associated with that one property. And then same property, commercial real estate property, it's like a workspace, is associated with like 130 cases where of fraud. This fraudulent companies are operating out of there. And I'm gonna get his ass. We found one of the old ladies. She's a big time Scientologist. Guys, as per Jessica, listen to Jessica with this. It is a crime to use chalk on the sidewalk. Detective Graham falsely accused you of stalking. Those trees, is it true that Hollywood Scientology and Hollywood Boulevard is back in business? Do they have Twilla and Jesse and them in there in case somebody wants to walk in? Yeah. They're handing out flyers elsewhere, and they're not trying to recruit. They just want people to take personality tests online, and then they're gonna try to send emails and text messages. Come in. They want you to come in, walk to the front door. Nobody's stopping anybody, but they're not actively recruiting. So yes, if people are actually taking a test online and coming in there and stuff, and honestly, they can do what they want, but they can't recruit like they were before. Ludo is number one op. I got so many ops now that they do. They're about to take a financial hit, right? I have two lawyers working my case against LaPointe. One charges $650 an hour, and the other one charges $900. Those same lawyers are also representing DOA's case. So you're talking about that money there. How many hours are they working on these cases? Billing? I mean, we're talking $50,000, $60,000 for shit's all done that she's going to have to pay. Good luck. Where's she going to get that money from? Do I know Lieutenant Richard Estevez? I do not know which division they're in. Cheeseburger is that Prius driving stalker. How come they don't stalk me? I get jealous. Other people will stalk. Yeah, I wish this cheeseburger stalker. Slap thing will be guaranteed. Listen, my lawyers are very serious, and they don't get their hopes up about them with one-temper things. Man, they're laughing behind the scenes because Francois' lawyer, they're like, this lady really doesn't know what she's doing. It's an absolute joke. It's the biggest joke of a case there is. She's going up against a lawyer who's arguing anti-slap stuff in front of the Supreme Court and won. So they're so dumb. Oh God, so we had the anti-slap hearing set for last Tuesday. We went in there again, and once again they gave us the same judge again, who I guess had sort of partnered So we'll find out on Tuesday. So the one with La Poubelle, my chances of winning that slap case are 100%. 100. My chances of winning the case with Joey, I would say, are 90%. The only thing where there will be an issue is because he filed his elder abuse. A lot of times the judges will be scared to just throw things out before having a hearing. So they may want to say, okay, yes, the merits are here to have this slapped, but I want to be extra careful, so let's go to a full restraining order hearing. And a full restraining order hearing, I'll win that 100%. It's an easy win, but it should be slapped. But like I said, you never know when it comes to because of the elder abuse thing. But the other one, what's her name? Dumbass, Francois. This shit is just. I could probably slap it myself, and we filed the brief for my slap against Francois on either Tuesday or Wednesday, and DOA's slap against Francois was filed tonight. Like, it's not 4 hours ago. Welcome to Sultry Voice Hour. Sultry Voice? What's up, man? What are your feelings on furry Crocs? Like the actual Crocs or that lady? Ooh, the lawyer? Let me tell you something. You gotta be careful with how the language I use about her, because we are facing a case against her, and you don't want to say anything that might seem explosive. She's a fucking idiot. You lawyer. What's her name again? I can't remember her name. She is a fucking idiot. You and your dumb Crocs. I don't even know what kind of fucking degrees she get online. What are you? What's wrong with you? And on top of it, you came in there. I need to hook her up with that guy who came in there, the sockless guy who came into the LAPD commission meeting. They'd be perfect together. Having his comb over, her and her Crocs and her cape. Her fucking muumuu or whatever the hell that thing is. But yeah, you're a fucking idiot. And I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to say this in a way that's not explosive. But you're a fucking imbecile. I can't wait till this is over. Because first off, your client's going to be owing a ton of money to my lawyers. And then on top of it, I'm going to drag your punk ass. You are fucking stupid. Respectfully. That's it. You're dumbass. I mean, you know what I'm going to do? And I'm going to done when the court case is over, I'm going to bring that little Ziploc bag. I'm going to give it back. Here's your fucking Ziploc bag. Either that or maybe I'll frame it. Fuck it. Idiot. What's her name again? Does anybody remember her name? The lawyer's name? I gotta remind her name. Yeah, Leah Safian, right? L-E-A. Is that her name? That same ass, dumbass cape every time. That pile of shit. It literally looks like a pile of shit. Yes, Safi. Yeah. Probably has this .com. Let's see here.
Whoa! Fuck! Holy shit!
Leosafian.net. Yeah, I think. Let's go with that. You know, like I said, you gotta be careful when you're going, you know, in the middle of a case with her and stuff. So, wow, she just bought that. I swear that was, I had that. Actually, let's go with that. All right, let's go with. So leosafian.com is what? So I figure I'll go with. Let's see here. Figure leosafian.net, and then Leosafian Law. Watching this? Do your law office? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get those two. That's fine. Leah, if you're watching, you should hurry up and buy these before I do. When it's done, I'm going to post the slap paperwork on there. For the world to see. Because actually, being a lawyer in a case of a slap is embarrassing. And I believe that has to be reported. Look at that. Got leosafian.net and leosafianlaw.com. Leosafianlaw.com will be good for SEO purposes. So yeah, so I'm gonna clown. Once this case is over, I'm gonna clown you. Like, anyway. She's not there anymore. Alyssa banned you from Discord. I want her name now. No? So yeah, I mean, you guys know how SEO works. It's really simple. What I'll do is eventually I'll actually put that website live. I'll just put together a quick and have on the head like the main video, probably her serving me with paper. Put together some shit about her. See what SEO for Safian. What would it take for me to be on number one? Her LinkedIn comes up number one. Second thing that comes up is Inner City Press, then her Facebook. Oh yeah, no, I can get this. I put it. When you Google Leah Safian, you're gonna see whatever I decide to write. That's what's gonna be one of the first things that pop up in Google. So yeah, no, I mean this is easy. I'm gonna control your narrative. We're gonna talk about how you're a shit lawyer lady. We're gonna talk about how you are a piece of shit. Again, respectfully. It's Jessica's birthday. I was just thinking it's Jessica's birthday because it's been at least 2 months since her last birthday, so it's about time. Can I Can you show us your best good girl model walk? Greentology, good night. You take care. What happened with the cop who got the DUI? He's on leave, maybe. LAPD refuses to tell me if they put him on leave or if he's still in his assistant commander role. But he's out on $100,000 bail. He's facing 7 felonies, at least 7 felonies. Search engine optimization. She's about to find out, of course. Because I'll just put together a good amount of content on it, a bunch of videos, and it'll rise up really quickly, and then I'll backlink the hell out of it. Circus music on the website. There's gonna be clowning her. I'm gonna show her collection of moves. They make tiny defibrillators for spiders. Jessica has the same birthday as your husband, so I know you're all lying. She has a birthday every 2 months, guys. Every 2 months. Every 2 months, you must go on live and sing her happy birthday. No matter the situation. Background photo for the website should be her furry Crocs. Jessica says she already has taken it. What's the problem? Got my confirmation. The new owner of LeahSafian.net. LeahSafian.com. I want to collect my money from her. Or I want my money. I'm just gonna clown her. I'm gonna come over there and scream at Francois to bring out the money. Bring out the money. Where's my money at? Corner piece. LA Cam's in the house. What's up, brother? It's Cam's birthday too, guys, if you didn't know. It's Cam's birthday. And remember, for Jessica's birthday, we're not singing. There's no happy birthday songs, okay? I want everybody to meow. Everybody meow in honor of Jessica. I want a whole party of everybody just meowing. Jamie, it's your birthday for real? Yeah, meow for Jess. She loves that shit. Like I said, the first time I ever saw her, she pulled up in the car, she rolled down the window and she started meowing and the crowd started meowing back. She's the one who started it. If Jessica ever gets locked up, we're gonna come to the station. We're gonna have like 100 people out there just meowing for her. We're gonna be in a courtroom meowing. Just to be like, take me back to jail.
You know it.
There goes Audit LA. Audit LA gave me some good information on that one lady from the president of the North Hollywood Scientology place. I found some stuff about her. She was a real bootlicker. Unbelievable bootlicker. I found some emails that she wrote saying that we need more cops because somebody went to the North Hollywood station and pointed a bow and arrow at it or something. Good. Will cried to me this morning because he said he only had 1,000 girls, but he wanted them. Stay quiet on that one, Jessica. How's it going, Audit? Gassy time. How's that real estate guy doing from the community police meeting? He's such an asshole. Yeah, I gotta put together a Instagram video to clown him. But that seems to be where he likes to spend his time, so let's clown him on there. I'm sure he caught plenty of phone calls this week. Doing good, Aud.
Hi.
A little bit of cop watching, some crazy. Did I scream? No, scream. Always a good night. Timer out. You got a timeout, Jessica.
Hey there.
You just got something.
There's no gun can't be fine-tuned and improved a little.
Get the merch out, you know exactly how many. So, chat. Am I kind to the chat? I thought I've always been abusive. Please date one of these girls. Monday is Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council again. I wonder when Hugo's showing up, because Hugo is usually supposed to show up periodically to these council meetings, but I will show up. I will be there. I'm sure you'll call in. What am I going to talk about this time with the neighborhood council? Because there's so many things to talk about. Hyping you up, silly. Oh. Go back. Back. Tie my finger. Yes, Jess is the meow. She needs a Meow Girl shirt. My dating app is not being released until we get the Jess releases the Meow Girl shirts. That merch. Damn, it's too late to get ice cream. It's fucking 2 o'clock. How did that happen? I hate about cop watching. You a Dessa girl? I'm gonna get a shirt. I'm gonna buy one of them. I'll buy a shirt that says I'm a Dessa boy. Who's gonna ship out his merch with the kid? Jessica had somebody send their new shirt to her. Whenever you see Jessica on the street, be like, "Oh my God!" Don't just immediately meow. You ever meet her? Just immediately. That's what she prefers. No words.
IAA Renditioner of the Year will be announced next week.
Will he? Free X, everybody. Come on now. Free X. Man, my gum chewing was obnoxious the other day. I realized it when I heard it back. I'm like, damn. It wasn't that it was loud. It was how fast it sounded like I was chewing. Oh, God. You buy a little hoodie, and it comes with a free 24-hour sesh. About to go see you guys. Wait, Voyage LA has a connection to several of the aggressors at Lab Hoop. I mean, Voyage LA is... I don't know if you guys are familiar with Voyage LA. Voyage LA is, I guess, they write articles, but it's not really... There's no real writer there. Essentially, they send you questions, and you write your own article, and you give it to them. So it's like not hard to get a Voyage LA article. Is there a mini goo to tuck you in? A mini streets? The ban Alyssa for that was all addressed.
In the interests of security, personal property can be seized and destroyed at any time.
The goo girl's dating. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. And for Jessica, meow. Everybody, come on now. Meow. You guys, some rest. I'm exhausted. Meow.
In the facility, unless it's an authorized honey trap. All registered threat levels are currently at Gamma 7.
I'm Vinnie Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. We have a big hour straight ahead, and we start with a big time trial that is scheduled for this summer, the beginning of July. I'm talking about the case involving Alec Baldwin. But let me start here, okay, with Alec Baldwin. We cover a lot of cases here, murders, I mean, like evil people, sociopathic, psychotic killers, greedy people who would rather kill a spouse than pay alimony, greedy people who in the middle of a custody battle take out a hit on a child's father. I mean, these are evil, sociopathic people. Now, the case involving Alec Baldwin is a little different. Actually, it's a lot different. No one intended for Halyna Hutchins to die. No one. No one wanted that to happen. There was no plot. There was no planning. There was nothing like that. But there was conduct, which was criminal. We've had 2 convictions already in this case. And one was a plea deal. The other was a trial that you saw here on Court TV. But this is the type of case and type of charges where more often than not, it ends in a plea deal. Just because of what I said off the top, that you're not talking about someone who has committed an evil act, you know, that had that criminal mindset that I'm going to take someone's life. Not at all. That's not what he's being accused of, which is why I generally, when this happened, I was like, I think this is all going to work itself out. But then when you read some of the motions papers that are going back and forth, and you learn more of the history between the prosecutor and the defense and the defendant, it's getting personal. It's really getting personal. So I think this trial's actually going to happen. Alec Baldwin in a courtroom charged with the death of someone else, because I don't think he can admit that he committed a crime, and the DA is dug in, and I don't think that they could offer a deal that would allow someone who they believe shot and killed someone to not do some time incarcerated. So that's where we are at this standoff. So let's dive into it a little bit tonight so you can understand some of the history here. First of all, at one point, the defense was talking about having some A-list witnesses in this case, like super A-listers. Like we're talking about Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren to come testify for Alec Baldwin? Could you imagine what that would be like in a homicide trial? That Harrison Ford coming to the defense of fellow actor Alec Baldwin. I mean, these are two actors who are very well respected. For a year, you never hear anything. Oh, maybe you have. I don't read all the tabloids, but I haven't heard anything bad about these two ever. And apparently, it's at one point, the defense was talking about calling these types of witnesses. Now, what I'm going to read for you is from the defense tried to get everything dismissed. They wanted the charges dismissed, no trial, no jury, just judge, just dismiss the case against Alec Baldwin. And they filed that motion, with their papers. Well, there's a response to that from the state, and that's what I'm reading from right now. Take a look. And the allegation here from the defense is that the allegation against the defense by the prosecution is that the defense lied about their intended use of A-listers. Mr. Nikas displayed a PowerPoint presentation that outlined his arguments against the prosecution of his client. So they must have had a meeting, and he's breaking out like a PowerPoint. During the meeting, Mr. Nikas stated that if the case proceeded, he may call a variety of A-list actors to testify on Mr. Baldwin's behalf, and specifically referenced Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren. Nearly all of Mr. Nikas' statements to counsel during the meeting on April 12, 2023, a year ago, would later be determined to be false or misleading. The deadline for the defendant to list witnesses under Rule 5502 was March 1st of this year, and not surprisingly, he has failed to list Mr. Ford or Ms. Mirren. So they will not be testifying, and prosecutors saying they were just lying to us. Now, there's more allegations of lying by the state and by the DA in this case. And, the lawyers doing their posturing, that's one thing. But they're alleging that Alec Baldwin is changing his story all over the place. So let's walk through this. Now, remember how I started all this, right? This isn't a guy who planned and plotted the death of another human being, right? It's not what's charged here. It's reckless conduct that is charged. You're not following protocols. You're not doing all these things that you need to do when you're handling a deadly weapon. And as a result, it was foreseeable that someone would die. Not that he wanted it to happen, not that he planned for it to happen. So let's begin here. Alec Baldwin being interviewed, one of his initial interviews here, talking about how he gained possession of the gun that took Halyna Hutchins' life.
I went to lunch. She disarmed me. I sat down.
She being
Hannah, the armaments person. She was always handling the guns 99% of the time. So I would, if I had a cosmetic rifle with no rounds, I would probably hand it to one of her assistants. I'm sitting there. She disarms me. We go to lunch. We come back from lunch, and they hand me the revolver, the Colt.
And I just like so name. It's Hannah again.
They arm me, and you're assuming, as we've done every time, that it's a cold gun for the rehearsal.
So sometimes you would hand the gun to hold, but he never handed the gun to you.
No.
Okay.
No, never.
Right before this incident, Hannah handed you the gun and said, "Cold." It wasn't Dave.
I don't be cold. No, Hannah handed me the gun.
Okay. It wasn't anybody else but Hannah.
No, Hannah handed me the gun.
Very clear. Hannah Gutierrez, the movie's armorer, handed the gun to Alec Baldwin. And that's the way it's supposed to work on a movie set. The person in charge of the weapons, loading, unloading, making sure that there's no live rounds in there, and she's been convicted because there was, is the one who physically handed the gun to Alec Baldwin. Very clear from that. Now, here he is also being interviewed, talking about what Halyna Hutchins was doing at that time of this rehearsal where she's shot and killed. Take a listen.
And then I'm going to slowly sneak the revolver, the Colt out, and turn and shoot these other guys, or try to shoot them. I take the coat over the thing, the camera's there. I believe, my recollection is she was there, turned a bit, like talking to him. So I think she was hitting the right armpit.
Okay, so here, Halyna Hutchins, the victim, is turning and talking as Alec Baldwin is trying this move, this cross draw where he sneaks the gun out, right, as part of that rehearsal. Pretty clear in what his recollection is there. And this is his first interview. Now, in an exclusive interview with ABC's George Stephanopoulos, it seems Baldwin changed his story, claiming Halyna Hutchins wasn't talking to someone else when the shot was fired. She was actually directing him. Let's watch.
Well, there are some who say you're never supposed to point a gun at anyone on a set, no matter what.
Unless the person is the cinematographer who's directing me where to point the gun for her camera angle. That's exactly what happened. I said, do you see that? She goes, well, just cheat it down and tilt it down a little bit like that. And I cocked the gun. I go, can you see that? Can you see that? Can you see that? And she says, and then I let go of the hammer of the gun and the gun goes off. I let go of the hammer of the gun and the gun goes off.
So you can see the difference between she's turned talking to someone versus she's like giving you directions on what to do with the weapon. Again, prosecution saying this is inconsistent. Now, there's another interview that he did, and there's no video of it that's been released. It may exist, but it hasn't been released anywhere. This is a workplace shooting, right? A workplace accident, right? It wasn't on purpose. It was an accident. So there was an interview by OSHA. And in that interview, this is what Alec Baldwin says. We can put up on the screen. So she's holding a monitor attached to the camera. She's looking into a monitor to see what he sees. She's instructing me, and she's aiming, and she's instructing me. And finally I said, now do you want to see me pull the hammer back? And as I pull the hammer back, and I'm not going to cock the gun, I wasn't aiming to cock the gun where it was locked. I was pulling the hammer back and pulling the hammer. I go, do you see that? She said yes. And then I said, is that good? And she said yes. And I let go of the hammer, and the gun goes off. Again, having that conversation with her. She's not talking to someone else. She's talking to Alec Baldwin, giving him the directions in that moment. Now, also in that interview, he said, I go to lunch, I come back from lunch, I sit down in the pew, that's where the shooting took place, and Halls, the assistant director, hands me the gun. Halls gives me the gun, which was very unusual. That was very unusual. That was very unusual. Okay, so now he's completely changed who's handing him the gun. So what's going on here? You know, and I'm trying to understand what the potential explanations are here for the changing story. Is it purposeful lying? Is that the way our memory works? Is it recollection? Is it thinking more about it? Whatever it is, prosecutors believe it's lying and changing your story. Well, let's bring in our special guest to help us through all this. Joining us in Orlando, Florida tonight, jury consultant, human behavior expert, Susan Constantine, back with us for hour 2. All right, Susan, this isn't a case where we're talking about someone who is a psychopathic murderer, cold-blooded killer. That's not what we're talking about here. So in those cases when the story changes, you know, I immediately go to one place as to why that story is changing. So what's your take here on what could be going on here with Alec Baldwin? Not a dumb guy, but, I mean, major facts here. Like, who handed you the gun that killed Halyna Hutchins? What are your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty simple for me, because what's happening is that the original interview that he had was the best and the most organic and it was as he was thinking about it and recalling it in real time. Okay? So then now, as he moves forward, you see this more exaggerated, very dramatic, almost like screenplay kind of thing. He's acting. And it's now going into bolstering and slightly fabricating the facts. He was better off when he stood to the first initial one, because when he's starting to move off from that first interview and start to change and shift, use different language and diverting attention away from him, then that's going to raise all those red flags. So when you see this changing like that, is that he is trying to fit his narrative, and he's changing it throughout to tell a story, his story from the defense point of view. The problem is he's panicking. And the fact that he's panicking, he's now not remembering how he thinks that everything happened in chronological order. And he's starting to add to it. This very same thing happened when I was working on the Michael Jackson case, and I was analyzing James Safechuck and James Safechuck and Rob Robinson. And when I analyzed them and watched all those videos, the same thing happened. There was a first initial story, and they began changing and bolstering and adding more and fabricating and make it bigger and bigger and more sensationalized, that everything that we analyzed, our conclusion was, same thing with Alex Baldwin, is it lost credibility because they fabricated and bolstered the statement. So the point being here, Vinny, I think he was telling the truth from the very beginning. All of his gestures were on point. There was nothing that alarmed me that he was being deceptive. He's becoming more disbelieved because he's now starting to go into this little acting mode, and he's very cleverly using his language. But when you analyze all those together and compare and contrast them, he's in serious trouble because he's changing his story too many times, and he's not going to look credible, and that could be a real problem with this jury.
Well, let's talk about the credibility issue, right? Ultimately, it'll come down to the jury and what they think of Alec Baldwin. He may very well get on the witness stand and tell his story again. So what do you think the jury will want to hear? Well, obviously they want to hear the truth, but what will make them believe Alec Baldwin inside the courtroom if you have inconsistent stories outside about who handed him the gun and exactly what was happening and what the victim was doing at the moment that she was shot and killed?
Well, I think that's the reason why he's calling some of these A-listers, because he can't do it on his own. So he needs other people to vouch for him as a credibility witness. But it's going to be a real problem. But what's going to happen, I believe, that when the jury, when they're listening to all of this, they are going to be going back to, okay, I've heard a story so many times. What does the evidence tell me? So they may disassociate with him as being the celebrity he is and just look at the facts and the forensic evidence of this case to be able to convict him or to acquit him.
Well, let me ask you about that, because some of the evidence will likely come from Dave Halls, who's cooperated and taken that deal in the case. He, right from the beginning, he said, I did it, I'm criminally responsible, but he didn't get any jail time with that. Will jurors believe the people that were there, or do you think they're going to want, well, they're not going to get a video of it because there is no video of this. The cameras were not rolling. Do you think they want to hear from the people, or do you think they want something else to try to figure out the truth here? Speaking about the forensics and things like that.
I do, and Vinny, we know this. I mean, every time we're looking at these trials, they look at one thing. Does the person look believable? Do I believe them? Do I trust them? Do they show the right amount of empathy and compassion to the victim, for the victim? And then the other thing is that they want to see something to put the nail in the coffin so they can be released from the anxiety that they have to be able to render a guilty verdict if they need to. So they have to change their perception, or even hearing the facts, they have a certain perception, those jurors do. But what we find is it doesn't really go off too far off from their perception when it comes to verdict, because they're going to massage their perception to meet their, the facts and the evidence to relieve themselves from feeling the guilt if they convict him. It's really interesting how jurors think when you look at the dynamics of a jury pool. But here's this, you don't have just one juror, you've got multiple jurors. So when you've got them back in there and you've got the group think going, the group tank or the deliberations, they're going to rely on different expertise of each one of them to pull out specific things that are important. And I believe that collaboratively together, they'll come to the right verdict. Overall, I think he's going to make a great impression because that's Alex Baldwin. He knows how to woo people, and he's very likable. He's very approachable. He's a great storyteller. And then you bring in the A-listers. I think they're going to be mesmerized.
We shall see. Susan Constantine, great to have you here tonight. It is something, when you meet those A-list celebrities, there's just a different aura they have about them. Thanks so much, Susan. All right, so here's the question tonight. When we bring in our think tank on this story, Al Wunsch and Darnell Crossland, are they still going to be there defending this man, Alec Baldwin, despite the fact that his story keeps changing? Or will they just yell at each other? I don't know. We'll find out.
Nikolai Mew is charged with stabbing 5 people and killing one of them.
Was it murder? He feared for his life.
Or a killing in self-defense.
The Apple River Stabbings Trial. Live coverage weekday mornings 8, 7, 6.
This guy is terrible. He's lazy. He doesn't do anything. He got the job because when the George Floyd incident, the girl who was filming the incident, she gave him the video, and he's the one who released the story about that. So he won the Pulitzer because of that. Basically because he just got his hand on.
Which I always thought was, as a journalist, I never understood that because I was like, give her a Pulitzer.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know that he got one, but give her one.
Yeah, he did. All he did was just summarize the video or whatnot. And so he came here immediately from day one. Day one, I was in first week on the job. I was infuriated when I was at a police shooting scene. It was a fucked up shooting scene. And I was confronting the PIO in front of the news media, and he was gone. He came there for 5 minutes. He filmed like this and left just to like kind of show he was there. And the next day when I was there walking around the neighborhood talking to all the neighbors trying to get the story, he's doing a story in Dodger Stadium where he's in the upper deck talking about what it's like to be. Come on, you're the LAPD beat writer and you're missing this? Yeah, and I was out there in the community. I'm the one who got the video immediately after the shooting and everything they did, showing the delay of 2 minutes calling for the RA, the ambulance. Speaking of which, Sarah just did a write-up on a officer involved, Sarah Suleiman. I think it was 11 minutes between the time they shot this guy to the time they called for an ambulance. That's way too long. Three minutes they can bleed out. 3 minutes. Yeah, they violated policy.
But I saw her post that. What went on in those 11 minutes?
They have to call in, secure the scene and stuff. But still, after the shooting, they're calling. First thing they'll say is, get on the radio and they'll say, officer needs assistance. Shots fired, officer needs assistance. Officer needs assistance. You know, the guy that's laying there on the ground, I guess he doesn't need it. You'd think they would get an ambulance rolling. At least get it rolling, have it ready, staged once he's, in custody.
Yeah. Also messed up. I heard them coming closer.
Is that for us? I'm here. I'm assuming this is coming for us, Jessica. I hear sirens. They're gonna go right to Jessica's car too. Guys, I got held up with a conversation, didn't I? But that was wild.
Yeah.
I don't hear sirens anymore.
Set up pursuit or something?
I don't know. Sounds dead now.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. They probably cut their sirens out the last minute.
I'm about to get out of here anyway. I'm waiting too much filming today.
You still training or?
Well, yeah, but not as hard as I want to.
Okay. Yeah, same. It's hard to get in there.
It's hard to get in there. It's all about consistency, right?
Yeah.
I got in there the other day. I was supposed to go today, but I didn't do it. I did some burpees, though.
Did some burpees? What's going on?
Happy 420.
Huh?
Happy 420.
Happy 420.
I was at the LA Taco.
My dad used to go
420 party before this. It was hopping. Maybe we'll get somebody up.
Play supports Ray.
Not anymore. What are you talking about? Not anymore. God.
So I'm guessing that she supported the rapist.
I'm gonna go head back over here and see what she's doing. Guys, I got way too sidetracked tonight. I gotta get the hell out of here. Said someone is a little high. I know you're not talking about me, you're talking about somebody else. I know who you're talking about, because I was thinking the same thing. Damn. Back is lit. Wait, what the fuck is Solomon still doing here? Wait, Solomon. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. It's 11:40. Why is Solomon still here?
Oh man, his parents my parents would have gone crazy if I did that. Get this kid home.
Wait, I didn't know that. Solomon, you got your bike here? Come on, it's time to go home, man. It's a.
Zach's giving me a ride.
11:40. What time you guys? When is he leaving?
Huh?
When is Zach leaving?
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look tired. You getting a ride, right?
Like the whole day.
Yeah, we were expecting you to show up.
Huh?
We were expecting you to show up.
Okay.
Here he is, folks.
11:40 is too late for you, man.
11 bells. Yeah, man. More safe than any I'm just a little bit in the clear, like Laura FM.
Yeah.
And I was snacking and watering. Like a responsible adult. Like taking scores.
Sure?
I got my clear bracelet.
You sure?
On. Clear. In the clear.
But you definitely good to drive?
Yeah, I'm good to drive. We hang out for a while. We got backup now. I got a chair. They're having some sort of conversation. Like, I mean, some people are like, some people are engaged.
Am I gonna engage?
Like, as far as like rolling through like Spencer.
Oh, talking to you guys. Yeah.
Like, like some people just like.
I was like, don't get engaged here.
Conversation.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole idea, right? Of activism. He's taking an Uber.
Taking an Uber?
I'm gonna get an Uber.
It is 420.
It is 420.
Yeah.
As long as you better don't even. I don't want to hear about you with that. You don't even need to know what the hell that is. You don't even need to know what that is, young man. How you doing, man? How's school? When do you get out?
Yeah. I was at something else downtown. I'll tell you about it.
That long?
Oh, I saw that, dude.
In New York, we get out like way earlier than that.
My school starts in like September after.
I mean, love the Valley Taco. They had Gap Bar going there and the edibles. They had some beer going on, some DJs, tacos, merchandise, photo booth. They had a guy painting.
Most people who go inside La Poubelle have anger
pig. Roasted pig.
What they do? What
They
happened?
cursed at me and said F you.
Well, that's not a nice thing to say, is it?
Yeah. I said, did you know this place supports rape? And then I got flipped.
I'm an LA Taco.
I got the word.
Yeah. Man, I should have gone to that instead of what I did. I mean, it was a beautiful time. Like, check out the P80.
Oh, so that's at that club, right? The Bungalow Club or whatever?
It's like, across from sick.
Cool, man. That's it again, right?
Dude, I heard they got like
Yeah. Thanks for the ride.
No, no worries. How was the truck ride home the other day? It was all right?
Huh?
How was that? Was there an issue when they put your bike in the back of that?
No, there's no issue.
Did that guy have an attitude at all? He seemed like he wasn't very...
He didn't say anything to me.
DJ Jerry Flores.
The Uber driver from last time?
DJ Jerry Flores.
Who's that?
He was out here before.
Oh, my God.
Jerry Flores. Yeah, your guy.
From over at Mama's shelter. Sunday nights. I keep on saying I'm going to stop over there, and I just always forget. That's my guy. I really like that guy a lot.
And 420 responsibly. Get the snacks, the water, the eye drops.
They have eye drops?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Gotta get the eye drops.
Whatever happens to
The
smoking
Visine.
weeds? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he loved us. And he told me exactly.
I thought you were saying it was like marijuana eye drops. I was like, man, it's a new thing.
On YouTube.
I'll just jog now, man. Put all that.
Got tacos going on there.
Yeah, this is the first time it's been there?
I've never...
I love seeing them pop up like that.
They moved in.
Just the left?
Huh?
Just the left?
Nah, she's over there. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you too.
I have no idea.
Go over there and ask Jessica to meow. If you can get Jessica to meow.
What time do you say? You watched Long Island, New York?
Huh?
Long Island, New York, the guy who goes to police station.
Long Island Audit?
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
I've been trying to see if I could go over there, videotape their stations. I'm sure New York cops are like crazy.
Whoa. Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro.
You can drop me hey, Zach. You can drop me over there. Cool. It's crazy how they arrest him for no reason.
They arrested him?
No, like, whatever their phony charges before, I saw all his videos. It's just crazy, unbelievable what cops make up.
Whoa.
Happy 420!
Happy 420, see? Whoa, bro.
Did you say that, Solomon?
I was telling them about it, they're cool.
Solomon, you're not supposed to be talking about that stuff.
Yeah, hey, I don't know if it was Gable Rap, but he said fuck you to all of us when we passed by earlier. Really? Yeah, I recognize his voice, so I recognize, but I didn't see that then. No, his voice
He's gonna say a lot of stuff riding by. He said,
They don't stop. It sounds like his voice, you know, he sounds like, hey, you better stop. Doesn't he live like in Little Armenia or something? He does or he doesn't? I don't know, but I heard that he does. I get it. The guy didn't, you ain't heard yet. Skateboard dude is a messed up freak. That's what he is. He got mad because he won like the pet patrol should catch him one day. If you watch the pet patrol,
I've never seen that.
It's like when adults try to meet up with kids.
Oh, I've seen that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. CT Unit, those people? Yeah, the Colorado Pet Patrol. I saw that, yeah. You know, CT Unit 2 and CT Unit, yeah, Ghost? He caught a professor in my college, trying me up with a minor. My old college in Casey College in Rancho. Apparently, Francois' lawyer went inside there. He's inside though, yeah? Yeah. When you going to court street with her? I never saw the lawyer.
I won't have court with her for a few weeks.
Oh, I'll go support you though. No, you and DOA? You and DOA have it.
I'll never have to show up to court for her.
Oh, okay, never mind.
My lawyer will handle all of that. What is going on with this Uber? Why is this taking so long? Oh, hell no.
It's pretty cold. You come, you know, we go to dog game? We're gonna go before we go there? Surprised you made it in no dangers. Look at his sweater, look at his sweater. Hey, how much sweaters? How much? Who's making those? I want to get one of those. This? Yeah.
I got mine for free.
Oh, free?
I know some lady.
I want to one of those on.
Huh?
I want one of those sweaters.
I had somebody. I asked Minnie Drew, and then she gave me the contact. And then she gave it for free. I wanted to give out my change, and I remembered. That's also where I first found out where I can get one of those bikes that I have. The black one I have. The real.
It's fine. It's completely out of my way, to be honest.
I have another one in this guy's shop. Wait, we converted.
They have a wife who can give me Daniel every girl's person. Tiffany said that. Tell them to
Whoa. Whoa.
Not Jessica.
Whoa, swooping.
No, it's not her. Her car's on her.
See?
Her car's on there.
See chat. Whoa. Whoa. See, that was close.
Yeah, we went at the restaurant down there.
Whoa.
That guy, yeah, the bird. And then, actually, you know what I told him? I get seizures, you know? If I get seizures, I'm a fool. You put the flat away from me and put it away after. Okay? I mean, put the guy put the flat on the first time. Here? I don't know if he's here. You were over there earlier. I mean, today? Yes, sir.
Okay, 2 minutes away.
My eyes was like, you know, like, right, you know I mean? When Goopy did to me too, I had to put my face like that, and I was wanted that, you know? For life, yeah. No, like, since I remember Goopy, I told him? Yeah, him, Goopy, on his shirt. Him, the one that put the flag on me, him. And in streets, he got scared of streets. When he came over streets, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Goopy, the ball guy, put the flag on me. Over there at the Titanium security.
Yeah, the Goofy.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to Goofy.
It's gone. They're hiding it.
Yeah, they're hiding it.
I think, or I don't know where.
Oh, hell no.
All those famous people, and they know they're hiding it. All those people in Sebastian, you know? They don't want none of us finding it. You know? And remember Chris found Shannon, remember? Like 2 weeks ago? Yeah. Company Chris found Shannon at the Blue Building. I saw. Oh, laughing. I said, wow, Shannon, is that you? And they said, Shannon with the hair, like, she had her hair in the front cover, like, I knew.
That person had to go. I had to get rid of that person. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that boy.
I feel like there's a lot more cops that respond to everything in Santa Clarita over there. That's where most of their sheriffs are at.
That's where most of the LAPD lives.
In Santa Clarita, all the way north?
Santa Clarita is like the main place LAPD officers live.
I go there like twice a week.
That's cop heaven right there. All right, come here.
I figured because most of their sheriffs hang around that bus
Right here.
terminal, around their mall.
It's yours right there. You get in the Mercedes. You text me when you get home, man.
Alright.
All right. Take care.
Rolling out of style.
Have a good night.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hurry up, hurry up. That guy's waiting for you. Hurry, hurry. It's Saturday night, so he doesn't want to lose his money. I'm about to get out of here myself.
Yeah, I'm about to roll out.
I put way too many hours into this day that I didn't expect. Come on, man, hurry up. There you go. Hustle, hustle. Get some rest. No more midnights, man. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here too. And it's getting cold.
I'll hit you up, man.
Oh yeah, hit me up.
Yeah,
There's some
yeah,
good
for
shit
sure,
we gotta
man.
talk about.
Yeah, I want to tell you about today's one too.
Yeah, I can imagine. Alright guys, be safe. Get home safe. Zach, get home safe. see what she's doing over here. I'm going home. You got OnlyFans? You got an OnlyFans? He was trying to hit on. He didn't want to leave because of you. He wanted your attention.
I was listening to my music.
I know.
Can you go put this on back?
On Zach's car? Yes, I am. He'll pay it, won't he? Ah! Alright, I'm getting out of here. Alright. Have me put one of her tickets on Zach's car. I love you, Zach, but you are not going to drive Solomon home, man. He's in another galaxy right now. Exactly. Wait. Will I be able to do it? Let's see. If I get caught, I'm telling on Jessica though. Does he have a white Do you have a white car? Oh, he's in the car. Shit, I can't do it right. He's in his car. I don't know, he's kind of, I might be able to get away with it even with him being in the car. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna hold on to this and I'll get him another time. What's going on? How's it going?
You're gonna stay till they pack it up?
No, I'm getting out of here right now.
Oh, okay. I stay till they pack it up.
Yeah?
I like when they open it and all that.
What do you think the chances are that I can take this ticket and put it onto Zach's car right now and he won't even notice? You think I can get it? Even though he's sitting right there, he's sitting right there in his car.
You should do it.
I think if you walk over to the door and distract him, I can get him on this. I can put it on this side.
Oh, okay.
But wait till these people walk away.
Yeah.
Just like roll down his window. I hope he's not watching that. Just ask him if he's coming tomorrow. You gonna be here tomorrow?
Okay. I'll go on the red shop. I'll go in there. I'll go behind the curtain and say, they support rape in that restaurant.
Yeah, the rape restaurant.
Who's going on? It says they're filming her.
What's going on?
The owner supported getting us on the floor if he drugs and rape people on that restaurant.
Are you familiar with Danny Masterson? Danny Masterson, he's on the 70 show. He got convicted of rape. That's where he drugged the woman before raping her. Danny Masterson. No, we're just protesting. We're warning people about it. The owner of this place went to court with him every day, arm in arm, wrote a character statement. So if that's how she's going to take rape, then we're just going to warn the people about it. Yeah, he's got 30 years in jail, but she's defending him to this day while criticizing the victims. Huh? Yeah, to this day. So, I mean, listen, if you're going to do stuff like that, if you're going to be that bold, well, we're going to warn people and let's see if people are going to spend their money there. Well, they don't know. It says no filming and stuff. They don't want us around. They think by putting us there, they think that we're not allowed to film outside. Oh, yeah, they're hiding everything right now. But they're fighting a losing battle. Yeah. Look, it's Jessica Palmadessa. Yeah. He's got it. I said he was been sitting there, so I didn't know how I was gonna get it on.
Everyone's like, just go.
Yeah, I was able to put it on because you distracted.
They said he's been freaking out on his chat that everybody's bullying him.
Who?
Zach. So it's perfect timing because he's already mad.
Zach, they got bullied? Well, I mean, my guy is in another galaxy, though.
He doesn't know. He looked directly at you. Like, he's literally distracted him like he has no idea.
I hope he gets home safe, man.
We're gonna witness him crashing into the person. Alright, now I'm gonna go watch him from my car.
Have fun. Hey, you take care, man. I'm out of here. Get home safely. Huh? Nah, he didn't see. But you get home safely. You taking a train? All right. What time was it cut off at? Okay. All right. Well, get home safely.
How can I be
I had
of
to
service?
creep up there.
Okay, so you're in serious trouble.
I hope
and
he
you'll need
doesn't.
my help.
I hope he doesn't really
Okay,
feel bullied
okay.
because it was just all in good fun. It's literally not malicious. Don't be wrong, my guy is lit. Y'all can see. We feel bullied after tonight. Wait, what happened? Is there chat drama in here that I don't know about again? Oh, he's so high. Zooted. Listen, these are just facts. I think he's misinterpreting. People will not want him to drive stop. Nah, man, I just couldn't listen. Love Zach, but what's right is right. Couldn't do it. Not to mention, I just don't want to send that message either. It is what it is. I'm hoping that if I'm so damn high, really high, that somebody will say to me, hey, man, William, don't do that. It's just the right thing to do, right? No chat drama? So then let's create some chat drama. Everybody's chilling tonight. Well, I left, made a drink, went to the bathroom and performed the bath. All while I was having my one conversation earlier. What's the name of the senior lead officer? Rhea and what's the guy's name? Moffat or something? See them. Something happens with some cops. At least in the Northeast Division. You say Moffat. Moffat. You'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, motherfucker Moffat. Cops ever fuck with me? Yeah, Moffat. Ooh. Oh. Okay, sir. Here's your license. You can go along your way. That's right, man. Moffat. I forgot the other guy's name, though. Rhea. Leo Rhea. I'll be like, yo, Leo Rhea. Cops be like, oh, no. Okay. Sir, you have a great night. It's like, right, Leo Rhea. Look at the shirt. It's going to say Leo Rhea. Leo Ray. Okay, Leo Ray. See, I would have said the wrong name. They'd be like, who the fuck is that? I got it right now. Leo Ray. Leo Ray. Name drop like that. Shut up! What are you talking about? Scooter speaking to me. Uh-oh. Stop. I know Leo Ray. Chat ice cream. 12:06. I got time if I wanted to get some. It's kind of cold out though. I don't know if ice cream's worth it. I'm gonna go to the police station right now. I'm just gonna go over there. I'm like, Moffat! I know Moffat! When they hear me talking that, I'm telling you, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell where I clown like this. I gotta stop being a jerk. Terrible person. Cops by La Poubelle. Sorry guys, going back. Oh, the cops are at La Poubelle I'm too far away. I can't go back now. They're like, Scott Moffat. Pickle vegan ice cream. Is that a thing? What kind of sick shit is that? Bless the mods. What happened? Who got kicked out?
We got some great weaponry available. You'll never look back. Have a good one.
Free you on the FTP? What happened? You got black on FTP. What the hell? Who did that? Oh, I know who did that. Shit. I'll fix that. You don't know why? I know why. Think about it. I know who's a mod on there. You can put 2 and 2 together yourself. I will fix that. all the way around. Remember, guys, if you forget, I'm sorry you had to go through that, Jay. Guys, never forget. Whenever you're in trouble, no matter what it is, laugh. Oh, I'm not a mod on that page. I'll fix that too. No, not that person. No, that person's not on there.
Do you think there was anything during this time that you were going through, this whole period, that might have rescued you? Meaning, was there medication? Was there doctors? Was there psychology? Is there anything that could have changed this demon that was going on here?
No, I don't believe so, Don. Not at all.
I'll walk in redemption.
Now, looking back, I see it was mostly spiritual more than anything, and that affected me, mentally. I don't see any of that being of any assistance to me personally. I was entrenched into some strong delusions and struggling to keep my sanity, and those things would necessarily be of any help. I really needed deliverance from the Lord, which came later, but unfortunately after a lot of damage was done. But I can't see. I should have really opened up more to my family. My sister was there for me. If I would have told her I had problems, she'd try to get me some help. My dad too. They were all there for me.
His father is worthy of a book in itself. His love for David, his commitment to him to the very end. He died 12, 13 years ago. He called him regularly. In the beginning, he visited him. His love was persistent.
My dad, Nathan, always stuck with me. Yeah,
because what I'm seeing now, this is spiritual.
It is, absolutely.
The only thing that could have changed this, obviously, is the Lord.
That's right.
Because he had love around him. He had normal life, baseball, rode his bicycle, he had friends.
Yeah.
But there was some kind of demon inside of it.
Yes.
I believe that, it just, we kind of covered so much ground in such a short time, but I believe that it really started when I was young. I was traumatized by learning about the story that I was told. Even though the intentions of my adoptive family, adoptive parents, when they said that was good.
Yeah.
And they wanted to reassure me that they welcomed me and that this was my background, but they loved me in spite of that, whatever happened. And it just did some kind of inner trauma, which I believe opened me up, even at an early age, to demonic, something demonic happened. Yeah.
Well, I remember asking Dave, one of our earliest sessions, I said, Dave, give me a picture for what evil is like. And he said, Mike, I got a TV in my cell. He said, every now and then I watch the Animal Channel. He said, and I can see why the Apostle Peter describes Satan as like a lion. He said, because a lion will watch a herd, he'll look for that one sickly, alone animal, and as a predator does, he'll hunt that alone, sickly animal. He says Satan is a predator, and he preyed on vulnerabilities, risk factors that were present in my life.
Yeah, I definitely had a lot of risk factors. I had some notes I had over there, but I feel it was absolutely demonic. and get going. That's what drew me to Satan to begin with. Even as a child, I was fascinated with the cultic things, with the darkness. It was almost as if it was my destiny to take this path, even though I didn't realize it until now as an adult, looking back in retrospect, because it just stuff that enthralled me. You know, I used to love horror movies and things like that. One of the movies I saw that captivated my mind as a kid, for whatever reason, I think I was about 13 or 14 at the time, was this movie Rosemary's Baby, where it was Mia Farrow, and it was a well done, it was a horror movie, but it was
Roman Polanski.
Yeah, right. That movie, and I had the book. I read the paperback book. I read it a number of times. For some reason, I was fascinated by the idea of the Antichrist coming and things like that. I knew nothing about the Bible. I mean, I grew up in a Jewish home that was somewhat religious. I had to prepare for my bar mitzvah at 13, but I was always cutting out of synagogue, from the Hebrew school lessons. I wasn't a good student at that either, but you know, so I was never really religious. I didn't know anything about the Bible, and but I felt that I always had an interest in satanic things, horror movies, and I felt that movie was something in that movie. I was a kid. There was nobody else I knew in the neighborhood that were Christians or anything like that. Maybe just Catholic school kids or something, but nothing. Well, we never talked about the Bible, but I felt that somehow that I was a part of that. That the devil was reaching out. So when things fell into place later on, it all seemed to make sense. It was like this was almost like foreordained for me to go down this dark path, and so I just flowed along, really.
That statement, go down this path, is important because I think some listeners will think, is David saying the devil made me do this? I'm not taking responsibility, using Satan as a cop-out. If you listen to David's story, and we tell it in the book, there were doors and there were paths, and he walked through the doors and he went down the paths. No one's saying Satan made him do it. There was human permission was involved. But let's face it, there are moments in our lives where we do things that are almost contrary to our character. What language do we use when we apologize? We say, I don't know what got into me. I don't know what possessed me. How many times have you said that, an apology? And you say to yourself, something came over me, or it's almost paranormal. What came over me that I got carried away? That it was like it was something outside of me that would cause me to go beyond my own parameters.
This is not a popular statement with non-believers, but we know that Satan has dominion over this world. Truth, the Lord granted that to him. And I believe that I see demonic signs around me today. All over. But let me. I don't want to get into. We sure. Get into all of that, Brad.
Yeah. Thank you.
What was the one thing that just? This is what I have to do. This is the path I have to go down. That started. I don't think we need to go into that. Yeah, that's common knowledge. But was there any one thing?
I can't say. I felt that something had taken over my mind and my body. I was losing touch with reality, although I didn't know it, and I felt that I was on a mission. I felt that I was a soldier for Satan, and this is what he had called me to do, and that the good was going to come out of this because it was going to help bring about the Armageddon and the end times, to create anarchy, and that this will somehow eventually lead to world peace, where Jesus and Satan will make friends, shake hands, call the truce, and start the millennial kingdom. It was part of some occultic teachings I was exposed to that were very powerful, and that the person who actually got these teachings would go into a trance and write these things down. These were demonic writings. The spirit would take over this individual, and that's I remember reading a lot of that material, and it was affecting me. Now I see, of course, it was all deception, and it captured my mind. But and I regret that so much, everything that happened. But at that time, I was under that spell. I was under that power of evil, and you couldn't bring the on. I was going down a path of self-destruction. In fact, I thought that I was actually going to die because I was on this mission, and I felt that eventually, when police will run into me if they'll shoot me. I didn't expect to really live.
You expected it?
Yeah, because I remember even leaving some notes inside vehicle explaining some things about, warning about the devil, and he said and things like that. That was all in the papers and stuff like that. It was like a nightmare. So I was really living a nightmare. I hated what was happening. I couldn't wait for it to end. Part of me wanted to get it over with already, and so I figured it's just a matter of time. But when they did come to arrest me, and they pointed guns in my head from every direction, they arrested me. It was my car in front of my apartment building. They didn't shoot, and they got me out of the car, handcuffed me, dragged me to the police station. And, the whole. It was just an absolute nightmare. I mean, it was like it was happening to somebody else. I could, I was just really out of it,
Yeah, and none of the victims was nothing personal.
No, I didn't know them. No, they happened in different locations, and some walking down the street, and some just parked cars. But sometimes, they try to. I remember the media trying to make it look like a lovers lane thing or something. But most of the majority of those shootings happened in regular neighborhoods where there weren't anything like that. There were just people walking down the street, two young women sitting on steps in front of a house and things like that. So it was just all, the media just took off different spins to the whole thing. But it was a tragedy.
I think one of the things I've heard him say many times is just the masochistic streak behind it. It's not just an assault on people, but it was really a suicide mission, suicide homicide, almost like a jihadist, kind of a jihadist mentality.
Yeah. I was becoming more and more delusional and really beyond reach. It took divine intervention. And when later on, when I saw what happened, I saw God's hand was on the whole thing. My life was spared for a purpose, and so
he gets to Attica in 1977. Maybe share a little bit about your experiences in Attica.
I got I got to Attica in 78. That was the year
Right.
Yeah, this
6
was
or 7 years.
right. Yeah, right.
Now it's in the mid-70s, I think.
Right. No, this was my, of course. I got in life sentence. It was really, mind-boggling. I mean, I never could understand what was happening. It can't be real. But I arrived in Attica, and after spending a year in the jail in the city, and things like that. And it was like, wow, this is prison, and it's real. And it was a ugly looking place, the old castle, these places. Oh, okay. And so this, prisons back then looked like prisons. Nowadays, the more newer prisons look like college campuses, at least on the outside. Inside, they're living hell, but on the outside, they look okay. But Attica looked bad on the outside too. It was even worse on the inside. But coming there, I was a new jack. I had never been in trouble with the law before, so I, just had to make my way in there, fit in, and I met the different guys. Some were friendly, some were indifferent, some were hostile in the sense that they just like, look at you, and I managed to survive through all that. They had me working as a porter in the reception building, cleaning and taking care of the guys that were coming down and into reception, coming to the system from upstate New York. And so I just started to adjust to prison life as best as I could. But the guards there, that atmosphere was so bleak and so tense. Just day-to-day living there because, about 7 years earlier, there was a tremendous riot.
71, by the way.
Right. Yeah, 42 inmates and guards died altogether,
I had a close friend that was in that door. They paroled him because he saved the guard's life. Yeah, he did it right. He actually upped.
Yeah, sure. But that was just a tense place to do time. I was now at this time hundreds of miles away from New York City. having to stay in touch with my family through regular postal letters. You didn't have internet back then. You only got 2 15-minute phone calls a month, and so it was survival. It was really basically survival. And I lived day to day. I had some scuffles, but I kind of just, in prison, your first thing is you want to get respect. You want to find yourself somewhere find your social place in the pecking order and things like that. And I was learning how to do time, but it was really overwhelming. I was making a lot of bad decisions with lawyers going on and things like that, dealing with lawsuits against me and things. So it was a whole big mess, And but still, I was working. I was doing my little porter's work. They didn't have me totally in protection or anything. They put me in a small population reception building. Didn't have as many inmates, but I could still move about. And the inmates I worked with, about a dozen of us, they were all population guys. So contrary to people's perception of things, I wasn't isolated. They gave me a certain, even though you're writing John. Well, it wasn't. It was just restricted to the reception building. So there was a small cadre unit there of workers. I was with them, and then you had the reception guys, who came from upstate, and I would, mingle with them. And my job was to give out hot water in the morning, with the bucket, and I ended up getting cut. One guy tried to take my life and slit my throat open with a double-edged razor. That's what they had back then. They had the old-fashioned double-edged razors, and every inmate carried a bunch of them. What do you need? And that was normal. And I could have almost died. But what happened was I made my way down to the infirmary with the guards, walking alongside me. He opened up the whole side of my neck, but I didn't die. And when I got to the infirmary, the doctor looked and said, and started to stitch me up. He says, "I can't believe it. How did he miss your carotid artery? I don't see. It went right around it. I don't know how that happened." He's making kind of wisecracks. Doctors. It's like a man.
How many stitches?
I think 68, 70 something.
70 stitches.
I don't even remember. It was in the. It's meaningless now. But what happened was, as a result, the state police came and a number of times to interview me. They put me in a room, I'm all bandaged up and stuff like that. So this was right after it happened, and I wouldn't give up the guy that did it, So, I just didn't want to, and I was just dealing with what comes. And the guy really had no beef with me. He wasn't even from the city, but somebody must have put it in his mind. He wanted to make a name for himself. It was just something silly. And anyway, because I didn't squeal on the guy.
That's a lot.
I wasn't trying to get anything out. I just wouldn't do it, But the word got out that, Dave's a stand-up guy, man. Dave wouldn't squeal on the guy. Because the guy was still walking around. Eventually, he transferred out. But I got actually a lot of respect over that. And it changed the whole atmosphere with guys that maybe were colder and different to me. Because it's not a happy place where everyone just hugs one another. This is not camp. This is prison, maximum security at one of the worst prisons in the nation back then. And so it changed the whole atmosphere, and I started to adjust much better to incarceration in general. I still had a little scuffles here and there. I tried to mind my business. I would go by the rules and stuff, but, it was a challenge. And later on, when I became a Christian, I would see this once again was another time when the Lord spared my life. Because I could have been shot dead when the cops arrested me back in 77. I could have died from the razor blade at 79. And so the Lord had his hand on me before I came to know him, which would come later on in 10 years into my prison sentence.
How did that happen, David?
Well, let me just get him black.
We were talking about this, Mike and I. A lot of people knock the prison versions. Well, born again until you're out again. How many times have you heard that? But I happen to know it's real because that's where I found it.
Amen, bro. That's great. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
He actually read your book.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. It was a copy of it in the library up in Sullivan when I was in the other facility.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's a copy here. I think in the chapel we have one, and in the library, regular library, yeah.
And you know what I've told people, you know, obviously I don't like that phrase, but I said, you know, prison is fertile ground for God to do His work. And people have argued with me, well, I've seen people that converted inside, and then they got out, they got in trouble again. I said, well, listen, you think there's not an adjustment period and you get out of prison? That doesn't mean their faith isn't real, you know?
How do you fake 35 years?
You don't.
35 years of, listen, he leads chapel services twice a week. The inmates see him really as like a pastor. He responds to mail, hundreds of letters, young suicidal teenagers, young adults. He's talking off ledges, sharing his faith. People ask me all the time, you spent all this time with David, is he the real deal? And my answer is, I know he's real, not because I've seen his flares or his strengths, but because I've seen his flaws. And I've seen him work through those flaws. A gemologist is trying to figure out if a diamond's real. If the diamond's real, it's got flaws. If it's perfect, it's a cube of zirconium. And, you know, I see the cracks in David. I see his humanity. I've seen him angry. We all get angry. I don't care if you're a Christian 30 years. It's human to get angry. But I've seen him manage that anger. I've seen the grace of God on him handle that anger. I've seen him work through shame. So I've seen this man deal with the flaws of the flesh with the grace of God. And to me, that's the evidence that God can take the worst offender. He could take a psychopath and transform him into a child of God.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, actually, when we started talking and covering about this past and stuff, I'll be frank, I was very uncomfortable talking about this. It's not something I do on a regular basis. It's revisiting a past that I prefer to forget. But I know that I gave this, you know, interview with the hope that be able to reach some young people that are, you know, dealing with issues and things like that, want to point them to a better way, a way of hope, you know, and I believe like my story is a cautionary tale, not to go, and I always want people to not go down that path, you know, not that path of darkness. So, I mean, these discussions like I'm having now, I never talk about this stuff in here. This is like for this meeting, for this purpose, to hopefully, you know, show some of the bad things that happen, even though it would take hours and hours and hours to go through everything. We kind of just breezed, you know, went through it quickly, all the different things that happened, and it was so much more. But today, I mean, the Lord has totally transformed my life. I came to the Lord back in around end of 1987, and when another inmate, when I got to Sullivan, I was walking the yard on a cold winter night, and another inmate walked up to me and introduced himself and said, "Hey, you know, how are you doing? You know, my name is Rick. I know you're David. I know who you are." He says, "I just want you to know I'm praying for you.
Will that be everything?
I like to get to know you as a friend. I see you walking sometimes. I'd like to join you," and things like that. And I looked at him, and he said, "Well, you know, just want you to know, Dave, that Jesus Christ loves you, and He sent me here to this prison to tell you that." And I looked at him like, "Yeah, right. Yeah, sure, okay," you know. But he was just very friendly, and we kind of hit it off. And so we lived in different cell blocks. This was when I was in Sullivan Correctional Facility, and I'm going back quite a length of time. And we started to walk together in the yard. And I was already in prison now 10 years. I did 3 years in Attica, 7 years in Clinton, and then I went to Sullivan. We ended up doing 28 years. But 10 years into my prison sentence, you know, Rick and I began to hang out. He gave me a Gideon Pocket Bible. He says, "Listen, I know you're Jewish. Would you like to read the Bible here?" I says, "Well," he says, "you check out the Psalms. The Psalms are written by King David. You'd like it." I said, "Yeah, okay, let me check it out." I put the Bible in my pocket, you know, and we just hung out once in a while. But I started to, when I went back to my cell block some nights, I would start to read the Bible, start to read the Psalms. I was reading about King David and the struggles that he was going through, and I'm thinking like, wow, I didn't know, you know, I mean, growing up, I heard about King David, Moses, but I didn't really focus on any of that. But I said, man, this king went through a lot of trouble. And he was always calling on God, God help me here, God help me there. My enemies are surrounding me, this and that. I'm reading this. I said, well, I can relate to that. So, but some nights when I'd read, I started to cry a little bit. Some tears would come down on my eyes. This is when I was alone myself. And, I didn't really think anything of it, but later I would see this was God softening my heart. Well, after a couple of weeks, Rick always was telling me, read the Bible, and it's good for you and things like that. I said, yeah. Well, one night I was reading, again, the Psalms in my cell. It was around midnight, and I had my little reading lamp on, because you're in your own cell. You have individual cells. And suddenly I started to cry. I came across the 6th verse, Psalm 34, which said, this poor man cried, and the Lord heard him and saved him out of all his troubles. So a tear started to come down my eye, and I didn't want anybody else around to see me, crying or anything. So I shut off my light, and I sat there in the darkness for a moment, and I felt this tremendous desire to get on my knees. And I did that inside my cell. I got on my knees by my bunk, and I began to cry like a baby, and I poured out my heart to God. Speaking low so no one would hear me. I told the Lord, I said, Jesus, God, whoever you are, I don't know if you want anything to do with me. I don't know if you want to even care what I have to say, but if you do, please listen. I just want you to know how sorry I am for the things that I did to hurt people, the things that I did, taking lives, all the shame and hurt I brought to my family, my beautiful family, and I just began to pour my heart out like that, and cried like a kid, And after about 20 minutes, a half hour, I got up off my knees, and it felt like a tremendous weight lifted off my shoulders. So I laid down on my bunk, and I just drifted off to sleep. And the next few days later, I ran into my friend Rick again in the yard. Because we meet in the yard, and during rec periods, because we lived in different cell blocks. And so we were sitting on one of the picnic benches at the end of the yard, the outdoor recreation yard. And I said to Rick, Rick, guess what I did the other night? He says, what'd you do? I said, well, you remember how you told me to call upon Jesus and ask him to save me from my sins and all that stuff? He goes, yeah. I said, well, I did that. And he stopped, he looked at me, he goes, you did what? I said, well, you told me, to ask Jesus to come into my heart and forgive me of my sins. And he says, yeah. He says, well, I did that. He was like breathless. He looked at me, he says, are you serious? Are you serious? You really did? I says, yeah. You see, I told him what had happened. He goes, oh my, he started jumping up and down, yelling, hallelujah, hallelujah. I said, Rick, the guys in the yacht were starting to look like, what's going on? Top of the log, say, glory. I said, Rick, come on, you're embarrassing me. What are you doing? He says, oh, Dave, you don't understand what you did. How, that's fantastic, man. You're going to see, watch and see how your life is going to change. He says, Dave, you've been born again, man. You've been born again. I said, I have. He says, yeah, you've been born again. I said, I didn't know what that really was. I said, okay, well. But we sat down and talked about it. And, well, basically we started to go to church. I signed up for the chapel. I started to go to the chapel services, and there were guys there that were Christians that greeted me. They were happy that I was joining their church at the prison, and the chaplain gave me a big study Bible as a gift, because they have study Bibles that have been donated to give to inmates as needed. And he said, here's the Bible. I started to read the Bible. I couldn't put it down. And I would meet with Rick regularly in the yard, and we have fellowship. And then I was, reading the Bible constantly. And so his life was beginning to change. And I'm going back over 30 years now.
Did you jump around? Did you just start with Genesis and go all the way through, or you jumped around?
I jumped around. Yeah, I started to read more of the Psalms.
The fruit that came out of his conversion amazes me. Relationship with Nasa Moskowitz.
I know. I want to get to
the mom.
That's fascinating.
Of Stacy Moskowitz.
But I have to ask you something, David, because this is a question I get all the time. Because you know my background. People say to me, Michael, how did you forgive yourself for the things that you did on the street? People have a hard time forgiving themselves. It's a rhythm.
That's my biggest issue. That's my biggest issue. It took many years, to reach a point where I could begin to really do that.
And have you forgiven yourself?
Sometimes I'm still working on it.
It's a process.
It is a process, and I'll tell you an interesting story about that, because you brought that up. Now, at the time, I have been... let me just backtrack a little bit. So one day I've known Rick now for several months, maybe 5-6 months. And we'd meet sometimes in the yard, or it was in the chapel too. But one day I went out to the yard to look for him, and I saw he wasn't there. So I went up to some of the guys from his cell block and said, "Hey, you guys seen Rick?" He said, "Oh, he went on a transfer, Dave. He's gone, man. They packed him up yesterday, and he left." And I said, "Wow, bummer, man. I didn't get to say goodbye to Rick, But I continued on in the faith, and since then I was going to the chapel services and things. We had groups coming in from the outside, some very good ministry groups in the local area, local churches had a few people come in to do Bible studies. But as I was struggling with that issue, I always had this fear that somehow God was going to change his mind. Even though I was going to chapel services and I was, sharing my faith and things like that, and I was just still a babe in Christ. And I've been saved maybe just by this time. I was saved about 3 years, but still struggling with that. Really big. I felt that maybe God made a mistake. Maybe he's going to change his mind. It was hard to forgive myself. And then one day, this preacher, Mark Peters, who used to do a Wednesday night, he was from assembly, he's a God minister, he used to come in Wednesday nights to preach to us, He was really one of these strong fire brimstone preachers. He's really good. And one day he was preaching from Micah chapter 7 on which is one of my favorite verses in passages in the scriptures, Micah chapter 7, and it says like this. He was preaching about God for loving us, God forgiving us, and for some reason it seemed like in my mind he was always looking at me. It was like 20 to 25 guys in that room. Everybody's looking, but I felt like he was talking right to me, and he spoke on Micah, where it says here in verse 18 to 20, which is one of my Micah chapter 7 verses 18 to 20. It says, "Who is a God like you, who pardons sin and forgives the transgression of the remnant of his inheritance? You do not stay angry forever, but delight to show mercy. You will again have compassion on us. You will tread our sins underfoot and hurl all our iniquities into the depths of the sea. You will be faithful to Jacob and show love to Abraham, as you pledged on oath to our ancestors in days long ago." And right then and there, he was telling us how much God loves us and has forgiven us, and that was his message, that was his text. And I suddenly realized, God, you really have forgiven me. You really do love me. I'm okay. You're not going to change your mind. You really forgive me. I walked out of that chapel totally free. That one service changed my whole mindset, because now I was able to receive God's forgiveness. Because I knew, even though I asked for forgiveness, and yes, I believe that Jesus forgave me my sins and this and that, but I couldn't really forgive myself, and I still thought maybe God might change his mind or something.
One of the things,
I'm still a young believer. I'm not sitting ground.
One of the statements you made many years ago when you preached at my church when I was pastoring, you said, "When I came to salvation, God didn't give me a lobotomy." Remember you using that phrase, and I love the phrase because it says that this journey is a process, and the mind being renewed, it's not all in one shot. I mean, there are those moments that David described, but in meeting with him the last 34 sessions, I got a chance to see him work through that process. Yeah. Because you have a wonderful epiphany, God touches you, a sermon, but there's that day-to-day mind renewal. We don't get a lobotomy. It's not suddenly, it's subtly. The change doesn't happen suddenly, it happens subtly.
Well, listen, until you you really cement that relationship with Jesus, really understand his character, why he died on the cross. Until you really get there, when you have a rough past like I do, and it's very, very hard to. Forgiveness is a very hard concept, you know. And I'll tell you something, David, just relating. I, very, very dear friend, very, very close. He baptized my son. I baptized his son. Very, very close. He was murdered. And I couldn't save him. And it until today, I have, because I said I should have done something else, but I should have warned him when I was told if you warn him, you're going to die, you know, stuff like that. And so I did. And it's burdened me for such a long time. And then when I was finally over it, when I mean over it, I accepted the fact, and Lord, you understand what words, and I go, you forgive me. Bang. I get a letter. Still 30 years later. 30 years later, I got a letter from his daughter, and it was broke my heart. And I didn't know how to respond because she blamed me for this, you know. And I didn't know how to respond, so it took me a couple of days, and I said, no, I have to respond. And I'm not going to respond copying out. I'm explaining to her what happened, and I'm going to feel responsible, because I did. And I said, I didn't know what was going to come with it, but you know, because I knew you had a similar experience, she wrote back to me, thanking me, saying you've released the burden that I've been carrying around for 30 years. And then she said, please don't let my mother know. I was very close. Families were very close. Sure, please don't let my mother know that I'm in touch with her. But thank you so much for just helping me with this. And I mean, I honestly kind of broke down in tears myself, because it just affected me. It's only a short time ago. You know, that cemented for me that the Lord, you really had forgiven. You really have forgiven me, and I know you had a similar experience. And I'd love for you to share that, David, because people have a real problem with forgiving themselves and forgiving others. I mean, the whole basis of our faith is about forgiveness. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Jesus died on the cross for the forgiveness of us. Right, that's right. And you know, no matter what we've done in the past, it's such a hard concept for people to understand.
A famous psychiatrist said these words: if I could convince my patients that their sins were forgiven, I'd be out of a job in less than a week.
Yeah.
How many mental health issues stem from the soul's need for forgiveness? How many mental health issues derive from guilt, the shame of living lesser than what we're expected to live? Forgiveness is medicine. It's a remedy for the soul.
You know, and I want to say this because I know people are going to listen to this. I got knocked. Yeah, Mike, you were a Christian, you got out soon to make parole sooner. And I said, you know, that's such an ignorant statement. They didn't care if I was Christian, Jewish, Christian.
That's true, yeah, they don't even bother asking.
I had 20 Bibles in my cell. That's not going to make the difference in my parole one bit. And I know that in your life, David, there's no ulterior motive in that regard, because we know in the system it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't matter. I'm not getting anything, you know.
I live for Christ. I live to see Jesus glorified through my life, you know. But I live for Christ. My main theme is to let it be example, as Paul said in 2 Timothy, to show the goodness of God, that even the worst of sinners, the chief of sinners, I was a terrible sinner. I'm so sorry. But I have so much grief over the things that I've done in the past when I didn't know the Lord. But I know the Lord has forgiven me, and I want to be an example of the length of God's mercy, that even the worst of transgressors, worst of criminals, can be saved. The Lord is able to save all those who come to Him. Nobody will ever turn away. And that's my theme, because I want, like, people that maybe are struggling with guilt or something and would like forgiveness, but they think they've done too many bad things.
Yes.
I want them to say, wait a minute, if they could save David Berkowitz, and God can forgive him and give him a whole new life of hope and joy and peace in the Holy Spirit, maybe He'll do the same for me. And I say, absolutely, He will. If he saved me, you don't get much worse. I don't say that in any, simple way. Believe me, that I'm torn apart by what had happened. And, but I know God has forgiven me now, so I can go forward and not look back. And I just want to be an example of the length of God's mercy. That's why that book and chapter from Micah is so significant. It also brings back memories of my Jewish background, of Rosh Hashanah, of God every year, the Jewish New Year. God supposedly wipes the slate clean and gives you a new start. It throws all your sins into the depths of the sea. Yeah, sure. It had a special meaning to me even in my childhood, that brings those things back.
The reason why we called the book Monster Mirror is because when I met with David, hearing his story before Christ, I thought I would look into a monster, but instead I found myself looking into a mirror. That David's story is a lot more relatable than readers would even imagine. We think a guy like him is of a different breed. The reality is, Jeremiah 17, the heart of mankind, is wicked and deceitful above all things. So David's story, as you're reading it, you're going to figure out, wow, I would never imagine that I could relate to David Berkowitz. And you know what? As David said, if Jesus can save him, he can save anybody.
Absolutely. That's his ministry too. But that's my ministry too. I tell people that there might have been a time when I was the worst person in the world. But if you believe God has done a work in my life, what are you worried? Yeah, sure. It's all about, and you have the same ministry. Yeah. And I want to ask you this, David, because this was one thing that, in a way, drove me to the Lord. When I was first put in solitary, I spent almost 3 years in the hole. But the first night I was in there, I was scared. Big tough guy. I was okay. I was scared. I thought this was going to be it the rest of my life. And for some reason that night I got a very healthy fear of hell. Because I looked at my surroundings and I said, I had visited my father for 25 years. So jail was no stranger to me. And I had been arrested 17, 18 times, so I knew what it was. But I never did a lot until I had done 5 years before this. Now they locked me up on another case and I'm on parole by this. And it just struck me. This is my life. I'm 41 years old. I'm going to spend maybe the next 30, 40, 50 years in this cell. This is my hell. If hell is anything like this, I don't want any part of it. And I developed a healthy fear of hell that night. And it caused me to look into my Bible. And I said, wait, if there's an eternity, I don't want to be in a place in this. And what I tell people, I want to know if you've had that experience. Because what I tell people, it's good to have a healthy fear of things that are bad, things that are evil, things that are bad. It's good. And it had a real impact. Did you have a similar experience?
Well, yeah. When I did, come to the Lord and began to grow in my faith and understand a deeper understanding of all the close calls I had in life where I could have lost my life. When I was a kid, all the wild things I did, running down the subway line and all running from roof to rooftop, as we did in the Bronx, and riding my bike in some bad neighborhoods, and then of course being arrested with guns pointed at my head in every direction, and then of course the time I got my throat cut, and all the times I escaped serious harm. It showed me a realization all the times I escaped hell, and I'm so thankful for that. I believe that there is a literal hell, and then people will go to one day if they're unsaved and they don't repent and put their faith in the Lord. But I realized how close I came to going down to that hell myself. The times I really had my life right in front of me, I could have lost it. And yet I survived, and that's how when I think about it, that not only was I saved and forgiven for my sins and all that, but I was rescued from ever going to that place to a fire. And
what people need to understand is that the only unforgivable sin is blasphemy of the Holy Spirit. And I think a lot of people don't understand what that means. I think when they hear blasphemy, they think you're cursing over something verbal. But it's not. Blasphemy of the Holy Spirit's job to work hard is to draw people to Jesus.
Right, sir.
If you're rejecting him,
unbeliefs.
Yes, it's blasphemy. That's the only unforgivable sin because you're rejecting Christ.
Yeah.
And people need to understand, David, it's such a perfect example. I'm here because I want people to see what the Lord has done in your life.
Well, thank you.
And I want you to explain this. I mean, for the past, how many years is it?
Since about 1987, well, about 1988 is
35 years.
So 35 years as a Christian. I don't keep record, but I think about it. It's been over 3 decades I've been serving Christ.
And in that service of Christ, you've been leading other people to Christ.
Hopefully, trying to.
Bible studies.
We have Bible studies here. I teach Bible study on Wednesday evenings. I've been doing that for a while. And of course, other inmates that are also elders teach on different days. My chaplain, pastor, he teaches on Thursday. We have us weekend services too. So have a small church but active church behind prison walls here. And see, these are the guys that come are very faithful and consistent. Yeah.
And I want people to understand too. You don't get perks for that. The prison doesn't give you anything additional for doing that.
No.
This is on your own.
You're right.
The Lord is leading you.
Sure.
And people have said to me, Mike, you'll understand this. The Bible is a crutch. I said, no, the Bible's not a crutch. The Bible's my whole hospital. Okay? Everything. That's my life. So don't look at it as a crutch. It's everything. Whoa, what else do we have in this life? I don't know how David could have survived this without having the Lord in his life. Especially hearing what happened with his childhood, the demons that he was dealing with. I don't know that he would have survived this situation.
No, not for the Lord. The Lord, in one sense, humanly speaking, my birth was an accident. Because my mom, God bless her, she turned out to be a wonderful woman. When I met her, she explained the circumstances of how her husband abandoned her and left her stranded with her daughter to raise on her own. And she had to struggle to make ends meet. And she met a man who took an interest in her and took care of her. And I can't blame her for anything like that. But really, in one sense, my birth was an accident. She had been with this man for like 17 years before. She was in her early 40s when she gave birth to me. This was not like some teenager or something doing something. And anyway, the point is, from a human standpoint, she didn't want to get pregnant necessarily. It just happened. But the Lord showed me, though, that, David, I was with you. I took you out of your mother's womb. I knit you together while you were. I have a plan and purpose for your life. Your life was not an accident. I foreordained what you were going to do before even the foundation of the world. I mean, I got so much comfort out of the scriptures where God says in so many different passages about this that I was no accident. He wanted me in the world.
I think 2 things that David found in Christ that he was searching for from the time he was a kid. Identity, because you think about it, adoption, how that can really mess with a kid's self-image.
Yes.
Identity, finding who he was in Christ, and community, because the body of Christ, once you become a Christian, it's not just Jesus, but now there's a community of people to take you in. Those 2 things, identity and community, became anchors in his transformation.
Are you at peace now, David?
Yeah, I'm definitely at peace. I mean, I have my day-to-day challenges and struggles and temptations and things like that, but I continue to get the victory in Christ, because if God is for me, who could be against me? The Bible says we're more than conquerors through Christ who loves us. And he says, I'll never leave you nor forsake you. He's my shield. He's my... I stand on scriptures like Psalm 91, sitting under the shadow of the Almighty. And I live my life in prison day to day. I mean, it's not easy. Those cell block is chaotic. A lot of mischief there, a lot of drugs there, a lot of gangs there, and all those things. And I'm in the mix of that. But I want to be like a light shining in the darkness. The men that are not Christians, and even from other faiths, will come to me sometimes and talk about things I've had many times, and I share this in my journal, which people could read online, that many times even men who are Muslim faith or something will come to me and say, "Hey, Dave, could you do me a favor?" I say, "Yeah, sure, bro. What's that?" I said, "Could you pray for my mom? She's in the hospital. She's going through surgery and things like that." I've had Muslim guys come to me and ask me for a Bible. "Hey, could you give me a Bible?" I said, "Sure." And I give it to him, downloads to what he sees it. Because I understand, you know. And I remember one time I was reading this book, a famous, popular Christian book called More Than a Carpenter by Josh McDowell.
I know.
And I had a pocket-sized thing. Sometimes I'd read it, I'd pull it out, and I was in a class at the time, one of these AA classes that I had to attend. This is going back maybe 15, 20 years. And there was a Muslim guy, a friendly fellow. He used to sit alongside me, in the classroom. So during the break, though, like your 10-minute break, good guys to take a 10-minute smoke break. Because I didn't smoke, I'd just sit there in the room and read from the book. And one day he says, "Hey, when you're done with that, could you let me read it?" I says, "You know what? We got a bunch of copies of this in the chapel. Here, take this." You know, I gave it to him. He said, "Oh, okay, thank you." And that was it. I mean, he asked me for a Christian book. It interested him. I saw little seeds of it sown here and there. God does some amazing things behind prison walls. I believe that some of the strongest, most mature, and well-grounded Christians you will ever meet are those that are serving the Lord in prison. I'm talking about faithfully, for real believers that are serving the Lord in prison.
I'm not you anything, but I visited Angola prison.
Okay.
One of the worst.
Nothing that know it well, yeah.
Yes. And everybody in there is doing life without. They've been in there for a time, but Christians in there.
Right. Rock solid. Yes. We have had ministry teams come in, doing prison ministry, working from the city, this and that, and I have heard this so many times that they'll share, some of the brothers and sisters will look at us at the chapel and talk to us, and they'll say, "Well, we came here to encourage you guys, but you know what? We'll leave him more encouraged than we came." I've heard that so many times. I'm telling you, God is at work behind prison walls. God is. Where else could you find a higher concentration of unsaved people than in prison? And Jesus said, "I've come to seek and save those who were lost." You could find a lot of souls to save.
One of our traditions when we meet, when I leave, usually in the packaging room on the way out, David leaves me a package. And the package is usually letters from troubled young people around the country that are spilling their heart out to him about their desire to commit suicide. In some cases, their desire to commit homicide. And David responds back in letter, ministering. And then you get letters that follow up those letters that say, "Your letter kept me from jumping off a cliff." So I got a chance to see eyewitness testimony.
Some of those letters,
how God uses you.
People that have come, the Christians, that they just got a lot of encouragement from hearing what God has done in my life, and I'm thankful. That's all the Lord's doing. It's not my doing. So it's all His doing. He gets all the glory. I don't get that. But it is. How much?
We will be surprised when we get to heaven. The people, hopefully, that have been impacted to our testimony of ministry.
Can we close in prayer?
Can I share this one verse? Many years ago now, when I was still a younger Christian, the Lord put this verse in my heart and said, "David, this is your marching order. This is the verse I live by as best as I can." It's from Acts 26, and it was Paul before King Agrippa, when Paul was telling him about the mission of his life, what his purpose is. Right. I claim this also for myself too. It says, "So then, King Agrippa, I was not disobedient to the vision from heaven, first to those in Damascus, then to those in Jerusalem, and to all Judea, and then to the Gentiles. I preached that they should repent and turn to God and demonstrate their repentance by their deeds." That is why he talked about why they was being persecuted. But then he said, "But God has helped me to this very day, so I stand here and testify to small and great alike. I am saying nothing beyond what the prophet and Moses said would happen, that the Messiah would suffer and as a result would rise from the die and rise from the dead, and would bring the message of light to people and to the Gentiles. And he just, that was my mission, to get them to turn from darkness to light, from the power of Satan unto God, receive forgiveness of sins. And so I'm going to continue to proclaim that message. And people could also read all my writings that are free. I've got a couple of...
Arise and Shine. It's a website that has all of David's, ariseandshine.org. Absolutely.
Yeah. They could...
Videos, letters, devotions that he's written.
Yeah, just briefly, they could read everything. Anyone can access the website. It's ariseandshine.org, ariseandshine.org, and I have my journal entries there going back a couple of decades. Other messages too, videos they could watch, radio interview I did. It's all there for people to just access.
ARISE. Yeah, I'll send it.
Right, yeah.
Post this all over, but one thing for sure, the book of Psalms seems to be your first direction, right? Well, mine was
Proverbs.
I never want to forget those nights that I had in that cell. I mean, I was blessed to come out, but the two verses that had the most impact on me, I have it right here. Proverbs 16:7.
Man lives reason to the Lord, even his enemies.
It applies to us both. And then this one, Proverbs.
Oh, yes, more one, yeah.
Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Lean not on your own understanding.
All your ways.
Acknowledge him, and he will direct your paths.
That's one of the first verses I memorized. One of that 15 John 3:16. That's in that Proverbs chapter.
Yeah, he just needs to ride by just meowing out the window. Meow. Chris said, poor Zach doing journalism work on Fig. Oh my god. Wait, is this? I gotta look at his live. I gotta see this. Why is he over there on Fig? I don't care where he lives. He should be on 70th and Fig. Oh my god. Oh, Zach. And then Jessica gave me one of her tickets, and she distracted him. I put the ticket on his car, because right now, if he saw the ticket, he might just pay it, right? One of Jessica's tickets. He's doing investigative journalism work on Fig. Here he is, he's driving. Oh, he says driving. He said he's nowhere near L. Ron Hubbard Way. You're right about that.
It's late.
Oh,
It's
Zach.
Saturday night.
It's Saturday night on Fig.
At this point, I'm just trolling it. Looking for bad girls.
You looking for bad girls, Zach?
That guy just ate it on his bike over on the left. He just fucking fell off his bike.
Free Zach. He said he's looking for bad girls. No, Zach, don't say that. You're gonna regret that in the morning.
Some of you people have terrible senses.
The thing is, Zach's a good guy. He gonna have no problem paying that off. Free Zach. We're watching Zach.
Cracking me up.
Where's my guy going to? Man, fuck Reddit.
I think people take things way too seriously as well. I was kind of back there on Figueroa. And City Attorney Heidi Feldstein Soto said she's just going to clean that up. It was not cleaned up.
What can I get for $50, Chris said?
Marcos for life. There you go.
Oh, that's right, because she said she was going to crack down on the prostitution over there, and he was making sure that she was... to see if she was cracking down, and I guess...
Yeah, no. I'm drawing him out. I'm like the world's biggest troll magnet. And I'm fine with that.
Oh, that's my guy. Guys, don't troll Zach.
I am on a highway. I'm not on a freeway, but I am on a highway. There's a Baskin Robbins.
I bet that Baskin Robbins would be good right now, Zach.
Where I'm at. I was just looking to see if there was anything interesting.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm surprised he didn't come into any stops.
Well, as long as it's on the main streets, it's not even that scary. Guys are so easily manipulated. It's not even funny.
Oh man, that's the stuff you say before you kill
It is morning.
Zach and that Robbins with a baddie.
It's kind of bumpy.
Don't speed up. Come on now, don't do that.
It's a little bumpy.
A little bumpy.
Get caught in the crossfire? Some of y'all have wild imagination. Look at the fucking donuts. Talking about. Hit the like, subscribe. And
subscribe to Zach, guys. Zachary Ellison.
I mean, everybody paranoid.
Zach got serious munchies right now. He should have stopped at that Baskin Robbins. That sounded like a good idea. Because I couldn't get my ice cream tonight because somebody went and interfered with my trip to Ross. Just cruising.
Trying to feel stoned and paranoid. Please pay the ticket.
Oh, please. Zach got a ticket. That was funny though.
Everybody's dying. We got Jessica Palmdesta in the chat even.
Uh-oh.
Like the dreaming.
Let's see.
I know this part of Los Angeles exceptionally well.
Please pay that ticket, Jessica said.
Look, we got the King's Motel. Meow.
Oh, God.
Meow.
Zach's meowing.
Meow.
He's calling Jessica.
Meow.
Jessica, meow back. Come on.
We already passed that stretch, though. This is just Imperial Highway.
Jessica, can you please?
And I haven't seen, like, any LAPD or sheriffs even. It's all quiet. I was, like, trying to go cop watching and shit, and it didn't even happen. Boom, A6 GOP in the house. As the loser.
That's hot, right, Jessica? Jessica, meow, please. Please.
Let's see, it's a review.
Please type meow.
That's hot.
Uh-oh.
Coming in.
Damn.
I'm just cruising. Wait, what? I'm just going down Imperial Highway.
Jess is trying to find you. She wants a muffin from the Muffin Man.
Ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing.
There's Prairie.
He's about to go over to Englewood.
We ain't even that.
Y'all should.
Pretty much out of the hood. People are dying. Meow. What is going on in my chat?
What is it?
What? She's done. Yeah. What? I don't even know.
Zach needs to go home.
Chat's too wild tonight, too wild. Wait, what? Meow. We were dying. I turn off at Manchester and everybody goes insane. I haven't seen any LAPD, any sheriffs. There's been nothing interesting to stop and see. Some homemade strawberry gelato? I mean, this is Hawthorne now. This isn't even City Los Angeles. I'm just cracking up at everybody and going, meow, meow. That guy's smoking.
Who's smoking, Zach?
We're way past Figueroa, though. It wasn't any better. I mean, if Heidi Feldstein Soda was trying to get the ladies up the street, it did not happen tonight. And you have to crack a smile, but go back to Fig. I mean, I seriously go back to Fig.
Shit.
We're a long ways from Fig.
If we give him $100, he can go back to Fig.
I thought people wanted me to go home. I mean, we're a ways away. I thought people wanted me to go home. Chat's too wild tonight. Wait, what?
What, Fig? Probably.
What's going on tonight? Go back to Fig?
Okay. He should
I was going to do interviews. I was just rolling down the boulevard. I mean, we're a few minutes away at least.
take him back to
I'm
Fig.
trying to hang out there.
Keep on getting a bunch of messages.
$100 on Fig and pull up a baddie right now. Go home. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go back.
Yo, just wave the $100 outside the car. You gotta put on that trench jacket like a pimp.
Social media encouragement going on here.
Hell yeah, no. Zach, go back to Fig. Hold on.
I mean, we have to go back a ways. I was going down Imperial. Oh my god. It's too much tonight. I think we're at least 5-10 minutes away from Fig. And I'm not even trying to like blow it up tonight, just because it is 420 and this is where the service right now.
No, it's not 420, it's 421.
I saw just a small message say $100 if I go back to Fig.
He said, so chicks, your trench coat. Huh.
My trench coat?
Yeah. Opened it up.
This is some crazy encouragement going on here. I gotta watch out for the cops.
Oh man, I'm so happy they didn't have Solomon in the car. He would have drove Solomon home and they would have been on Fig.
Wait. I mean, people were a little bit late. What? They're laughing their asses off?
Hell yeah, we're laughing. Come on now.
I mean, I was doing some investigative journalism.
Hell yeah!
There, but we're still a few minutes away.
Well, we'll see when you get there, Zach.
Yeah, I gotta watch my speed here, because, like, it is late.
It is late. No.
I'm not trying to get the sheriffs on my car.
Solomon legit told me he wanted to go to Hooters. Oh no.
Do some interviews on Fig.
Yeah. In the hotel room. Be like, hey, can I do an interview with you for $100? You know, I'm investing a lot today. Come on, Zach.
Wait, what? Someone's getting inappropriate. Alright, this is Western stuff.
Man, we gotta be careful because. Slow down, Zach.
They don't mad at me.
Let's see how.
But we didn't get a ways away from it.
Well, you're headed back now. Jessica is just a terrible influence.
I mean, why not? I guess everyone's a wild night. But, I mean, I don't think it's even funny. I'm not even trying to, like, exploit anything.
It's not exploiting, he's doing investigative journalism.
We're still ways away.
What are we doing here?
People are going wild. Everybody's wild now. I was literally just, like, trying to troll a little bit. Everybody's wild.
You need an interview. I need at least one interview, Zach. It's not, it's just getting started on Fig. It's early.
I mean, I don't know how hard hitting it really is.
Oh, it'll be a hard hit, Zach. Hard hitting interview, man.
Orders are orders.
Orders are orders. Right. Hell yeah.
We're still a little ways away.
He's gonna say that for next hour.
People are tripping out.
Hey, you Miss Redfield, you take care.
4.5 tank.
Can't take the stress.
But I was cruising. I mean, I guess I can get some freeway back.
He's still a little bit of ways away.
What they look for in a man? Oh my god, Palmas is dying. Palmas, it's way too late to be out here.
What they look for in a man?
He's about to get me shot.
You know what they look for in a man? They look for $100.
Let's see Palmas down here.
Oh.
And to be honest, you gotta be real careful coming down here, pointing a camera at anybody. Guys, like, I'm not even playing. Like, it's not even a game.
I took Jessica down there and she pointed the camera. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, it is not a game.
I took Jessica, Chris, and Cam. That was before Cam joined the Sea Org.
This is Budlong, that's gonna be Vermont, and then I'm back in Fig. So, like, that red light district is, like, back here.
What do you get for $100? I don't know.
And, like, it's sad.
Crabs.
It's sad. I don't think it's funny. I'm not, like...
You gotta say meow out the window at him. Pull up next to him and meow. Yo, if we could get Zach, I would pay $100 literally for Zach to pull up next to one of them and just meow out the window.
This is Vermont.
What area specifically? Man.
Vermont isn't as bad as
South Central. It's
Hey there.
Figueroa and in the 60s, 70s. Zach, it's not that late. This is early for over there.
You guys are kind of obsessed, to be honest.
Maybe a little. He's not lying.
90 and 34 like.
Hit the damn like. Wait, did I hit the like? I gotta hit the like.
I mean, to be honest, it's 1 a.m. and we're just out
like
LA.
a brand new weapon. Trust me.
Yeah, out for the fit girls. You guys are upset. You guys are so easily taken. So easily taken. Yeah, I'm not even trying to bother the working girl, you know? But this part of Vermont is a scary fucking part of Vermont, to be honest. This is known as Death Alley because it is so dangerous down here. For the investigative journalist discount. Ouch. I mean, guys, it's dangerous as fuck being out here. And y'all were just like flipping your minds out that like I shouldn't even be driving. So
Zach, you're dangerous, but you're dangerous like Maverick. You're Maverick dangerous.
this is Hoover. Hoover again. Like this is gang territory.
You remember that movie in Top Gun? He's like, you're dangerous, Maverick. He's like, I'm dangerous.
Support small businesses. What? Palmanis is wilding out. I'm blowing Palmanis' mind.
Ooh. Zach's feeling feisty. She said, I love a man who supports small businesses.
I mean,
and technically.
It's shady out here. It is shady out here.
Investigative journalist discount. Man.
Everybody is fucking wild and out.
Hell yeah.
Folks. I mean, like, this is big.
Hoover Crip area. This is the truth.
To be honest, like, it is dangerous to point cameras at them.
I know that gas station.
Like, the reason it is dangerous to point cameras at them is because they'll think you're the cops. And then the pimp is nearby.
Can I be honest with you guys? They're used to having cameras pointed all the time. People ride over there all the time.
Fucking after you. So, it is
Oh,
1:26 a.m.
is he personal experience?
And it is sketchy as fuck down here.
How much money does he have in his chat already?
Oh, thank you.
We gotta get him $100.
You know, it's no joke out here. It's cold on the streets.
I just want him to pull up next to somebody and meow.
It's like a bar shop.
That's all I'm asking. I just want him to pull up and just meow. And you know what they're gonna say? You sick fuck!
I think you guys have the wrong idea about what's happening down here.
I hope Zach doesn't hate me tomorrow. This is all just jokes.
A hot second, but again, it is extremely dangerous to be down here tonight.
Zach just said that it was overstating how dangerous it is. I just want just one meow, Zach. Just pull over and meow. What does happen down there? It's just, honestly, it's just a big... If you go onto YouTube and...
Long Beach, Compton.
Hold on, Zach, I'm talking, hold on. If you... Zach, hold on. If you go to YouTube and search for Figueroa...
So there's one.
And it'll just be lots of women wearing literally no clothes. Pull up and meow. That's what I'm talking about, Sandra.
Yeah, it is shady AF out here. These ones are getting in a car? No, these are just regular people.
Just pull up and say, I'm an investigative reporter, and I have some questions for you, ma'am. I have $100. I have...
I mean, if I'm going to work the street, we're going to work the street. Meow for Palmadessa.
Pull up and meow. She's right. Sandra, you're right.
Right on the other side.
I swear to God, I will lose my... I will go crazy.
Alright, pull up.
And meow? Oh, come on. But you got to say it to him, though. To somebody.
I mean, people.
They might say that's hot.
Hey, what's up? How can I help?
How come only 85 people are in there? Come on now, I need more people.
You'll have a minute.
I have 100 and I'm trying to learn everything about you.
No sense of decency.
He got to get out and meow, though.
This is the area.
Just meow for... Yeah, no, you got to... Come on, man. No, you got to get out and meow. I mean, listen, I don't want to say that too, because then something happens and then I'll be...
You guys have no sense of humor.
Put this towards the baddie fund.
I'll get the fuck out of here, though.
But he didn't meow at them. Is he still smoking now? I hear some coughing going on.
Come on.
Man, he's taking a hit while... I can hear that, man. He just did a dab. So he's like, it's dangerous out here. Let me rip from the bomb. Hold on a second, guys.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You gotta meow at them, though.
I'm not trying to be out hookers.
What? Don't you have to say hooker? That's not the proper.
Yeah, I'm the walking days.
Guys, if he literally does meow at them, I will.
Guys, here we go. It's dangerous out here.
It's dangerous out here as he rips one from the bomb. Oh, he does need to get out of the car. No. Get back in the car, Zach. No. No, Zach. Zach. Oh my god. They're gonna rob him. No.
This is what it is. What's up? Meow!
Oh no!
Ready to get through that? Meow!
No.
What's up? There's your one, but it's not gonna go. Alright.
Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh god, Zach is the fucking man. Hey, this is investigative journalism right here. Hard hit, Figueroa style. Zachary Ellison. Bring you to the shit from the streets for real. An outreach. This is outreach. Like, Chris, I can't believe I was watching at 1:30. They gonna. Well, that's because there's a biker club right around the block, I believe, on the 80s. Meow at them! Oh, Messi meowed at the bike. That is wild.
Investigative journalism right here.
That's what I'm talking
about. You guys think this is investigative journalism? I don't even fucking know.
Yo, I like Zach so much. I'm sorry. Good for Zach, man.
I mean, it sadly is what it is out here. I'm not trying to glamorize this.
He about to rip another, hit the bong again, take a dab. Meow, just ride down the street meowing out the window.
Sadly, it's just like...
Morse Mutual, we're here to help.
That's the first time pernicious has ever been said on Figueroa. Did he bust a you? He found something.
Investigate bad girls' outfits. I mean, it's dangerous out here. It's really sad, actually. and you can come out here in the daytime too, and you'll see the same thing.
How do you know, Zach? How do you know?
What do you need?
This is hot, thank you. Maybe do a walking tour.
It's not even funny.
It's not.
But again, it's extremely dangerous to be out here.
It's extremely dangerous, guys. He's gonna pull. He's taking another rip right now, guaranteed.
You know the reason why?
He's gonna be like.
People do not want to be filmed doing something illegal.
Wait, hold on,
So
guys.
when you're filming them, people will decide that you're the police. But this is what street prostitution looks like in Los Angeles right here.
Zach got $100.
press pass, I wouldn't be out here interviewing people on camera.
He said a press pass.
That would be unethical for me, so.
They're not the press pass.
Here's a John, look. There goes the John.
Investigative journalism.
It's absolutely dangerous out here. It's, you know, this is Vice Beat. This is what Vice would be doing. And the real reason you don't want to be out there filming people is because not all of them want to be on camera, right? And then this is a business, right? This is sex trafficking. I'm going to hold a different type of ticket. No, I'm good. We're doing investigative journalism. But again, City Attorney Heidi Feldstein Soto has announced a crackdown on this, actually, on this particular blog. And as you can see, it is still quite active tonight. There's still a lot of street prostitution happening out here. And if I feature Becky with me here, we could do some outreach. But I don't have an outreach worker with me. I don't have
You got $100. That's outreach right there, man.
And you're fine.
Watch, Zach's gonna be pimping. Zach's gonna be the pimp of Figueroa, so he's gonna be out there with his trench coat.
This is sad to watch. I'll be making this private later. We won't be putting this on the record.
Oh, damn.
Exactly. A lot of them don't want to be outed like that, so.
Do I have to make it private later?
Ask her on a date. I mean, no.
You got $100, Zach.
I've never been somebody for this, but Heidi has not achieved her goals. It's extremely dangerous out here.
Yeah, you're right. Plot twist. Zach is the pimp.
I'm not gonna go walk up and film now.
He's saying right now they better have my money.
And again, the reason is for my safety and for their safety as well. Well, okay, here's a car stopping. Alright, so this car is stopping right here. This might be the pimp.
Zach, the camera doesn't show.
She's talking to the car there.
She's not talking to the car, she's talking to the person.
I can't see the conversation. Let's see if she gets in. Look. Yeah, Peach right. It is not safe for me to get out of the vehicle.
Man, meow. It's competition now. He's trying to pick her up. They're making a deal. It's a business. You make a counter offer.
I am an investigative journalist.
But meow.
You know, I got my street smarts, but okay, so there he goes. This guy is getting out of the car. He's getting out of the car. She's still standing there. Good. I got a review.
Well, what type of weed make people do this? Chris, right? Yeah. I'm gonna protest this next.
It's okay for us to observe purposes of journalism. I'm not gonna meow them. The reason is because it does appear to be a customer there. And it might suit the customer, and I'm not in a marked police car. I mean, I'm comfortable running some surveillance. Like, I love surveillance to process serving. But again, we're on the main track here, Figueroa.
Don't tell them your exact spot, man. Somebody gonna come. They know, people been watching this. They know he got $100 in his chat. He gotta protect himself.
I think he just talked to her, but he didn't pick her up.
He is in a white car.
She's smoking right now. She's smoking a cigarette. This is real life. This is Figueroa. I don't think I've been noticed. I don't think so, because the car is coming back. I think he was just talking to her. But
say hi to her?
I think it's a cigarette, to be honest.
It's got a lot of similarities with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Like, how you doing?
Yeah, just ask her, how are you doing?
No, I'm not even trying to harass him like that.
Streets, you have to teach him how to make... Oh, God. No.
We're having fun tonight, but I am going to get out of here for my own safety. This is instigating.
Jessica's...
Well, I will do this insofar as this is investigative journalism.
Exactly.
We are observing street prostitution in Los Angeles. Here's another car. Alright, she's approaching the vehicle now.
What can I do for you?
And she's talking to the car. Okay, she's good. She's gonna get in the vehicle now. So, she's gone. She's getting in the vehicle. So, there's a customer. There's a John right there. Look, he's backing up now. He's backing up. You guys see that?
Because they see you filming. Get the hell out of there.
That's about to go down. There you go, Palmadessa. And now he's driving around the street. So, she got a customer there, guys. And that is how they get their money out here. So, transaction complete. I am not going to go interrupt them. That's not what I do. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean that is what she does. But I am going to move for my own safety.
If they need a third.
Because I have been observing, and I don't know who else could be observing me.
Man, that's a smart move right
They
there.
went down the block. I can see the car down the block there.
Circle back.
They need third. You're funny. Here's another one right here. That one was Latina. And here's more right here. Here's... I can see, so...
Meow. I swear to God. If he...
Right there. There's two more on the side on the right.
This is a great time to meow.
There you guys want?
Yeah, yes. Yes.
There you guys go. Alright, so I meowed at them for you. But I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, I was just trying to send him a message.
It's enough fun and games tonight. No. I need to move now for my own safety.
For your own safety, you just meow with a condom on.
They can run counter surveillance on me. My windshield has glaucoma. But again, filming out here like at night like this is extremely dangerous.
Very dangerous.
You do not want to be seen pointing a camera because they will judge you.
Lambo.
But we did see a transaction go down there, and clearly this is not getting too much better. These motels, they were buying some of them up for inside safe. Yeah, that went down. There's two more back there in the street. The side.
Zach. When Zach sobers up. It is dangerous, apparently.
There's another one there on the right.
Zach knows a lot about this?
I don't see any down this way.
Come on now. I am not going to go to hell.
I don't want to go back. I think that's enough investigative journalism. Next time Palmadessa can come down here with me.
Ooh!
Do the interview.
Ooh. Jessica.
Next time I'm going to bring Jessica with me. And Jessica can do the interviews.
Jessica says she gives him $100. Will you give it to the girl out there?
I do need to not go back to there.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta come down, Palmadessa. Palmadessa, if you want to come down here, I'll come down. I'm not scared. But I do need a second person, and it is late. It's extremely late to be pointing cameras at people.
Come down.
Trying to do interviews. You can come down here. They're out in the daytime. This is a 24-hour business.
How would you know?
It's a 24-hour business.
Zach.
But
No.
I mean, insofar as you do need at least ideally 1 to 2 more people to effectively do a field interview with people like that.
Field interview.
Like, I don't want to be doing that solo by myself.
I'm not. Can I interview you?
You need me to bring you a
Full
ride?
service interview.
It's on the way.
There's a level of acceptable risk. Like,
Oh, come on. I'm not. I'm just playing game. I'm joking around with them. It's just
You
fun.
guys saw the transaction go down. She got in that car. And that's just how business goes. This is a...
Regular there. Come on.
But, yeah, it's way too late for me to be walking up on them with a camera safely.
Not with $100 in your hand.
No. I was just cruising.
Cruising.
I decided I should blow up.
Blow up. What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But to do more than just like some basic surveillance, I need more people. But clearly, sex trafficking is not done on Figueroa. That's 120th, and this is the hood. It is late here, so
It's actually not that late for there.
I mean, if Palmadessa wants to do the interviews, I will serve as a guide, a street guide. But again, like maybe Street wants to come down for that.
Don't put me up in this. Don't put me up in this.
Full man on the person.
Jessica, it's not late that.
I think Palmadessa just wants to see me with the hooker. No offense.
How would you know?
I mean, I'm not opposed to doing.
You work on 120th and
I
Western?
just think it needs to be done safely.
Up in the hundreds.
But I'm gonna exit the area.
William said he would love to go. Absolutely not.
William said you'd love to go. There you have it.
I have to. I hang out over there. I have to put on a full body condom just to get out of the car.
I mean, I think it'd be some interesting street journalism.
Oh God.
And like they're out in the daytime too. I've been through there in the daytime.
Oh.
They're out there just the same.
Oh, is that right, Zach?
But again, for safety reasons, I'm not going to go there and try to conduct late night interviews or do outreach work.
Outreach.
Like ideally, you would be doing outreach and interviewing. So maybe we have to repeat check. Becky's around too.
If you can't get the full, if you don't have a regular condom, saran wrap. Saran wrap your whole body before you get out of the car.
For the services, damn.
Will says he goes there often, but usually for services, not investigative journalism. Fuck you, Jessica. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to get her back for that. Because she's been doing that to me all day long. She's been hitting me with some of this stuff. She knows some of the comments she made in the car earlier, and I couldn't say nothing. She knows.
But I am exiting the area. It's no longer safe.
It's no longer safe?
It's getting way too late.
Is it getting way too late? Or is it early? Depends how you look at it.
I think if you and William both wear trench coats.
The girls are like, I'm going to wear a trench coat, some hiking boots. Hiking boots with nothing underneath. No, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to walk the streets too. I'm going to wear a little thong and some heels. And then he can come down there and do journalism on me. I know, it's just getting started on the... You're right. It's not late.
Late on Fig is like 5:30 in the morning. That's late. Zach, safety feels unsafe. Underneath, I'm gonna tell you this, you guys don't know this, but underneath Zach's, what does Zach have on underneath the trench coat? Nothing. As he travels down Fig, meowing.
I mean, I think we talked about it in journalism.
What's the?
Street journalism problems.
Man, I'm not going over there, guys. I'm not.
Jessica's trolling. Jessica did not work big.
She worked on Fig and 6th, though, downtown.
But I'm done. It's too dangerous to be out there.
You done?
What? This guy's getting wild. It's almost too much for this chat. I broke the chat.
Fuck it. You know, I will go to Fig with Zach, and I'm gonna meow. Show him how it's done. I don't like the fact this person keeps on circling the block and looking at me.
Would you go with trench coats? I mean, that's wild.
Hell yeah.
But
Trench coats, then we go swimming in the pool.
that is Figueroa.
Uh-oh, he's hitting it. You hear him coughing.
Happy 420, everybody.
Yeah, there you go. See, I can tell. But Zach, not while you're driving. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, man. Zach's going to have to, he said he's going to private this afterwards, but I'm not. I can't. What am I supposed to do? This is too good.
Watch out for the cops.
You're going to watch out the cops because the cops might be watching these live streams. They're gonna be looking for them. Watching the live stream.
People are fucking dying. I broke the chat. It's too sketchy there. Wait, what?
Slow down, Zach. Slow down. What the fuck is he doing? What? No, he needs to chill, man. God damn, slow down. Oh my god. He doing the male aggression thing in the Civic. Slow down, man. My god.
Asleep. Slow down.
Yeah, man. Thank God I got Solomon that Uber. Fuck.
This is also good, though. This could be like, I think I see maybe some lights in the distance. But it's late AF. Yeah, that was funny, but we're gonna call it. It's about to be 2 a.m. And I haven't seen any police stops. Hardly.
The funny thing is, they said if Zach pulls up at a takeover, this is the time of night when they start having street takeovers. So he might just roll up on, and this is the area where they'll just take over the intersection. That'd be crazy if he pulled up and he got caught up in a street takeover.
With the girl? I just probably doesn't want me to get a hooker so bad. This chat is going sideways. Massively sideways. It is going down. But I no longer felt safe back there. Not like that.
Street takeover? Yeah, that's why they take it over with the cars and start doing donuts and.
Yeah, no. It didn't feel safe back there.
It becomes like an intersection party and.
You see the wrong if you're just Target.
This is the area that happens at.
This is dying.
Will my poetry is all emojis.
I think if Jess went down there herself, she would be.
Low key, Jessica would get some good interviews. She would. And I honestly think Jessica would walk down the street. She would get some good interviews. She always does.
Let's have to get Jessica out tomorrow. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't do journalism down there, but again,
look at him.
We're talking about a business. It is a business that they are doing.
He's smoking. I can hear it.
Like, it is extremely dangerous out there. We were talking about observing criminal activity. That's what we just saw, right? We saw a John pick up a hooker, and that is
I don't know. Is he scared?
But make no mistake, it is dangerous to be out there.
It's guys, I'm gonna let you know something. If you didn't know, it's dangerous out there. He said that's enough. He's circling around.
Quite otherwise. So
Quieter than the previous night, Zach.
beats me. But
Man, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, guys.
it is the oldest profession. But
You need something, huh? One of your rides?
to do
Let me know.
journalism down there safely.
I'll
I mean,
get there
I
as soon
would
as I
do
can.
interviews during the daytime. At nighttime, it is not safe to be out there. And again, we're talking about.
Come on now, it's investigative journalism. You gotta put, put yourself out there.
You have, pimps. You have gangs. People do not want to. People don't just want to be on camera like that. It doesn't work like that.
So it's dangerous? Is that what he's saying?
People are getting their laughs out.
Zach, I'm not gonna lie, you made us laugh tonight. I hope he doesn't take it personally.
I mean, people can call it what they want. I mean,
He's a journalist. That's his day job. He's a journalist. He's an investigative journalist.
get up into driving. A frequent flyer discount.
Letitia said, I don't think it's dangerous. Truthfully, it's not really that dangerous. Not fake.
If public wants to investigate, we can, make some street investigation happen.
Oh, that's how they're going to make some street investigation happening. Jessica, you guys are going to do some street investigating?
I do not even go to strip clubs.
He goes straight to Fig.
That's not even my scene.
His scene is right there.
But I don't see any sheriffs out. People are dying.
We are dying, man.
Oh my god.
I hope he doesn't hate me afterwards, right? Because this is just...
I think I am going to call it though here in just a minute. It is getting a little late.
It's dangerous, guys. Say it. Here it comes. It's late and it's dangerous. He's circling Fig. He's circling Fig.
You gotta be careful out here.
You gotta be careful. Why? Because it's dangerous.
Chad's going wild.
Hell yeah. You're making them wild. Cause you're dangerous.
Wait, what?
You're dangerous.
Venmo? I don't know about that.
They might. Well, you know.
Edible strip club? I don't go to strip clubs.
He goes to the Fig. He goes to the
I
street.
do actual journalism.
Hell yeah.
But again, City Attorney Heidi Feldstein Soto has made very clear that she wants to crack down on that. And clearly it is still going on.
And she is not going to affect it. He's like, fuck that. That's personal. You coming after me, my lifestyle.
People are absolutely dying.
Yes.
I mean, come on, people. Like, it is a business that is going on out there in the streets, and it's sad. I'm not trying to exploit them. I mean, I will show what is going on, but I'm not trying to, exploit it.
Just investigative journalism.
To do that, you can go on YouTube and see videos of other people just riding around bikes.
Oh, you know. You know. You've seen them.
And actually, I can't even park here very long, so I got 1 minute here before the sheriff's got me.
They're going to pull him over. They're going to look at him. They're going to be like, what are you doing in the area? What are you doing in the area, sir? And he's going to say, I'm doing investigative journalism. They're going to say investigative, and they're going to tell him to step out of the car. They're going to think he's picking up a prostitute, and he's going to be like, no, investigative journalism. Oh my God. No. No.
I mean,
This is investigative journalism right here. He's got his gang.
I was wearing a red bandana.
He got his gang flag on.
Color is white, so black always, black always. It is dangerous out there.
It's dangerous.
And then I gotta watch out for the sheriffs here, no joke. So I hope everybody enjoyed that expedition to Figueroa.
He's going to. He done?
We did see a transaction.
He got to go back. He gonna do his own transaction.
Due to parking restrictions and the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, we are gonna call it for tonight.
He's going back, guys. He's rubbing his hands together. Oh man, he rubbed his hands together. How you gonna cut it off on? Man, he's going back. Oh God, man, that was funny as hell. Oh God, he's going back. He's like, I got $120. I hope he doesn't look at my life. Y'all better not snitch to him about me clowning. Come on, that's funny though. And he did the meowing and everything at the end. My God. Zach went back there right now. He's going back there to do some real investigative journalism. He's gonna get the hotel room and everything.
Fine, I'll bring you home some
the rubbed hands and the lick of the lips right before he got off. His confirmation he's spending the 120. Cam is right, because he was rubbing his hands together. I was like, because when he was watching the lady get into the car, boy, he's really detailing it. He's like, okay, we're watching it. He started breathing hard. The vid is already private, man. He didn't know I was screen capping, huh? Am I supposed to make it private? Come on now. I don't know. That's just too funny. Come on now. That was too funny. Oh, God. LBC was good meeting you tonight, Streets. LBC, good meeting you too. Jessica, huh? Jessica, you started a lot of shit tonight, man. You... He was meowing at the end, rubbing his hands. Oh my God. And he riding around with that bandana around his neck. But was it dangerous? Very dangerous, guys. That's why he's going back. It's very dangerous. He's rubbing his hands. Rubbing his hands, licking his lips. That was funny, man. Oh God. I'm about to get off in a minute. Very dangerous. I can't wait to see Zach. I'm gonna be like, you're dangerous. Zach, you are dangerous. You know, he had to do some outreach. He had to get off. You know, he's rubbing his hands, licking his lips to go do some outreach. Do a little investigation. And he meowed too. probably more in danger now. He went, you know what it is? Like I said, he's probably the pimp out there. He went over there. He's talking that he's gonna go over there to collect his money. According to Reddit, Jessica and I are in a whole relationship. Tori, you get some rest. Hey, have a good night. Sandra, you take care. Don't tell. They're waiting to get inside. Hold on, I gotta clean this. They're waiting to get inside. The security guard came out to help him and saw me. The security guard went running back inside, didn't even help me. He just abandoned him. How are they gonna run in like that? That was funny. He left you hanging. He came out, he got right here, and he stopped dead in his tracks, and he just... How's he gonna let you guys hanging like that? My God. You guys here for the tour, huh? What OT level, you guys? I don't know, they seem like they're already... I think they're here probably... Yeah, I think they're already... I think they're in it. They probably came to help out with the tour, but they won't let you in the Sea Org door. The lights went off?
People ran away. You can't sit through there during the daytime. That's why I always thought like during the day.
So they used to have this at least lit up right here for the Elron mural. I mean, I guess that's kind of lit up, but oh yeah, you can't see back there. It was all lit up? How dare they light up this place again? It's been off for the longest time. Who do they think they are? You want to go around the side door? They might be open on the side. They're leaving. Maybe they're Scientologists on vacation. They were like, we're going to come check out this place. They're going to come back later. Because I got to tell you. Come on, they've got to be, right? If they're not, they're made for Scientology. But he's very short legs. So I don't think they're going to do any more tours now. I think the tours, they were apparently having a tour thing here today. And, you know, I want to come by and check out the tour. So they'll come. The buses come. They come at 7 o'clock in the morning now. I think they come back to back. Oh wow, you guys are open. They're gonna get like the new and improved ramp. Hey, where you guys at?
They gotta be letting them out here.
I get pictures. People send me pictures of the bus here around between 6 and 7 in the morning. I think they come in like one big swarm. And then they just force them to stay here all day. Sneak them out. Ooh. Is that a ring or is that an alarm? You set off the alarm?
I don't know. I have a UPS delivery.
Trust me, there's gonna be like 20 of them coming. Oh, during the course of the day? Yeah. They get deliveries all day long. And then what they'll do is they'll back up the UPS truck to the gate right there, open it slightly and unload it. I don't understand why they have to be so goofy like that. Uh-oh, it's starting again. Oh.
I've been doing what you did. That building, the main building, the security guard.
Yeah.
Running after, I'm like, hey, you want to work with me? Come on, you're.
Yeah, I don't, man. You just have to walk away gracefully. I don't think they're going to have much of a tour going on now. It says 10 to 10?
I have the notifications on for all Scientology events.
Well, somebody signed me up for their emails. I'm like, okay, cool. Works for me. Although I have a feeling a certain somebody's going to spawn up.
Oh, I hope so.
I'll have to, if I see somebody, I have to scatter. Well, where are they going on? What's going on here? So obviously the door is locked. You got to schedule a tour, and those people, they wanted to get in, but they wouldn't come answer the door because we were here. Did anybody schedule a tour for this place? Where's Sebastian? Whew. Sebastian's in... They won't come out now. There's 0% chance that they'll come out if we're here. They're on lockdown. Silent alarm. What's going on over there? The Thetans. Sebastian's in Chicago. Sebastian. See, they're here for the tour. Come to see a Scientologist. You missed the boulevard? They lock the doors? Yeah, man, listen, man. They're very discreet in what they're doing. Tori, you enjoy your time with your son. Anyway, they're open from 10 to 10 here, but you know damn well, people aren't even signing up for this shit. They gotta sneak people in, they schedule a tour. In this building, they used to have people out here all the time too. Stand out here, hand out little flyers, get people to walk in there, go look at the L. Ron bust. So anyway, it's not much going on here. This is not going to be a long live. So, listen, I know for a fact there are certain people that try to get restraining orders against me and watch my streams, every single thing, and will try to sneak up on me. Oh, damn, that wasn't...
They should let me sort it out.
Give them hell streets? I just went for a walk. I heard they were having a tour. When I was here, I'll show you what happened. I was crossing the street. Uh-oh. Jessica's getting numbers. Am I still training for a marathon? Slowly. I had hopes of trying to... Yeah, I gotta document this first.
So good, bro. That shit is delicious, bro. I love that shit.
Who says the sun ages you?
She's a hero. That's Jessica Palmadessa right there. Yeah. Being the Scientologist. You got both their numbers?
I've seen them on it.
Oh.
I recognize the station. I don't... If I see he's got no followers, he's gonna give it.
Are they in there? No, alright. Shadow.
Same white Nike.
He did?
Yeah.
How dare he?
I don't even know if it's night or day out there.
As far as training for the marathon, I'm doing it slowly. I was going to try to do that San Francisco, but there's not enough time. And the Long Beach one in October, yes, though. He left him out there hanging. He came out to escort him in, he stopped.
I've been working these places so long. I just about seen it all.
Did they take out a permit? They're there right now? You know they're gonna have nothing go. I think they take out the permits just to kind of piss us off. Can you meow?
I clipped that meow of you at the end of your live yesterday.
You did.
Because so if I ever need to like blackmail you or something, you're just gonna see you in your dark ass car meowing.
Remember when you couldn't speed over the counter? Those were the days.
Over here? Yeah, he's out there. Let's walk over there. Although they're probably warning and watching our stream.
I didn't come on live, but I drove over here. I drove by like 3 times over the past like hour.
Yeah.
I just kept driving by. I saw like one person here and there. Permit says 7 to 11.
Does it say what the event is for?
I blame the government. I really do. I never wanted to take responsibility for
Look at that nose, it's pretty straight. Streets meowing is my favorite new ringtone and alarm clock.
Honestly, Zach's been wilding out with those meows too lately.
Zach?
Yeah.
I don't picture Zach doing that.
No, he's doing hardcore with that.
I'm young enough to kick your ass.
We gotta get Audit to do it.
She will. Probably will. On the microphone.
Where's Solomon? Solomon, what are you doing right now?
Solomon's doing anything but schoolwork. Anything. He might be in Bora Bora right now. Cabo. Which way is it, straight? Jerry.
On this job, half barmaid, half
They're barbecuing at the Blue Building?
What?
They're barbecuing at the Blue Building? Barbecuing? Where are we headed? Shh.
As if you can't tell, I'm literally showing the street like an idiot.
Where is Shelly McCavage? She's in her room somewhere. No barbecue night, DOA says.
I like DOA's costume yesterday, I can't lie.
That was pretty good. My fault.
When the cop showed up and was sitting there with his hands like on the rosary beads or whatever.
One of these days I'll die in this bar, and you won't even notice.
Anybody seen WYSIWYG? He's been anywhere?
You know what I heard him say. I parked illegally, so I'll probably go back my car so.
Sure, you probably should have drove there.
I didn't know how far it was.
Actually, it's far. It's still about another 6-7 blocks, so it's worth getting it and going over there. Yeah, it's not that close. Wizzy tweeted about DOA yesterday. What did he say?
Oh, I think I did see that on the hate monitor page or something.
What is?
I recognized the username or whatever. It was DOA yelling that all children should be dead. It was a bad clip, I will tell you. It was very taken out of context. But I remember I was watching DOA's live when he was saying that clip. He was like trolling. obviously, but they clipped it. He's like, all children should be dead. Bomb them all.
Oh,
and I'm
God.
like,
Oh,
and
God.
that guy who you were talking about had reposted that. And was like, what a crazy person. I'm like, that was so not the context of the clip.
Oh man, I guess I'm gonna have to find some clips of Wizzy. I got plenty of clips of him out there that he's deleted from the internet. He thought was deleted. Please, Wizzy, I'll shut your fucking mouth, Chris.
Same.
Failed streamer Wizzy, that's exactly who the fuck he is. He's just a loser, trust me. And he's the Wizzy Wiggle.
It's right here. Chris, what was the event that they were having at the Blue Building? Do you know where you just saw the...
I know Wizzy is frustrating, isn't it? That's why he should just join the Sea Org. Uh-oh, here we go.
America's going through a tough time. They should let me sort it out.
Just want to see how far away they're going.
Not gonna chase them?
If they were close enough.
No, you got it. Marathon run.
Right. Too far away.
That lady right there, she's ready for Antarctica.
Yeah, man, isn't she hot? Where'd you park?
Carnival Hotel.
Yeah, right in the tow area.
I paid for the meter actually, but it turned out to be the wrong meter. I guess that meter you can't pay for.
Oh, it's like a loading zone.
Yeah, I paid for someone's meter.
Yeah. They're thankful, too.
My name.
I'm just about immune to pharmaceuticals. My blood's half upper, half downer, and half everything else.
Friends, good afternoon and welcome to another edition of SPTV News Live, where we keep you up to date on the latest horseshit in the criminal cult of Scientology. Today's video, compliments of Scientology's own website, allows us to get the first look at the elf, David Miscavige himself, attending the IAS Gala, big event in England at St. Hill, that happened about 3 weeks ago. And this video picks up from where we left off here, where you can see behind the scenes of Scientology's star-studded gala, where we see Tom Cruise, Jenna Elfman, and David Miscavige. But now, Scientology, just yesterday, releases photos of the reclusive elf himself at IAS Gala in England. So on their own website, you can see they have these flashy pictures that they finally put out. David Miscavige, by the way, real quick, is getting very confident in coming out of the shadows, promoting events, and we just talked about a few days ago about him coming out to LA here at the Shrine Auditorium. The pandemic's over. Never mind the Danny Masterson allegations. Everything's fine. We got Tom Cruise to go to this IAS gala and pimp for us. It's all over social media. So he's really getting his rocks off on, coming out of hiding, so to speak, while he's being served in multiple fucking lawsuits. So there you go. They're glossy photos. No one can accuse them of not having pretty good production value. It's the 39th annual celebration anniversary, and they didn't have this big one at St. Hill until the last time they did it was 2019. So again, it's a big freaking deal. You can see them using special exposure techniques to make the audience look like it's bigger than it is. They said that there's 6,000 to 7,000 there. I'd say there's less than 1,000. There's the elf himself walking onto the stage. There he is again, looking diminutive compared to the audience members. There he is putting his fist over his heart, and very appropriately. And there he is smiling for the cameras, blah, blah, blah. So there you go. Look at that. Does that look like there's more than 1,000 people there? If that, despite their photographic extravaganza way to manipulate the lens. What else we got here? Okay, so that's basically it. But the good thing is we can get some insight as to who these people are and what the hell's going on. This basically has to do with, so we had Tom Cruise show up, which is a surprise. It shows that he's still in Scientology. Jenna Elfman, because she was emceeing on Sunday night. They had it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then Bodhi Elfman, her husband, was there. And then you get to see a couple more celebrities in this, a little more whale watching, and who was in the elite front row. These are the people that shill and give over the most money for the cult, where they're recognized. And we can get a breakdown from Tony Ortega's article this morning on more about this and who the hell these people are. So there he is, gloating and happy to be out of hiding. And again, what's to fear? Scientology finally uploaded its press release and photo gallery from the return of the annual IAS Gala to St. Hill Manor in East Grinstead, England. The first time it's been held there since 2019. Just let me check to make sure you guys can hear me and everything okay. Okay, we're good to go, right? Sorry for being overly paranoid about that, but we've had sound problems. Scientologists who attended the 3-day event were quick to post a lot of images of the venue, the other attendees, Tom Cruise, their meals, and even some of the musical acts, not least Chili B, that performed on Sunday night. But for some reason, they were very disciplined about not posting any images to social media of the elf himself. Stand by for a drink of water. The reason for that being is because he has to look perfect, and you better be damn sure they're going to wait a few weeks, put it up on the official website, and make sure that he's photo edited and photoshopped in a way that makes him look as plastic as he really is. But now we can see at the cult's website images of the elf giving his usual 3-hour speech. If you're lucky, sometimes it can drone on for 3+ hours. On Friday night, which was summarized in the press release and listed these accomplishments that Dave was boasting about. Here you get some insight on how this is mostly bullshit, but it doesn't really say statistics you would expect to see. For example, volunteer ministers delivered 9 million hours of one-on-one help between 2020 and 2023. The volunteer ministers are the vultures that you see show up at everything from 9/11 to Hurricane Katrina. They deliver touch assist and water, and they're a front group that pretends to help for various reasons. But basically, if Scientology is pointed at for criminal accusations and, hey, you're a cult and evil, they simply point to their front groups, be it Narconon, the volunteer minister, I can't even say it, thank God, which means the program is going out of my head. Volunteer ministers, wives, etc., where they can say, what are you talking about? We help people get off drugs. We gave touch assist at 9/11, etc., etc. But the statistics are vague. It's hard to say that they're outright lying, because how the fuck are you going to prove or not that 9 million hours of one-on-one help was between 2020 and 2023 by these yellow-vested freaks? 45 million humanitarian Jesus. These statistics are just ludicrous. 45 million humanitarian materials were distributed. 29,000 new, quote, partnerships with government agencies were formed. This one's interesting. This means that if the statistic is correct, that in addition to the LAPD, the Clearwater Police Department, etc., They have added 29,000 new safe-pointed partnerships with government agencies. So they probably have more police in their pocket, government agencies, etc., which is per their policy. Scientology TV gained 20 million new viewers. Again, how in the horse's ass do they calculate that? Cult recognition and tax-exempt status in Panama and Netherlands, and, quote, house of worship license in Greece. Good job, Greece, Panama, and the Netherlands. Now you've allowed them to do what they do here in the U.S. and take advantage of fucking people up because they have tax-exempt status and religious protection. Sounds impressive, to be sure. But as Mark Headley has explained in the past, these facts and figures, as he would know, were always exaggerated for events, so who the fuck knows? The ELF also handed out new freedom medals to no less than 3 OT8s. OT8 is the top of the bridge, despite what they tell Scientologists in the bubble world that it goes up to 15, even though Hubbard croaked before making the following levels, or the final levels, I should say. So Psychbuster, that's Scientology speak for psychiatry. So Psychbuster Yuzuri Orgara of Tokyo, drug-free world warriors Solomon and Lucy DeBa of Mexico City, and the asshole that got the tax-exempt status for Panama City is named Gazelle Lima, and he got his Freedom Medal Award. As for the Ideal Org program, the ELF said 4 Ideal projects have been opened or are about to come online. An Ideal Org in Paris and a Continental Narconon, that's the aforementioned pseudo-drug rehabilitation program where many people have suffered everything from kidney failure to death. And a Continental Narconon in Africa are just about ready. And an upgrade to the Nordland, a Sea Org dorm essentially, in Copenhagen was recently completed, and a new central qual unit was dedicated at St. Hill itself. And this is the one that we, meaning Tony Ortega, believe the ELF himself was scheduled to preside over, but Aaron Banks was set out instead when a Prostate Alex protest showed up. So what, no Chicago, no Austin? Those poor Ideal Orgs have been sitting, completed but unopened for frickin' years. When is the ELF going to get around to them? So anyway, Scientology uploaded various shots of the ELF with the crowd, which we can see pretty clearly now is not more than about 2,000 people. I would say it looks less than 1,000 people. And nothing like the 6,000 or 7,000 that Scientology usually claims. And we showed you these pictures in better form earlier, but there he is walking out of the stage going, hell yeah, all you guys fell for this shit again. And it's amazing, some of these people that we're going to see, they have been in forever, and it's just fascinating that they're actually still here. Yes, Paula, come on, Doug, tell us how you really feel. Carrying on. Stop bull baiting me, Paula. And we were curious about who got to stand in the front row. I know the anticipation is killing you guys, so we're almost there. And we figured you might want to help us identify some of those lucky folks. If you guys can't help Tony Ortega find out who any of these freaks are, let us know in the comments section. But he's managed to blow up these pictures and identify several of them that we didn't catch the first time around, or we didn't know about. So here's the entire you have to be like an elite Scientologist to be in this front row, and from left to right with some of them named that we were able to ID. Let me see if you guys can see this better if I blow it up a little bit. So this is the infamous Tom and Victoria Cummins, I guess you'd pronounce it. Obviously that's him on the left, I think, and her on the right. And they've been donors, huge donors forever. They can always be counted on by the ELF to hand over lots of money, because they make lots, because you have to be rich in general to be a Scientologist and go up the bridge. We have Jim Bridgeforth, I don't know who the hell that is. And I do recognize, of course, Kathy Feshbach, another lifer who is a rich Scientologist that will never fucking escape. Tom Cummings and Jim Bridgeforth are degulated electricity barons in Florida, of course, because that's where one of the cult headquarters is at, known as Flag Land Base, who have each given the IAS, that stands for International Association of Scientologists. That's what the event's about, and it's collecting a war chest of money to defend against the cult's actions. IAS, tens of millions of dollars. This is an important point because they only need X amount of whales to keep this thing going. So it doesn't matter that they're not getting new people so much. They just have to get the right people, keep the people in that have been giving them millions and millions, and make sure they never leave and they're always kept in the bubble and ass-kissed. But you can see by the figures we're going to show you how much money they make. with only having 25,000 members, give or take, all across the world, and that includes staff at Sea Org. Kathy Feshbach's husband, Matt, was the first $1 million donor in the cult history back in the late 1980s, and he was the first to get to try out, lucky him, the superpower processes. Years before the superpower building, aka Flag Building, was opened, and Matt and Kathy, which also happens to a lot of Scientologists because they run pyramid schemes themselves often and get caught, also got dinged in a years-long tax fight. I'll link this in the description box so you can see, because so many top Scientology whales do get involved in scandals because they create scams themselves. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before Grant Cardone goes down too. We got to do a video on him because he's like squealing like a pig lately too. Anyways, Alan and Sheila Atkinson Baker. Let us find out more about who these are, because you're not going to make this personally, giving them about 17 million. It's a tie between Nancy Cartwright and Jenna Elfman as to who is the most hardcore and who would be likely to leave first. What do you guys think that have been following Scientology? I don't think either of them will leave. But if they did, who do you think it would be? This is another infamous character, Craig Jensen, who's been in for 5 eternities. And then we have Moises Agamai. Let's find out who these people are. Moises Agamai is a wealthy Mexico City developer who has many projects in, of course, Clearwater, Florida, including the bank building that he rehabbed as condos and include the double-floor penthouse for Tom Cruise. And then these are people that we have not identified, but let me blow this picture up. They're kind of hard to see, but do any of you guys have any idea who these people are and how they got lucky enough to be included in this front row with the likes of the voice of Bart Simpson? Lots of Freedom Medal winners here. Help us ID them. The only one Tony was able to pull out here was this character who I've seen a lot, man. Again, another forever in. Brian Daniels, and he's the CCHR UK, probably the head of that, and that stands for Citizens Commission on Human Rights, and that's their extreme anti-psychiatry stance and front group. And there's even more here at the far right. Oh, and here we go, the infamous Jenna Elfman. Now again, if a picture is worth 1,000 words, she's got that Mike Rinder stare, man, right before he was about to get out. Let me show you, let me blow this up a little bit and put you guys out of the chat just temporarily. But this is interesting, man, because you can, maybe she'll be the first one to go out. My money's going to go on her, because look at the eyes and look at this. I swear, I remember right before Rinder got out, he was at one of the events in LA, and he was speaking and saying all the right words, but he had this terrorized look and this fake plastic phony smile that was covering just this look of terror. At least that's what I see. What do you guys see? A better picture of her. He's like, I'm so happy to be here. And if I say anything, my whole life's gonna change. I hope she does get out, man, because, wow, she will go through a massive transformation, because she really, really, really believes in the tech and Scientology. She's been in forever, and she would claim it just solved all of her problems. And she's also been one of the biggest biatches when challenged by people. Anyways, throw you guys back in the chat here. Look at that terrifying photo of Jenna. And then we have Scientology also posted a nice, on there, yeah. Scientology also posted a nice photo of Jenna Elfman, who emceed the Sunday night concert. Doesn't she look thrilled? No, she does not. Well, Dave, holding off quite a party. Sure, you're looking healthy, not least because of all the plastic surgery. For your 63 years of age, Los Angeles, are you ready for the ELF's next big event on December 16th? That was covered here, where we asked the question, will the ELF have the nutsack to arrive in Los Angeles? Will David Miscavige attend Scientology's New Year's event amid many, many lawsuit threats? Only time will tell. So we have one other thing to cover here that jumps off of this. Throw you back in the chat. You guys want to know the answer to that, by the way. We covered that in that video. It looks like he is going to show up because he's feeling confident, and I'll link that in the description box. But this is another new thing that we learned about that's never happened before. Scientology boasts that it has more big donors than ever in New Flyer, and you saw some of those donors. And let's go over this article here. So there's Tom Cruise. Thank God they got him to show up, because he's a big reason why probably the elf is feeling so confident and pimping himself out there. And that was a huge, huge win to show that he still is in the cult. We're learning more about Tom Cruise's big night at the IAS Patrons Ball. We want to thank the reader who forwarded us to a flyer they received from the New York Scientology org, which is planning on showing a video of the recent IAS Patrons Ball this Saturday. Why is this significant? Well, in a number of ways we think, and we want to get your thoughts on it as well. You already know that the annual IAS Gala returned to St. Hill Manor in East Grinstead, England, on the weekend of November 3rd to the 5th for the first time since 2019. It's traditionally one of the cult's big annual events, and it takes place under a big tent, appropriately so, on the property, because it is a circus after all. The first night on Friday, Scientology leader David Miscavige, he gives a big speech about how great everything is and how Scientology is expanding and how Danny Masterson was wrongfully convicted by leaps and bounds, and he announces the year's winners of Freedom Medal, which we just went over. And then normally, and I remember this in the cult, so, you know, wherever the event's held, whether it's East Grinstead, Los Angeles at the Shrine, like it's going to be this year, they are recorded, professionally edited, and then beamed out to the other orgs to watch these events. And then they get all the Scientologists, they call them on the phone, you know, they literally bug the shit out of you to get you to go down to your local org and watch this event, because it counts as a stat, and they just, they really need everybody to see this, and it's one of the main things that can make a Scientologist leave by how much you're asked to go to fucking events. And I'm not kidding. Normally, a week or two later, video of the event is shown at the cult's other orgs around the world for those Scientologists who were unable to go to the event in person, or those who were dodging the event because they are losing interest in Scientology, but they always have to put on a happy face even if they're mentally out years before. The second night of the cult event on Saturday is when everyone dresses in black tie, and the elf recognizes the year's biggest donors, and this is known as the Patrons Ball. We discussed that on the Tom Cruise video and my experiences going there. It's basically you get to be a Hollywood star for a day. It's a smaller affair, and video of this event is not normally shown to the rest of the orgs in subsequent weeks. I've never seen this event shown. It's kind of only the elite whale Scientologist contributors. So it's interesting that they're taking a chance showing this, because you'd think they wouldn't want to necessarily show that. But fuck it, Dave's on a roll. But this year is different. We're learning that video of the Patrons Ball has been showing up at the orgs typically a week after the Friday night event was shown, and another difference this time was that actor Tom Cruise not only made the scene, as he has in the past, but that his involvement was so public, with so many photos of him mugging with his fellow cult members, getting out to social media, which is exactly what they wanted to have happen. What this flyer tells us is that the Patrons Ball video will be shown at the New York org this Saturday, and that it's for the first time ever. This just wasn't done in past years, that's correct. So not only has David Miscavige, post-pandemic, returned the IAS event to England, he wants the rest of the Scientology world to see him handing out trophies to this year's biggest donors, which he has never done in past years. Also, the flyer makes this claim about that night of trophies. Quote, "It's also a record breaker with the highest number of patrons ever acknowledged on stage at an IAS ball." And that may be true, because they've had, he definitely has to make a showing and try to raise as much money and make these next few events really count to take the momentum off of the backlash, not least the Danny Masterson problem. And more coming forward, I would imagine. Oh, really? We'd definitely like to see some images of that. Well, if you did just see some images of that, we pointed out in recent years that although everything we've seen indicates that the cult's membership is still dwindling, the elf is somehow still getting more and more wealthy people to make huge 1 million plus donations to the IAS war chest. How does he do it? Well, by threatening ethics, and if you still want to be a member, goddammit, give us the money. Let us know what you think about the flyer's claims and about the elf's decision to show the rest of the cult what it's like when he's stroking the big balls, or the big donors at the IAS Patrons Ball. And here's the flyer. So come and see. This gives you a sample of just how what I was receiving in the mail all the time, and how every single new event, no matter how big or small, is always the best and the greatest. So get a load of this. Come and see the IAS 39th Anniversary Patrons Ball. For the first time ever, we will be holding a showing of the IAS Anniversary International Patrons Ball held at St. Hill. This IAS Patrons Ball is like no other ball in history, of course, with a completely reimagined awards presentation, the most creative and unique you've ever seen. It's also a record breaker with the highest number of patrons ever acknowledged on stage in an IAS Ball. This is one of those extraordinary events you just have to see for yourself. Spread the word to everyone you know, and if you don't, we're going to call you multiple times until you finally agree to come. Bring your family and friends and hold them hostage at this event. And then these read like reviews of a movie. What an amazing event. I feel so inspired and so happy to be a cultologist and member of the IAS. This event is a must-see. And they never put like the real names here, so we'll just take your word for it, WL. This was a mind-blowing event. It was so aesthetic from beginning to end. Those video presentations were so fucking good. The cinematography and videography, which used to be done by Miss Brisker, is out of this world. EM. Massively staggering and thrilling. What a surprise. The videos were just so inspirational, man. Maximum creativity. The way everyone was just validated was breathtaking. TE. So there you go, man. I had to, again, one of the best things about being out of the cult is I never have to get amped up, take the phone calls, pretend that I haven't heard that a million times. And I used to get jazzed about those things, and I know they sound stupid from the outside looking in, but I did think each event was going to be more mind-blowing than the next, even though I know it was always going to consist of David Miscavige, rambling on for 5 hours while throwing up hypnotic brass and bullshit figures. Anyways, that's basically the end of it. Let's see if there's anything more on that real quick. I don't want to torture you anymore, but you get the idea. I mean, he's really coming out in full force and is confident. And that just gives him, I would say, more chance of finally being served. Even though they're going to have a shitload of security at the Shrine event, and he probably will go there, that's my guess, you do have a lot easier access to him. Because the Shrine, just has a gate, and then there probably will be people protesting outside. And it's not like St. Hill where they have you behind a fence, and then the gate, and then Tom Cruise had to fly in and then parachute off of his helicopter. Not really, but what I'm saying is he did helicopter in. It's very easy to get the elf and the other elf, Tom Cruise, out of there real fast. But he's going to have a much more difficult time at the Shrine. But you damn well better believe that he's going to come with his massive security if he does in fact show. Do you guys have any questions before we roll out of here? Because I have to roll out of here very, very shortly to do an interview with the lovely Bryce. I think that'll be interview number 3 with her, but I have to roll here. Let's see. So, 2 Elf. Lynn, how you doing? 2 Elf and Elfman. Oh, very clever. Watch out, Santa. They will try to recruit you next. That's funny. A werewolf. Haven't seen you for a few days, my friend. Did you attend celebrations? Yes. Was the hype worth it? Well, when I was under the spell, I did like going to these things, man. I mean, I kind of knew that the statistics were overblown, or, again, you saw how it says 20 million hours delivered, so I couldn't make sense of the statistics. I knew they were kind of falsified or done in a way where they were hard to validate. But yes, man, I mean, I would go to 3 or 4 major events a year. I was on chorus at Celebrity Center almost every day, and when I wasn't, I would listen to Hubbard's lectures. I was into this shit, and I thought I was going spiritually free, and I wanted to hear the latest developments. I knew I was going to be bombarded with buy the latest product that they sell. As soon as you leave these 3-hour events, they lead you out. You can't just escape. They lead you out to buy whatever they're shilling for, and I always had ways to tell them, you just make up a bunch of excuses, right? So I could figure out how to get in and out of those events real quick. I knew all the bullshit that they were going to put us through, but I believe in Scientology, yeah, so I did actually like going to those. It feels so weird saying that, but that's how I felt. Any more questions? It's too many to go through here. Okay, I think we basically got all of them. Chemist, what's going down, man? Amanda, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Janet from another planet. Very appropriate. You sound like a perfect candidate for Scientology. Could I interest you in the book Dianetics? I'm just going to see if we have any questions here at the end before we roll out. Okay. Jamie, thanks for this, man. And we'll grab your star before we roll out of here. Is there some protocol when meeting the elf? That's David Miscavige, right? I like how you have to do, like how you have to do when meeting British royalty. I imagine he has handlers all around. Well, Jamie, you're in luck, because I met the elf on the shelf. I got a fucking picture with him, too, which went right into the garbage can when I burned all my books and everything else. I wish I would have kept that. I threw my clear bracelet away, which is probably actually worth some money, and I got a picture with the elf himself, man. I went out to the New York Org when they were doing the grand opening, and for 2 weeks, I worked with the Sea Org members on their hours as a public member because I wanted to volunteer. I wanted to help. I got to tell you, I actually had a blast. I've never worked harder in my life, and I got some appreciation for, man, these guys live in squalor. All they do 24/7 is like robot slaves, do exactly what they're told, and they go, go, go. But I was getting caught up in the electricity of it, and then I asked one of the people there that was one of the handlers, but it looked like somebody I could talk to that was, you know, rolling with David. And I said, could I get a picture with the elf? I mean, it's like, obviously, I'm joking. I said, could I get a picture with David? She said, yeah, no problem. So in about 10 minutes, she said, give me a few minutes, let me arrange it. So on the second floor at the New York Org, he came over, and I put my arm around him. That probably pissed him off. And I got a shot of him, and I was super proud of it, like I said, until I threw it in the dumpster fire, which really sucks, because I wish I could fucking show that to people. I didn't know I was going to be speaking out about any of this, and it was necessary to get rid of that crap to get it out of my head and physically get it out of my life. But it'd be nice having a YouTube channel now where I could just show you all this memorability and bullshit I had. Pete, how are you? Hey, Doug, do you have internet interest in reading Mitch's book? Sorry, joined late. If you covered this, yeah, I would. I would have interest in reading it. Yes, I'd like to know what's in it. You guys don't know, Mitch Brisker is the one who made quite a bit of money working as David Miscavige's right-hand man. He has unique insight into him. And he recently got out and he wrote a book called The Big Lie, How I Made an Evil Cult Look Good, or something like that, right, Pete? Anyways. Okay, so Jamie, I hope that covered it. There was no protocol. I didn't bow to David Miscavige. I make damn sure he bowed to me. No, I'm just kidding. But I did feel intimidated. He did have handlers around him, and it wasn't a problem to get a photo with him because they knew I was working with the Sea Org. I'm in with the cult. They know I'm a Scientologist, so it was no problem. I will hit you back soon, Paula. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to hit you back on, but I'll do it. I thought there was one other question, Star. I saw your question. Let me grab it real quick. Stand by, please. I just don't want to miss Star's question. Okay, there it is. Last one, then we'll roll out. How do you deal with 3+ hours of the elf yakking away? Remain in the trance that I've been put in for 30 years, none the wiser, and just get super hyped. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't really like the, by hour 2, we're all exhausted. Nobody really actually likes to sit there for 3 hours. But God damn it, every 5 minutes, I swear, every 5 minutes, we have to get up out of our seat and we have to fucking clap because there's some new graph that he just flipped over. You know all the points where you're supposed to clap. And you can't sit, I mean, after a while, towards the end, 2006, just 2007, a year before I was about to wake up or two, I did finally say, I'm not fucking standing up anymore, dude. And it was like a big rebellious act because everybody has to stand up. And it really is like every 5 minutes for 3 hours. This is also why I was, while you're told that you need to bring friends or it's a good idea, hey, it's a perfect introduction to bring your friends. You know, Celebrity Center can be kind of scary. It can be weird taking them into an org. But if you bring them to an event, it's kind of like a party and they're not intimidated and they can see this flashy event. I never wanted to take my fucking friends here. I'm like, this would make them stop being my friend because I knew how brutal it was. But like I said, I love being a Scientologist so I could tolerate it. But almost nobody likes listening to David Miscavige. But they're never going to fucking say that or else you'll wind up in ethics. So you just go along with it. You want the tech. You want to keep running your business. You want to keep your family. Whatever's motivating people to stay in Scientology because they like aspects of it. If you get addicted to a certain aspect of it, for me, it was the auditing. And therefore, I felt without auditing, I can't go spiritually free. I can't contact everything I need to contact in my subconscious mind without that e-meter and auditing to know what happened to me to go free. So I'm willing to put up with the ELF ethics conditions, clapping like a whale for 3 hours straight, because I want those hypnosis highs and I want to go spiritually free. And the motivation will be different for different people. I think we'll go out with the Scientology outro, my friends. We may jump in here later tonight, because I still wanted to cover that video on Catherine Bell. I haven't been able to get around to that. Hopefully we can hit that tonight or tomorrow. And it's only appropriate to go out with the Scientology one. And until then, my friends, stay safe, stay sane, and stay cult free.
I found out long ago it's a long way down the holiday road.
This defendant believed he had a right beyond the ordinary. When he had a chance at what he considered his rightful destiny, he made sure that no person and no law could stand in his way.
Don't be distracted by speculation.
Friends, good morning and welcome to another edition of SPTV News Live, where we keep you up to date on the latest shenanigans in the criminal cult of Scientology. And man, have there been some shenanigans since the last update on this particular case. So what we're going to be covering today, and it's a perfect example of what Leah Remini can expect in her civil lawsuit against the cult, what the Jane Does can expect in their civil lawsuit against Danny Masterson, because this is the playbook that Scientology uses playing out in real time against one of the Jane Does who's suing Sea Orger, alleged groomer Gavin Potter. So I know it could get complex. I just spit out 3 cases. So we have covered this in the past, but let me show you what this case is about, because it's hard to keep track. And there's been several developments, which like I said, are the playbook for how the cult works, as you're going to see in today's breakdown, and it's a little complex. So if there's any questions, or if you're not understanding anything, or when we get to the end of it, if you still don't know what the hell's going on, please ask. It's not complex, but there's a lot that we're going to cover here. There's a lot of reading. I'm going to show you a video of an interview that I did with Tony Ortega, kind of predicting this stuff, and there's a sequence to go in where it's going to be tricky to kind of bounce around, but hopefully this will make sense. So let's get into it. So Scientology is revealing its long-range strategy against Jane Doe number 1 forced marriage lawsuit. And as mentioned before, we covered this last month. In this video, it'll be linked in the description box, as well as everything we talk about here like usual after the video publishes. This is Jane Doe 1's lawsuit under fire. Scientology attempts religious arbitration strategy. That was the last thing that they attempted against her, and there's new developments. So what the hell is this case about before we even get into this? And let me throw you guys over here to say hi. How you guys doing today, man? All right. Everybody's saying hello to everybody else. We still don't have a moderator, but I guess we're going to go moderator-less until there's a need to do otherwise. So what the hell is this case about? In this case, it's Jane Doe number 1. And by the way, she's one of the victims of Danny Masterson that was raped and had the bravery and fortitude to come forward and help to cause Danny to be spending life in prison right now. So in this case, it's Jane Doe number 1 in her lawsuit against the cult of Scientology, the Elf Miscavige, and Sea Org recruiter / alleged groomer, as covered in previous videos, Gavin Potter. And that was unsealed in June of this year, and in December of last year is when it was actually filed. And this suit accuses Scientology of forcing Jane Doe 1 to marry Potter. That would be Gavin Potter. after he sexually assaulted her when she was still a minor, and she alleges that any sexual contact she had with him subsequently over the years 1991 to 1997 she considered non-consensual. She then left the Sea Org, but not Scientology, and she was close friends with Lisa Marie Presley, RIP, and more casually acquainted with Danny Masterson. And as we know, on May 31st, a jury found that Masterson had in fact raped Jane Doe number 1 in the early hours of April 25th, 2003. And we also know that the jury convicted him on another count of forcible rape. And on September 7th, he was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 25.5 years. But this lawsuit is about the allegations about Gavin Potter that occurred several years before the Masterson attack. And it's not a criminal case, it's a civil lawsuit, which requires that Jane Doe 1 actually try to find the midget to serve him papers that notify him that he's a defendant. That's part of what we're going to be covering too, her attempts to try to actually serve this guy. It's madness. Other former Scientologists suing the cult have found this a difficult task. That's an understatement, as the elf hides behind an elaborate barrier of security guards and locked facilities. So we have in multiple cases that plaintiffs have tried to serve Miscavige through substitute service, giving the cult. Okay, that's good enough on this, I believe, just to get a backstory, because we're going to get into the actual serving of him later. But that's a backstory on this particular civil case. So just to make sure you guys understand so far, this is Jane Doe number 1 suing Gavin Potter over being forced into marriage after he allegedly raped her. And after that, when she was still in Scientology, she says that all of the sex that happened after that was non-consensual, and she's suing him in a civil case. Okay, does that make sense so far, hopefully? So we're going to get to the serving, and we're going to get to the religious arbitration bullshit. There's an update on that. And let's start with this, which is the original article breaking down this entire case. And now, oh, actually, that's not quite correct. Hang on a second. I knew I was going to lose track of all this. Okay. Hang on a second, please, while I find the proper... I have so many tabs open to try to make sense of this. Okay. Stand by. Okay, so this is in regards to the first tab that I showed you of the long-range strategy against Jane Doe. And here we go. This really is their playbook. So if you want to know what's going to happen, and is already happening in Leah's suit and the Jane Doe's against Masterson, this is textbook right here. And you'll start to see why the court system is set up to kind of favor Scientology's tactics. So we told you it was pretty predictable that Scientology would respond to Jane Doe's forced marriage lawsuit by digging up a contract she signed in 2002 that they say obliges her to take her case to the cult's own internal religious arbitration. We've talked about that before, and that's basically they don't get real justice, and they have to handle it in Scientology's world within a world rigged, quote, justice system. Jane Doe 1 fired back with a lengthy account why the 2002 contract should not be considered valid, and we expect the fight over that question will consume this lawsuit for the time being. And check this out. This is how they delay. Scientology wants a lawsuit put on hold just because of the, until they determine this religious arbitration, whether it's valid or not, till next May, when the motion on arbitration can actually be addressed. Talk about the wheels of justice moving slowly, man. It totally plays in favor of the cult. Scientology's in the habit of throwing such roadblocks at lawsuits filed by former members. In Leah Remini's case, for example, and we covered this last week, the church said it will be filing an anti-SLAPP motion next week. When Scientology filed an anti-SLAPP motion in Monique Rathburn's 2013 harassment lawsuit, it held up the case for more than an entire year. That's why they filed that lawsuit that we covered last week. When it seems like a long shot, it's more, whether it works or not, to hold up the frickin' case for like a year. Scientology has also talked about filing an anti-SLAPP motion in the Bixler lawsuit. That's the one that we mentioned where, that's Danny Masterson's victims, the Jane Does that are suing for alleged fair gaming that began 2017 when the LAPD began looking into the allegations all the way up to present time. So that's probably what they're going to do in that civil suit. And again, we have a video where I asked Tony about that many months ago, and he kind of predicted all this. And now, in a footnote in an obligatory document the church was required to file this week, we get a glimpse of even more roadblocks it plans to throw at the Jane Doe 1 lawsuit, and this might also provide a preview of what Leah Remini can expect in hers. So before we get into this latest roadblock, there's been other developments too that involve the aforementioned religious arbitration strategy that Jane Doe is now fighting back since we gave you a last update on that. Jane Doe 1 denies validity of arbitration contract, opposes Scientology stay request. So just to keep track of this, we had the original problem of Scientology trying to delay this, whether it'll work or not, by throwing this lawsuit into religious arbitration. You're going to hear now a latest update on Jane Doe fighting back and how she's countering that. We have the cult probably going to file an anti-SLAPP, as you're going to see at the end of this. We have her, which we're going to show you, trying to track down David Miscavige. Apparently he hasn't been served yet because he makes it impossible. And then, so that's what we have going on so far, just to hopefully keep track of what we're talking about here. So this is the contract that's being disputed. This is what it looks like. And it's just this ridiculous contract that basically makes you a slave to Scientology and makes it so you can be thrown into their religious arbitration. So Jane Doe 1's lawsuit against Scientology, which was unsealed in June, contains some horrendous allegations, as we mentioned before, of sexual abuse of a minor and forced marriage. But once again, Scientology has pulled out its favorite legal strategy and is trying to derail the lawsuit in favor of, quote, religious arbitration. We told you on September 22nd that Scientology had not only asked the court to force the case into arbitration, but also put the lawsuit on hold until next May. So Jane Doe's come firing back. She's saying rightfully so. It's ridiculous to put the case on ice that long, and she goes into great length about why the contract she signed in 2002 should be considered invalid. For one thing, she says her signature might be on it, but no one from Scientology ever added their signatures. But more than that, she goes into a lengthy story about how she had gone to Scientology's flag land base at that time with her very good friend Lisa Marie Presley, and she was asked to sign the paper merely to keep staying there with her friend and not to get any religious services. That's key in this. So we're going to include the entire argument about that from the lawsuit to show you how infuriating it is that Scientology forces its members into these ridiculous situations. But we'll also point out that in the Tampa trafficking case, for example, that's another suit. The plaintiffs there also went into detail about how they had been forced to sign such contracts without even reading them. And this is ridiculous, but the judge there, Judge Thomas Barber, though he clearly sympathized with the plaintiffs, said that his hands were tied and granted the church's motion to force the case into arbitration. So you can see that this actually does work sometimes, as crazy as it is. So, as compelling as Jane Doe 1's narrative is here for why the court should ignore the contract, you must keep in mind that Scientology has been able to convince the courts otherwise, exactly. So in 2002, Jane Doe, along with her 7-year-old daughter, accompanied her good friend Lisa Marie Presley, also a Scientologist, to the Flag Land Base, that's Scientology's spiritual, quote-unquote, and training center in Clearwater, Florida, as well as to simply visit her mother. So Jane Doe's mother had been told by Scientology that she was unflat and needed to undergo high-level auditing. Unflat basically means there's some problems with the processing, therefore she needs to undergo high-level auditing, of course at her own expense, that could only be administered at Flag, and that she could not leave until the process was complete. Jane Doe also accompanied Miss Presley to Disney World for a birthday celebration during their month-long stay in Florida. Without this auditing and correction, Jane Doe's mother would be unable to advance to OT3, a Scientology level she pledged to reach to have spiritual freedom. Well, I can tell you that I got up to OT3, and not only did it lead to spiritual freedom, it led to my mind being cracked, and that was the impetus for me waking up. So, to the mother, you can actually skip that. It wasn't even worth it. Until she underwent this correction, her mother was unable to take part in any choruses in Los Angeles, where she lived, a requirement to maintain her good standing. If Jane Doe's mother abandoned the chorus and returned to her family in Los Angeles, Scientology could declare her and expel her from the organization altogether. Jane Doe's father informed her that her mother was very stressed and unhappy, that the process was taking longer than expected, and that she felt isolated and alone for the first time in her life. This happens all the time, by the way, my friends, specifically at Flag. My dad would go do what's called 6 months checks in, just to show you how ludicrous Flag in particular is. My dad was on a level called OT7, which is the second to the highest level you can get to in the cult. And they require you every 6 months to go get checked up on this level. This level requires you doing a minimum of 6 sessions every day trying to get imaginary beings off your body. And it costs a fortune to go down to Flag to do the checkup, to make sure your ethics are in. And they say it's a real quick cycle, maybe 2 weeks. My dad was missing from the family so often because he would be stuck there for months and be bitching and moaning about how the hell to get out of there. So it's quite common for people to become very frustrated, like Jane Doe's mother at Flag. Continuing on, Jane Doe's father informed her that her mother was very stressed and unhappy, that the process was taking longer than expected, a usual occurrence at Flag, and that she felt isolated and alone for the first time in her life. Jesus, man, Flag is like seriously the worst Orwellian mind control prison ever. Just like we talked about on the Free Winds the other night, it's impossible to get out of Flag and get back home. He asked that Jane Doe take her daughter, with whom her mother was close, to visit and cheer her up. So Jane Doe's purpose at Flag was purely social and to provide emotional support to her mother, and it wasn't related to any desire to obtain services. This is important because she's arguing that even if you want to try this religious arbitration bullshit, the contract that I signed doesn't allow you to actually do that, because you're going to see how it was signed, under what conditions, and it should be invalid, but you never know with Scientology. So Flag has a high level of security, again an understatement, and visits to Flag ordinarily require advance requests that must be approved, followed by a visitation fee paid by the visitor. Scientology visitors to Flag must also first have their auditing files sent from their home base before being allowed on the base, and the visit to Flag must be associated with some services to be obtained at the base. Because of Jane Doe's friend's celebrity status, the pre-visit requirements were initially waived for Jane Doe. However, after several weeks at Flag, Scientology officials came under scrutiny regarding Jane Doe's presence. Again, they make it so impossible. I remember I was, going to go to Flag, and they have to get your folders here from Los Angeles. It can often take months for them to go through your folders, to make sure everything's ready to go. The entire red tape of Scientology, particularly when you want to go to Flag, is absolutely incredibly insane. Jane Doe was told she must immediately sign the Cult of Scientology Flag Service Organization Religious Services Enrollments Application, Agreement, and General Release. That's a mouthful. Try saying that time. Sorry, Jesus. Try saying that time 20 times fast. So this is going to be referred to as the agreement as we carry on with this. That's to permit her presence at Flag. And again, that would be this this contract right here. That's all it is. You're just basically saying that you agree to have your services at Flag, and this is what they're using to try to derail this entire thing. So the defendants represented to Jane Doe that the form's purpose was simply to allow Jane Doe to remain at Flag in Clearwater, and that she was stating that she would not ask for a refund if she was unhappy with services, but she never intended to participate in services. So the defendants did not mention arbitration, and Jane Doe was not given time, of course, to review the document. Jane Doe knew that and this is very true, this is why you sign. Jane Doe knew that any hesitation to sign or even fully read a Scientology document when presented, much less have counsel review the document with her, would be a violation of Scientology protocol. Absolutely. From her many years as a Scientologist, Jane Doe knew that such a violation would be met harshly and can result in her being assigned an unfavorable label within Scientology, such as a legal risk. To remove oneself from an unfavorable and literally life-altering label, she could be forced to take courses, costing thousands of dollars, i.e. ethics conditions, auditing to handle your transgressions, etc., or be subjected to hour-long interrogations and extensive investigations costing up to tens of thousands of dollars. Just ask Leah Remini what happened when she asked where the hell is Shelley Miscavige. She was put through the same auditing actions and, quote, repair. Flag officials also threatened potential punishment to Jane Doe if she did not sign the agreement. Officials told Jane Doe she must sign the agreement and stay to secure her mother's continued participation in the costly auditing sessions. Flag officials told Jane Doe she had to remain on base to bring her mother, quote, uptone or make her happy during her months-long auditing, but she would not end the sessions and leave. And by the way, my friends, you have to rearrange your entire life. My dad and mom had to work things out, because how can you be away for months at a time doing all this shit and have your income and your life continue? It's a massive juggling act to be put through this, but this is standard procedure when you go to Flag, particularly the higher up you go up that, quote, bridge. Jane Doe was told that either she or Flag would be blamed for the loss of a wealthy donor like her mother, and that could result in punishment, including being given a non-interpolation order, which is one step from being declared a suppressive person and being expelled from the cult. Jane Doe was told her presence violated Flag protocol and had to have a solution for her unpermitted presence, hence this contract. Scientology forced the agreement upon her as that solution. Jane Doe was under immense pressure from Flag officials, and for her lifetime had been taught to follow and not question the cult's orders. Therefore, when Flag officials pushed the agreement across the table, she understood, as I came to understand too. She had no other choice but to follow orders and sign the agreement. Jane Doe signed the agreement not only to allow her to remain at Flag and avoid punishment for herself and her mother, but had no intention of obtaining services. That's a key point, because without her attaining services and without there being a signature by Flag terminals themselves, it's basically invalid. And this is what Jane Doe is fighting back with. Jane Doe knew that transferring services to Flag would place her in jeopardy with the cult's Los Angeles location, which was her home base. Scientologists can't receive religious services at Flag until they first receive their PC folder, or pre-clear folder, consisting of notes from all previous auditing sessions, i.e. intelligence gathering on the person, so you can blackmail them. If Jane Doe had her PC files transferred from Los Angeles to Flag and began receiving services at Flag, LA feared her family's future contributions would follow. So Jane Doe understood her PC file would be requested but refused, and Flag officials recognized this as a likely outcome. Indeed, upon Flag's request of Jane Doe's PC folders from Los Angeles, her handler, Julian Swartz, and we've discussed him in previous videos, I'll link him in the description box, called her and, over her attempts to explain the situation, verbally berated Jane Doe for the request and refused to send the files, as she knew he would. Just to kind of summarize this, orgs kind of compete with each other, and it's quite a struggle to get folders to go to certain places unless they meet certain requirements. In other words, Jane Doe is not even getting services at Flag, so it's not likely that Julian Swartz, the LA handler, would mail her folders from Los Angeles to Flag because there'd be no reason to. So orgs often fight for PCs and their folders amongst each other. Continuing on. Without Flag's possession of her PC file, Jane Doe could not and did not participate in, quote, religious services at Flag. No Scientology official ever signed or accepted the agreement. Jane Doe never intended to receive religious services at Flag, and the Flag officials who forced her to sign the agreement knew that crossing the necessary hurdles to allow her to receive religious services would be an impossibility. So the agreement was a fiction to create an otherwise unavailable solution, but one that would allow both her mother, and Flag officials to avoid punishment. And even if it was not, and this is key right here, but god damn it, they still somehow managed to force these things into religious arbitration, so it's not guaranteed not to happen, but this is the key, right? Even if it was not, the acts that defendants now seek to have her arbitrate, that would be child sexual abuse, rape, and forced marriage, are not religious services subject to arbitration under the agreement, nor are they activities that may be subjected to arbitration at all. Exactly. Now, the next struggle that she had, very recently, is trying to serve the elf. And as we've covered in previous videos, this is almost an impossibility. And even the courts themselves, despite multiple servings, still consider David Miscavige in many cases to not actually be served. Let me just roll through here and see if you guys have any questions as we are passing the midway point here. All right, you're chatting amongst each other, having a good time. Let's carry on. This is the second update here. Jane Doe 1 attempts to serve the elf in multiple places. Will the court deem it enough? Well, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Here's some pictures of the process server going to multiple locations to serve the cult leader David Miscavige. We have the infamous Odo over here. This dude needs to leave, man. He's been in way too long. You can see the pressure just wearing on every ounce of his body. And he's just been there forever and seems eternally trapped. It's quite sad. Anyways, so once again, it's a game of where's the elf, as another plaintiff suing the cult of Scientology tries to hunt down the organization's ever-reclusive leader, David Miscavige, to serve him a lawsuit. And again, in this case, it's Jane Doe. We've already covered that information. And I'm just going to show you some of the attempts to serve this guy. There's too many to read out all of them, but you'll get a flavor and see some pictures of how this process works. This let me make sure I'm on the right page here. Okay, so this lawsuit is about the allegations about Potter, as we discussed, and that occurred several years before the Masterson attack. But it's not a criminal case, it's a civil case, and that requires that Jane Doe 1 find the elf to serve him the papers that notify him that he is in fact the defendant. So far, the court has determined that he hasn't been served. So other former Scientologists suing the cult have found this a difficult task. Again, that's an understatement, as Miscavige literally hides behind an elaborate barrier of security guards and locked facilities, as you're going to see. So we have, in multiple cases, that plaintiffs have tried to serve Miscavige through substitute service, giving the court papers to employees of the church. In the Baxter trafficking case in Tampa, this is another suit that's going on and is on hold. The plaintiffs were successful there, as earlier this year a federal court found that Miscavige was purposely evading service, and they finally named him an official defendant. But at the same time, that case was derailed in favor of Scientology's internal religious arbitration. Unbelievable. So that's now on appeal at the 11th Circuit, and you can see how Scientology doing these various tactics causes all sorts of roadblocks, time-consuming, it costs people lots of money, and it wears them down, which is the entire point of the suit. Remember we talked about how earlier Hubbard states that the point of the suit isn't to win, but to get the person to basically give up. That's what we're seeing here. So plaintiffs in Los Angeles Superior Court have had less luck, as courts there seem unwilling to find that Miscavige is being evasive. Will this latest effort by Jane Doe 1 be enough to convince a court that Dave has been served? We're also waiting to see what another court says about similar efforts made by Leah Remini in her lawsuit. Again, it's all the same playbook. Leah's running into the same thing, and the court can be quite hesitant in saying that he's been served despite the incredible effort you're about to see, and sometimes they can be quite cold-hearted and actually rule in favor of Scientology's bullshit religious arbitration. So this is Jane Doe 1, just to summarize, suing alleged Sea Org groomer Gavin Potter, and this is what she just went through about a week ago trying to serve this dude. Anyways, we thought you'd be interested to see the report by the poor process server who spent several days in September. Okay, so this would have been in September, several weeks ago. September, trying to find Miscavige at various places in Los Angeles, and that would include Celebrity Center and Scientology Media Productions. That's their ridiculous and elaborate studio that they've created from the old KCET campus. It's their attempt to be oh so Hollywood. So will this be enough to convince the court that Dave has been served by substitute service? Let us know what you think. So we're just going to go through a couple of these. So here we go. This is from about September 13th to the 22nd, I believe, where the process server made multiple attempts to service this guy. And you can see the lovely Scientology people being ever so willing to help him out. So the first one is September 13th, 2:30 p.m. And make sure we're on the right page. Okay. So Scientology Media Productions, that's their bogus, like, you know, place. They're trying to, like, be Hollywood. So they bought the KCET studios. It's kind of their headquarters now, where it used to be Int Base. And it's right here in the heart of Hollywood. And it just pumps out 24/7 unbelievably useless Scientology propaganda that nobody even watches. So this is what this poor guy went through. So there's no front door entrance to a building at this address, of course. There's only driveways with gates in and out and a guardhouse in between. There's no call box, only a numeric keypad. I knocked on the metal gate by the guardhouse. That was your first mistake, my man. The door slid open and a Caucasian male uniform PAC, that stands for Pacific Area Command. Security guard asked how he could help me. I asked if David Miscavige was there. He said no. What are you doing on my driveway? I told him that I was there to serve legal papers to the midget and asked, have you seen him? Does he work here? He said he does not work here. I asked if he knew where I could find him, and of course he said no. So there are some pictures of their studio. This is the guard that was ever so welcoming. That wasn't too bad. It actually gets worse as we go. Next attempt was at the infamous Scientology Celebrity Center here in Los Angeles, California, the following day at 3:04 p.m. Results. Let's see how this one goes. I pressed the intercom button at the front gate, and it rang and rang. It reset with the busy tone and began dialing again. I let it ring for about 2 minutes as the auto redial continued. I saw a couple and a woman with a dog on the property. I said hello, and they ignored me. There is a sign that says, deliveries go to the rear entrance on Yucca Street. I walked to the side of the building on Tamarind Avenue. At the side entrance, there was a white male, plainclothes security guard. He asked if he could help me. I asked who he was. He said he was a private security. I asked him his name. He said Chuck. I asked, have you seen the elf? Is he here? He said no and no. I asked if I should go to the delivery office. Maybe they can help me. He said they should say, they will say the same thing. I asked if he knew where the elf can be found. He said no. There's pictures of Celebrity Center where they just had a recent protest a couple of days ago. There's a picture of their intercom, and they have cameras all around this place to see who dares press that intercom. So I'm not going to read all these, but so we had another one that same day at Author Services. Same results. They told him to go fuck himself. You can see the pictures here of Author Services. It's a shame they have such beautiful, expensive properties that are brainwashing facilities. Someday, when David Miscavige and the cult is held accountable, all those properties hopefully can go towards something that actually helps people, like maybe homeless shelters or something that actually serves the community. Same day at 4:45 p.m. This is at the Advanced Organization where they deliver the upper OT levels, and they also have ASHO on a street that's called L. Ron Hubbard Way. This is also known as Big Blue. So let's read this out. The poor process server approached the doors and was quickly met by a security guard who asked what I needed. I told him that I was here to see David Miscavige. Is he here? He said no. I asked where can he be found? He said, I don't have to answer that, and we know why you're here, and you're not welcome. I'm asking you to leave. Well, hello to you too, man. I asked him, how about 1413 L. Ron Hubbard Way? Does he work there? He said, no. We know why you're here, and you're not welcome. I said, you know that I'm trying to serve legal process, and I'm not welcome? He said, yes, and asked me to go fuck myself. He asked me to leave. So there's the infamous AO. This definitely brings back memories of I lost my mind while on OT3 right about here one day. And thank God I never have to go back and see people like this and like this. Such a creepy-ass street, man, if you guys have ever been to it. So we have one on September 15 at Author Services /RTC. Same results, basically. And these are the pictures that they got. There's the intercom, and there's a suspicious-looking black vehicle with blacked-out windows. September 15th, they tried the Scientology Celebrity Center again. Same results, basically. Go fuck yourself. I'll leave the link in the description box to all these articles, so if you want to, you can actually read through these, but they're basically one and the same. Again, here's the intercom for Celebrity Center. And since it's right out there in public view, a lot of people like to fuck with the cult. Probably pressed it when they were protesting, maybe. But they actually have video. I don't know if it's on YouTube or not, but they have video of people fucking around trying to get people on that intercom, and some of the conversations are absolutely hysterical. September 15th, they try Scientology Media Productions again. Same thing, basically. There's the lovely lady. I mean, look at these people. Even in a blurred photo, you can just tell that she's totally not happy being there. A victim of her own mind, trapped in her own mind, and has to respond the way that she does. But she literally looks like a prisoner, and those bars are very apropos to her situation. September 15th, we have another crack at Asho. That's also AO. The infamous L. Ron Hubbard Way. And by the way, can you believe that they named a street L. Ron Hubbard Way? Same results. No, Miscavige isn't here. There's the infamous Odo. The picture was worth 1,000 words. This picture would say, "Get me the fuck out of here, I'm dying inside." And then there's the all blue building. Again, another one at Advanced Org, same results. Almost done here. Notice their symbolism. They got the esoteric pyramid, the snake with the double triangle through it. We've covered those symbols in past videos. September 22nd, Author Services /RTC. We might as well go ahead and read one of these because we're almost done. The results of the poor process server. I approached the side entrances of the building on Sycamore Avenue. There's a small patio-like area between the two driveways and appears to be part of the property. I spotted two men seated in there, one with a walkie-talkie. I recognize them as the same two men from my previous attempt. I asked if they worked here. They both said no. I asked if the elf was here, and they said no. I asked if they've seen him here, and of course they said no. I asked if there was a manager. That's pretty bold. If there was a manager here or anyone in charge of the building, and of course they said no. I asked if there was a specific time of day when a frickin' manager or someone in charge would be there, and they said no. I asked if they were building security. They said no, even though they were in security uniforms. I asked, so you guys just like hang out here? And they said yes. Well, at least you got one yes out of them. Nothing sus about that. That's them hiding behind, again, a literal prison for their own mind and literally their body. September 22nd, another attempt at Celebrity Center. Same results. Oh, this one's actually worth reading because you can notice this man looking at those papers. So let's back this up. This comes from Tony Ortega's reporting, and like I said, I'll be linking all of this in the description box. So on September 22nd, they go to Cece here in Los Angeles. I approached the side entrance on Tamarin Avenue and was met by plainclothes security guard. It was Chuck again. White, male, 65, 5'10", 195, gray hair, sunglasses. He said, "What can I do for you?" I explained that I was a process server there to serve the elf, and I asked, "Are you in charge of the property?" He says, "I'm hired private security, and I can tell you that he's not here." I asked if there was a manager that I could talk to. He said, "They're not going to come out." I asked, "Can I go in?" He said, "Oh, God, no," and he repositioned himself more between me and the entrance. Again, he's practicing his TRs. I explained, "I'm not trespassing while serving legal process." He said, "They do not want you on the property." I understand. I know your job. I announced that I was substitute serving him on behalf of David Miscavige with summons and complaints for 2 lawsuits. He backed up and would not take the documents, so I dropped them at his feet. And again, you can see him doing tone 40 intention while staring at the documents, but there's no way in hell he's going to pick that up. And that's at Celebrity Center. Then we have one more at Scientology Media Productions on the 22nd. And I believe finally they just mail the frickin' thing in. Another one at Media Productions. Finally on September 22nd, they mail a copy of the documents to the midget at 4401 Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles, California. $9.80 to mail this shit too, man. I hope they get that money back if they actually nail this guy. So let me pause here because we're going to go back to the original document and we're going to talk about the third shenanigans. So to summarize, Jane Doe 1 has tried to serve Miscavige, which you just saw. That hasn't happened. They tried to pull the religious arbitration scam strategy. She fired back on that. And now you're going to see the latest development. And again, this is the playbook which they're already starting to use against Leah Remini's civil lawsuit. They're already starting to use it against the Jane Doe's civil suit suing Danny Masterson for alleged fair game, and they literally follow the policies of Hubbard, so in real time we get to see their playbook play out. But it is very effective, not least because the judicial system, in my opinion, it's like watching, it's so slow and it's so set up to work in Scientology's advantage because of all the rules and the your honors and I objects and motions and all sorts of shit that Scientology's a professional at filing to bury the person. So back to the original one that started this out. So now in a footnote in an obligatory document the cult was required to file this week, we get a glimpse of even more roadblocks it plans to throw at the Jane Doe 1 lawsuit. And they might also provide a preview, exactly, of what Leah Remini can expect in hers. Again, Tony called this like many months ago. I'm going to show you a clip of that here at the end. So, buried in a 7-page case management statement, the cult's attorneys revealed this upcoming plan for bogging down the Jane Doe 1 lawsuit. That's what it's all about. So this is what they say. Stand by for a drink of water. The party or parties expected to file the following motions before trial. Motions to compel arbitration. That's the first one we covered, which Jane Doe fought back against, or is fighting back against. In the event this matter proceeds in this court, meaning if the religious arbitration doesn't work, the defendants, the Cult of Scientology International, and Bridge Publications, they anticipate filing a demurrer, motion to strike, and a summary judgment motion. So they got 4 things there. The religious arbitration strategy, if that doesn't work, if they can't throw her in that, they have 3 other missiles to fire at this case. They definitely come prepared, man. Similar statements were also submitted for RTC and the defendant Gavin Potter. Nothing was submitted, of course, on behalf of Scientology leader David Miscavige because he's not yet been deemed served with the lawsuit yet. And you saw what they've been going through to try to make that happen. And he still hasn't been deemed an actual defendant yet because he hasn't been served. So, the cult filed its motion for arbitration and probably thinks it's going to win it. Again, guys, that sounds impossible, right? But they do have precedents for doing this many, many times in the past, and it's just unbelievable. But just in case that motion fails, they have 3 other ways to bog down the lawsuit waiting in the wings: a demurrer, a motion to strike, and a summary judgment. We've seen a demurrer before in Danny Masterson's criminal and civil cases. It's a kind of pleading where the defendant, rather than arguing the truth of the allegations, is asking the court basically, so what? In other words, challenging whether the lawsuit should go forward, even if the underlying facts are true. So we've also recently seen a motion to strike in the Bixler case, where the cult is objecting to references to its fair game retaliation policy being a part of the lawsuit. Again, we covered that last week, and I'll link that video in the description box. So, of course, we've seen some pretty dramatic summary judgment hearings. 2 of them would be in the Laura DiCrescenzo lawsuit that were both unsuccessful for Scientology, and thank God, resulted in the church coughing up a big settlement to prevent trial. So, in other words, Scientology has revealed that it plans to use all the tricks in its arsenal to keep Jane Doe 1 from ever getting her day in court, and they're going to try to do the same thing with the Jane Does suing Danny Masterson alleging fair game, and will probably throw a similar set of roadblocks at the Leah Remini lawsuit. As L. Ron Hubbard instructed in what is literally Scientology scripture, the cult will make any case an expensive slog for former Scientologists looking for justice. Now, I interviewed Tony Ortega about 10 months ago. This is right after the first criminal trial of Danny had finished, and we're all waiting on pins and needles to see what's going to happen. It basically, nothing happened. It was sort of deadlocked, and then we had the second trial, and as we know, thank God, I mean, the amount of obstacles these women had to get over, going up against a Hollywood celebrity, the Cult of Scientology, and rapes that occurred 20 years prior, that was a hell of an achievement and sets a precedent, hopefully, for Scientology. The court's not only learning about Scientology's tactics like we're talking about, but actually being able to finally start to see through them and get up to speed on how they work, because maybe we can finally get more justice with this Danny Masterson shit. So Tony Ortega, this isn't like a huge prediction, he's just reading their playbook. But I interviewed him, like I said, when we were waiting to see what was going to happen in the first trial, and we were talking about what might happen in the civil lawsuit regarding the Jane Doe's and Cedric Bixler, who's the husband of one of the Jane Doe's, in this upcoming civil lawsuit, which is scheduled for frickin' September 2025. So imagine the amount of time that Scientology has to throw way, way more roadblocks in this civil case. I asked him what he thought would happen, and I think he's right. What he's about to say here doesn't mean that the Jane Does are selling out. It's, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, but it's a civil lawsuit, so it's about money for damages of being stalked, harassed, and fair gamed. Their pets were allegedly poisoned. One of the Jane Doe's pets was poisoned. It's these kind of tactics that they've been experiencing since 2017, when the LAPD finally began looking into these things and more gals came forward, all the way up to present time. So if they took a big payout, I mean, Scientology's what they're gonna do is they're gonna wait, do everything they can, and then if it does go to court, I would guess that they're gonna offer them such a big payout that they're guaranteed to get that money. But if they try to take it to court, maybe they'll lose. So I don't think the women would be selling out if they took a massive settlement from the cult. They should get everything they can for what they've been put through by Danny and the cult. But at the same time, I know that they really want to expose the cult. I don't, they wouldn't probably take a payout, but if their past cases are anything to go by, understand the pressure that they would be under to not take the payout. And I don't think it would make them a sellout, because they're going to make it hard in every way, where they might just be so frustrated after 2 years by the time the trial comes around, and so beaten down that they'll say, fuck you, give us the money. We don't even want to take the chance of you fucking us in court. Again, I don't think they're going to do that. I think these women in the civil lawsuit, they want to expose the cult, but they are super brave, because this is just the beginning of what they're going to be hit with. So here's what Tony had to say regards that.
I seriously doubt there's going to be a trial.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Well, you know how Miscavige is. What they'll do is they'll throw everything they possibly can at that civil lawsuit.
Yeah.
They've already said that the next thing they already tried the arbitration thing, and that got overturned by the appellate court. So the next thing they say they're going to do is an anti-slap. An anti-slap motion stops everything for like a year. So they're going to keep throwing stuff at the case. And, the Laura DiCrescenzo case is a perfect model. Mm-hmm. They made her, she had to go through 2 different motions for summary judgment. That's like a full-blown mini-trial, right? And she won both of those. And they went to the U.S. Supreme Court trying to fight giving her records. I mean, that poor woman, she went through 9 years of garbage. They were finally a few days from trial, and they had speeded Miscavige to be in it, and he wrote a check and made it go away. That's what he does.
They always wait till the last minute. Tony, it's the playbook. They drag it out. They have the money. And then didn't they do that with Debbie Cook as well?
Debbie Cook had done like 2 hours of testimony.
And they're like,
and it was such a disaster. They paid her to end the lawsuit they had filed. That's how panicked they were.
Yeah, that's what they did.
They just throw money at stuff and make it go away.
And
they couldn't do that with Masterson. They couldn't just settle it. And so they had to endure 5 weeks of testimony about how they treat people.
There you go, man. You fucking nail it. It's their playbook. It's not hard to figure out once you see it playing out time and time again. But, hey, these women were already successful in enduring. I can't even imagine what they had to endure, not only to get this to come to trial, but to get the conviction of Danny. So if anybody can take it all the way and not take a payout, I don't think they'd be wrong for doing so. It would definitely be these women. I only saw one question pop up, my friends, so I'll take this up. If you have any more, please throw them in there with the question marks before we roll out. And we'll be seeing you later tonight if you'd like to join us for the Q&A that usually happens on Sunday, called Days After Dark, where we hang out and a little bit of a party game. That's been moved to Monday tonight, because I couldn't do it last night, and that'll be at 8 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, lady, what's going down? What do you think of Miscavige making an appearance at St. Hill? That's a good question. Alex, Apostate Alex has been covering that. Someone mentioned in the comments earlier that he is strategizing a way to serve the elf. I don't think they're going to be able to serve him. Absolutely not. I think that he might actually not show up and bail out either at the last minute or he's already been planning not to show up anyways. Now, I know that contradicts the fact that they have the big tent and everything. There's no way he would show up unless he knows for sure that he can't be served. He's obviously privy to everything that's going on in his world. He's going to make it untouchable, and he's going to have every base covered where he can't be served. That would be the reason that he will show up and be there. I think if he thinks that there's any chance at all, security somehow isn't tight, or he hasn't strategized enough, or maybe he wasn't planning on being there ever in the first place, only time will tell, and we're going to only know when the event goes down. And I believe that's being held from November 3rd to November 5th. So we shall see. But he's never going to be served. If he was, it would be a miracle. And I'll take back everything I just said. Blowdro, what's up, man? Let's take up his comment because he knows this shit. It's not only their playbook, it's their policy. Exactly. We should go over some of those too, Blowdrill, if you want to, and actually show people just how Orwellian, how strategized, and how anti-law, how they take advantage of the system, how much they really do that. That'd be kind of interesting to actually go over the policies. That's how the elf knows he has read the Scientology scripture. Yeah, exactly, man. Okay, any more comments before we roll out of here? Let me just check real quick. I don't want to miss anybody. Well, I don't think he's like a... Oh, sorry, I grabbed the wrong one. I don't think he'll show. I think he's scared. Maybe he's scared. Who knows, right? You know, he says he's going to show. All indications look like he is. And if he's going to do that, like I said, he will have every base covered and he will not be able to be served. I mean, he's not even going to be landing in an area where they're going to be able to get to him. I mean, what are they going to do? Drop a fucking parachuter in there? He's going to be behind gates. Nobody can get to him, even if they wanted to, unless they broke the law and, like, you know, ran across the grass and then get attacked by security guards. He's going to be landing in a place where nobody's going to be able to access him. And I think if he feels that there's any chance of that, he simply will skip out and make an excuse as to why he can't. Lady, what's going on? That's what I thought. A no-show. Possibly. Again, it's all speculation. We shall see. It'll be interesting to see. Okay, my friends, we'll see you later tonight if you want to join us for a Q&A. And we'll do a short outro with the few unwise words from the absolute dipshit himself that started all this madness. David Miscavige is just perpetrating the insanity. And as always, please try to stay safe out there, stay sane, and definitely stay cult-free.
Now here is L. Ron Hubbard. And you find in each and every case, you're finding the phenomenon of entities, communications, spaceships, other planets, locations, beingness in other states, and all of this, and you find this to be a consistent condition. You have fulfilled this definition of the meshed universe.
Well, we'll explain more about this. The basic update is that they've... Let me just give you a quick background here, because this can get really confusing really fast. So there's basically 6 ongoing lawsuits, mostly of a civil nature, against the cult of Scientology. So we have the grand jury investigation, where Danny Masterson's rapes, covered up by the cult of Scientology, have been being looked into, and this is ongoing. And then we have today's update, which is the civil trial that the 3 Jane Does in the criminal trial are suing civilly, along with the husband Cedric Bixler and Babette Realis, to be remunerated for the fair game, alleged fair game, we have to say, that they've received since first coming forward and the LAPD looking into these allegations in 2016. That's the one we're going to be covering today. And we have Leah Remini versus the cult of Scientology in the midget, alleging that she has been fair game attacked since she began speaking out. And when she filed this lawsuit, a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, she already made an amended lawsuit claiming that the very thing that she's suing for, alleged fair game, they've amped up, so she amended that. And then we have Valerie Haney's lawsuit, She was David Miscavige's and Shelley Miscavige's personal assistant, and she had to escape the international base in the back of a fucking trunk. That's another lawsuit. We have Baxter versus Scientology. These are 3 Sea Org members that were on the Free Wind ship. Should be called the Enslavement Winds. That's, we discussed before, it's impossible to get off of there. They're suing for labor trafficking. And then we have a Jane Doe lawsuit, a civil lawsuit. This is one of the victims that was raped by Danny Masterson, and she's suing Gavin Potter, the Cult of Scientology, the Midget, and Bridge Publications, alleging that she was forced into marriage and sexually assaulted thereafter by Gavin Potter. That's a lot to take in, but those are the 6 lawsuits that are going on. And again, the update that we're taking up today has to do with Bixler versus Scientology and what they've done in typical fashion to delay the lawsuit, to prevent it from going to court, and to make it as hard as possible on the plaintiffs. They've added an anti-SLAPP motion to strike. Now, we've covered this previously. We're going to give you a bit of an update so we don't have to go over these videos again in detail. But if you really want to understand what's going on, consider this video number 3. In this particular case, 3 weeks ago, we had Scientology lawyers bitch to judge again in the Danny Masterson civil lawsuit that we're discussing. And then Scientology targets Danny Masterson victims again in court yet again. So I'll link those in the description box as usual. But just to give you an idea of what's going on, a little bit of background, because I know it can get confusing real fast. Let's discuss this lawsuit and then the latest updates. So this Bixler versus Scientology lawsuit, that's the one that was filed by Danny Masterson's victims in 2019 when they were still waiting for him to be charged criminally. It was 5 plaintiffs, as mentioned before. These are the 3 Jane Doe victims from the criminal trial. That would be Jen B., Nisha Trout, and Chrissy Carnell Bixler. And then we had the husband of Chrissy Carnell Bixler, named Cedric Bixler, also in the suit, and another woman named Babette Reales, and she was in a relationship with Masterson, and she also claims that he assaulted her. So this lawsuit's not about the assaults, however, we discussed earlier. It's about basically fair game tactics. Excuse me. And they're suing over what they say has been a campaign of harassment by Masterson and the cult since they first came forward, as mentioned before, in 2016 to the LAPD. And the LAPD began looking into these allegations. And they allege that they've been stalked and hacked by agents of Scientology, and even their pets have been poisoned. And Babette Reales says her frickin' house in Indiana was also set on fire too. And then this lawsuit was initially derailed when the judge agreed with Scientology that because the 3 Jane Does had signed contracts with the cult while they were members, they were obliged not to sue, but they had to, of course, submit to Scientology's absolutely bogus religious arbitration. But then, thank God, on an appeals court ruled that because the alleged harm, the stalking, etc., occurred after they had left the cult, the contract shouldn't apply. So that lawsuit was restored, and then it was put on hold while Masterson's criminal trials were going on. And then also, covered in those previous 2 videos that I showed you, are Scientology trying to keep the case on stay so that it would be delayed in going forward. They lost that, so this lawsuit is going forward, but isn't set until September 2025. So we're only a few weeks into this, and you're already seeing what Scientology is capable of. Will they actually make it to September 2025 is the question. So now that we know that Masterson was sentenced on September 7th to life in prison with the possibility of parole somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 to 30 years, the lawsuit got going again. Again, scheduled for September 2025. But then the cult earlier this month filed a motion to strike in regards to the first amended complaint in the case, which was filed back in February 2020. So suddenly, after 3 years, Scientology objected to the lawsuit that described Scientology's policy of fair game. Again, covered in detail in those previous 2 videos. They claim that the fair game policy no longer exists, which is complete bullshit, and otherwise describing things about the cult's internal policies that the church says shouldn't be the subject of a civil lawsuit. Again, they're doing everything they can to get this thing thrown out and to create as many roadblocks as possible so that this will never see the light of day. What made the move even more unusual, besides that it was attacking a 3-year-old court complaint, was that Scientology itself had complained to Judge Abinda Karla, who replaced the previous judge, that the plaintiffs are about to file a new amended complaint that would essentially start the lawsuit over again. And we're still waiting to see that amended complaint. So in other words, there's a new complaint coming by these plaintiffs. The cult knows this, and yet they're going back to the old complaint, which isn't going to matter shortly when the new amended complaint comes in, and they're bitching about many things. Again, it's previously covered in the 2 videos, as well as adding an anti-slap to the old motion. It wouldn't make any sense, by the way, my friends, unless you understand that Scientology has all the money in the world to create what would appear to be irrational activities from a legal standpoint, but very rational when you don't want this to ever go to court. So now Scientology's bolstered their attack on the 2020 complaint with declarations from the usual Scientology minions, that would be Warren McShane, Lynn Farney, etc. And of course, as predicted in the last video on this subject, they've added an anti-slap motion in order to seek attorney's fees. What is an anti-slap, you might ask? So to protect freedom of speech, some jurisdictions have passed anti-slap laws, often called slapback laws, not to be confused with bitch slap. These laws often function by allowing a defendant to file a motion to strike or dismiss on the grounds that the case involves protected speech on a matter of public concern. Another way of saying that is it basically prevents big corporations, big cults with a lot of money, picking on the little guy and suing him over free speech. And Scientology, in this case, by filing an anti-slap, is saying that the plaintiffs are the big bad wolf, the big bad corporation, suing the innocent little Scientology. It's the small guy in this situation for simply exercising their free speech. It's an escalation that has some interesting details as the cult attacks specific allegations in the Bixler lawsuit about the harassment that the women said that they've had to endure. So what the cult is doing is they're picking out specific allegations and denying that the person harassing the women had any connection to the cult. So that's what this is about. You guys get that? So again, in the original 2 videos, they're picking apart the fair game allegations and saying that the people that the plaintiffs are alleging fair gamed them, they're not even connected to the cult. So you got the wrong guy, is what Scientology's saying. I would suggest, though, that these people are connected to the cult. Especially Jenny Weinman here, and all these people, because there's no way that Jenny Weinman is Danny Masterson's publicist, and I would suggest there's no way that she's not at least being told what to do by the cult. So this is what they say themselves. These are their statements regarding what we just covered and what they're disputing. Alleged statements by third parties. So alleged statements by Jenny Weinman. The Bixlers allege that Bixler wrote letters to Masterson and others regarding Masterson's actions, and later she was, quote, contacted by Masterson's publicist, Jenny Weinman, a lovely lady, as you'll see shortly. Weinman allegedly said she was, said she was contacting Bixler because, quote, it's about to get bad for you and your family. I have to take a drink of water, snip butt. And also stated to plaintiff Bixler that what she was claiming happened could not constitute rape because she and Masterson were in a relationship at the time. Weinman also allegedly forwarded a letter from Masterson to Bixler. Plaintiffs do not allege that Weinman was an agent of the cult defendants. Weinman is not and has never been, an agent of the Church of Scientology International, Celebrity Center, or Religious Technology Center. Weinman's never been employed by, under contract with, under the direction and control of. That's the one I would take issue with right there. Undoubtedly, she'd be under the direction and control of, especially if she was Masterson's publicist. Or asked to do anything at all by Church of Scientology International, Celebrity Center, or RTC. There's no basis to impose liability on the cult defendants for her statements. By the way, I don't know if you guys remember this, but the lovely Weinman made a statement as follows in this video that came out, I don't know, maybe about a year ago. Let's listen to Danny's publicist and what she had to say to one of the plaintiffs when this was brought up.
He raped her.
They're boyfriend and girlfriend, and they dated, and then they fucked for a year after they broke up.
He raped her.
You a fucking phony bitch, fake account having ass motherfucker. Start over, son, you fucking bitch.
So this is Danny Masterson's female publicist, the aforementioned Wyman, and she dismisses rape allegations, and you're going to listen to a phone call here.
You a fucking phony bitch.
Telling one of the accusers that you can't be raped because you're in a relationship.
Hold my pocket, bitch. You a fucking phony. You a nobody in this session, bitch. You lower than a level 4, bitch. You a nothing in this session, bitch. Hold my pocket, bitch. You a fucking phony, son. I'll fucking mop the floor with you, dog. I'll chain you to my radiator and fucking save you for later, bitch. Fuck you.
You're about to listen to the conversation that Wyman had with one of Masterson's unnamed accusers about Bixler.
I know Chrissy, and I'm certain she would talk.
Oh, Chrissy was Danny's girlfriend at the time, so there's really nothing, there's no story there.
He raped her.
Why waste my breath on a fucking phony, bitch? You fake, son.
And they fucked for a year after they broke up, so
He
I don't think
raped her when she was unconscious.
I don't think that would be...
That's what he does. That's what he does. He raped
Dude, you have fucking school in like a few hours, bud. You better get ready.
You weren't unconscious when I dropped you off.
Very true. That is true. We agree on something. Very true.
So I'm trying to figure out what happened, because I don't imagine you would just go into someone's house and then get raped.
You want me to tell you about the worst thing that ever happened in my life? Because I know you don't care about me.
You a short bus baller, bro? Is that it?
Not that I don't care, that's kind of rude. Like, I have kids and I'm a mother and I'm a woman. Like, of course I'm curious, which is why I called you. If I didn't give a shit, I would have been like...
Bro, you pick up bottles aside the road, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You don't know me, so that's not anything about me.
Cause you poor, bitch.
I respect the law. I would never cover up wrongdoing or threaten people based on the scope of my work. As a publicist, it's my job to be a to gather information and make informed decisions about media matters. I've never known any publicist in Hollywood, by the way, who won't sell their soul to Satan for $5 and a sandwich. An outsider looking in, I never saw anything but a consensual relationship between Danny and Chrissy, therefore there can't possibly be any chance of being raped, with whom I maintain a cordial relationship after they broke up. What's the problem here?
Why are you so fucking fake, bro?
Coming after almost 16 years were surprising and shocking, to say the least. My conversation with any alleged victim came from a place of sincerity and curiosity.
Look at you, even your words are fake. They're not even yours, bro. Shut the fuck up.
So illogical. Well, Weinman, if you know how the cult of Scientology works, which I'm sure you do because you're Danny's publicist, I'm sure you already know the answer to that question. By the way, she said she's a mother too and has kids, and this is the way she's fucking acting.
Bro, you sound like you hold fucking candlelight vigils for Betty White, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Meanwhile, Masterson's attorney denies the actor has ever placed drugs in someone else's drinks. Noting also that as a Scientologist, Masterson, of course, has a strict anti-drug policy. He just drugs other women. Okay, so there you go. That's a lovely Jenny Weinman. Let's go back to allegation number 2 here, which Scientology is saying needs to be thrown out. B, alleged threats by Kathy Gold. So the Bixlers allege that around September 2018, Defendant's agent Kathy Gold began making numerous serious threats against plaintiffs. First, Gold is not.
Bro, you so fucking fake. You only have 93 hours on this game as a level 8,000, bro. Go buy another account, bitch. You fucking fake, bro. You fucking fake, bro.
That she allegedly made cannot create liability for the cult.
You literally have 93 hours on a fucking level 8,000 max account, bro. You're so fucking fake. Shut up, son.
Either Gold left the cult and had a problem with the cult.
Hold my pocket, bitch.
2018 and now, or
grip it tight, bitch.
This doesn't make
grip it tight.
Sense. So while Gold has identified herself as a Scientologist, she never purported to speak on behalf of Scientology or any Scientology entity, including the aforementioned Church of Scientology International.
You're gonna do nothing. You have no time played. You don't know how to play this game, buddy. Shut the fuck up.
In an initial communication with Bixler on September 2nd, 2018, Gold claimed that
Bud, I'm fucking getting high and I'd mop the floor with you, bud. You got 93 fucking hours. Shut up,
you and the others women win your case/cases. Again, this could be a total PR move by the cult. Gold could be still a Scientologist and in the cult's pocket, but this is what she's told to say to look innocent, even though it says here she has identified as a Scientologist, which is contradictory to a Scientologist in good standing would never say things like this. So perhaps she is.
I'd ravage you even worse than your mother last night, bud. Calm down.
The way this is spelled out here. It's just my opinion, by the way. Don't sue me, Scientology. Gold has disavowed any agency relationship between her and CSI, CC, and RTC. Gold posted online that she learned of the agency allegations in the complaint. She stated that plaintiffs are lying about her acting as an agent for defendants, that she despises the defendants, that would be the cult of Scientology that she's supposedly a member of, and that she intends to sue both plaintiffs and defendants. Again, a little curious there. So second, a review of Gold's actual communications demonstrates that the FAC's characterizations of Gold's threats against Bixler is, of course, false. Gold's Twitter communications reveal that in September 2018, Gold contributed to an online dispute following the publication of certain plaintiffs' accusations against Masterson.
Calm down, bud. You're white. We all hear it.
And did not involve any communications with other plaintiffs. During the dispute, Bixler began threatening Gold over Twitter. Twitter, isn't that where it all goes down? Suggesting that Gold needed an involuntary psychiatric hold and asserting, "I'm about to sue the fuck out of this asshole." Bixler's threats grew more intense on September 4th.
Dude, why do you sound like your balls haven't dropped yet, bro?
And you'll be back in that psych ward, you fucking bitch. You'll be hearing from our attorneys. Bixler made a fourth threat on September 4th, telling Gold, quote, "LAPD should be paying you a visit soon. Regret coming for a mother and her children? You will. Last thing I'll say to you, big mistake. Huge." Only after this onslaught, of course, did Gold write a blog post entitled, "If Chrissy or any of her accomplices come near me offline," in which she stated, quote, "I will kill them to defend myself." Far from threatening any plaintiff with, quote, murder, Gold simply made clear that she would act only in self-defense. In sum, a review of the actual communications involving Kathy Gold belies the Bixler allegations. Gold's own statements demonstrate that Gold did not speak on behalf of the cult defendants or any other cult.
This is the worst fucking car meet I've ever been to, bro. What the fuck is this?
Threats Gold made were simply statements that said she'd act in self-defense as necessary, after Bixler, of course, threatened Gold. And here's the third and final one. So, alleged statements by Heather Seidler and Virginia McGregor, similarly, and they're also claiming, just to keep this in context so we're not losing everybody, these are people that the plaintiffs, the Jane Does, are saying are part of the fair game attack, and what Scientology is saying, you got the wrong guys. We don't know these people. They're not connected to Scientology. Therefore, you have to strike this from the record and the upcoming civil trial. Similarly, Bixler alleges that in August 2018, defendants' agents Heather Seidler and Virginia McGregor published posts to their Facebook accounts inciting fellow Scientologists to harass.
So what, do you gotta pay extra for the modded vehicles, you fucking phony, and you didn't get it, or what? This fucking car meet sucks, dude.
Reminiscing about all the anal sex, plaintiff Bixler obviously misses. That's a lovely statement, and right out of Scientology's playbook. They are obsessed with sex and saying disgusting things like that. But hey, they didn't say it, and they're well, they might have said it, but they're not connected to the cult. Other than the statement, plaintiff provides no content of the quote published post on Facebook. But like Gold, Seidler and McGregor are not, and of course have never been agents of Church of Scientology International, Celebrity Center Los Angeles, or Religious Technology Center. Seidler and McGregor have never been employed by, under contract with, under the direction or control of, or asked to do anything by CSI, CC, or RTC. The church defendants cannot be liable for Seidler's or McGregor's statements. Okay, so that's it on that. Again, they're just throwing in more bullshit to try to detract from...
Where's the fucking phony, dude? What happened to your mic? Your mother shut it off or what?
If you're an actual attorney or, you know, the judge... Well, I don't think the judge is scratching her head because she seems to be up to speed on this, and judges in general. But this
dude, you're fucking nothing.
Complaint coming very shortly. All of this isn't going to matter, including the anti-slap motion that they're throwing on this old complaint from 2020. So what's the point of it except to try to drive the plaintiffs to beg for mercy and to clog up the court? But these ladies already went through getting Danny convicted, and can you imagine what that took? Just to put that in context, by the way, guys, they had to get...
So how much you pay for your account, bud? You gonna tell me?
One of the victims had been raped. He would have walked free. But you have to get 24 votes. That's 12 times 2. You have to get 12 people in a room to each agree of the 3 possible rapes that 2 of them occurred. I don't know how you get 12 people to agree on anything. So the evidence had to be so strong that they actually got 24 votes and got his ass in prison. This is going up against a Hollywood celebrity, a cult of Scientology that, as you can see, as we keep this running record, how clever they are, and, well, I don't know what word you want to use, persistent in harassing the crap out of people to never get to that. They went through 2 trials, and there were so many shenanigans that happened in the first trial that ended in a deadlocked jury. It didn't seem likely they're ever going to get a conviction, even coming that far and getting it to court. And yet again, they got 24 people in a courtroom. Scientology was brought into the second. It was Scientology and Danny Masterson's drugging was brought into the second trial, which allowed the jurors to see why they waited so long, and they actually got a conviction. So if they can do that, I don't think they're going to be scared off by this kind of bullshit. But you can see how infuriating it must be. So another update. Okay, so it says right here, you can see that Scientology's strategy, of course, is to gut the lawsuit by asking for substantial portions of it to be thrown out, either because it infringes on the cult's religious rights. Again, they're not a religion. That's why I keep calling it a cult, to stress that. People should stop calling it that, because that's not what it is. Or because just because they have religious status, and we know how they got that by blackmailing 1,100 IRS agents, doesn't mean that they should be a religion, and that tax-exempt status needs to fucking go. And maybe with this civil trial, by the way, this particular trial, not to mention all the other ones coming, I think that might actually be a possibility sooner rather than later. That's the main issue, in my opinion, that will prevent a lot of this bullshit from continuing. Or because the victims are pointing the finger at people who the cult says, of course, has no connection to them. But again, it's odd that Scientology is making these targeted attacks on the 2020 First Amendment complaint when they said themselves that they are aware that the plaintiffs are about to file a new amended complaint, which would make this previous one and all the bullshit that they're alleging here to get thrown out, as well as the adding of the anti-slap motion, absolutely irrelevant. Okay. They're going to get their first chance to argue this attack before the judge on November 17th. Now we have an update on Jane Doe number 1's forced marriage lawsuit. Now that was covered 3 weeks ago in this video. And again, we're just keeping a running record in real time of how the cult actually works and why they are so successful often in derailing these. I'll link this in the description box so you can know more about this. But it's called How Scientology Plans to Bury Jane Doe 1's Forced Marriage Lawsuit. So we have another update on the forced marriage lawsuit. We've been telling you in this lawsuit and in Leah Remini's lawsuit, efforts to serve the midget have been submitted to court, arguing that their process servers have done enough to declare the Scientology leader a defendant based on substitute service by throwing copies of the lawsuit at the feet of employees at Scientology headquarters sites in Hollywood, for example. Again, we covered that previously. So now Jane Doe 1's attorneys have added to those reports a request to the court to be allowed to serve the midget by publication, by publishing notices in local newspapers, for example. In other words, they're trying to do everything they can to get the frickin' court to say that Miscavige has been served already. It's almost like he's being protected. So this morning in Los Angeles, this is today, there's a hearing in Jane Doe 1's case as Scientology's argument will be considered that asks to put the lawsuit on hold until May, when its motion for its bullshit, fake, religious arbitration can be heard. Again, covered in detail in the previous video that I showed you. And then there'll be someone in the courtroom today, hopefully to report on that. But that's basically it, man. You guys can see how Scientology works. If you haven't already watched the SPTV News Live, I have them laid out in order. So you can just start at the very beginning, and you can click on it right at the end of each video. You can click on the next video, so you can just follow. There's probably like 20 or 30 videos there now, where you can see and have, as they would say in Scientology, conceptual understanding of all the ins and outs of these. It's not complex, it's just interesting when you put it together, and hopefully, as you can tell, it's getting more and more complex. I won't have to keep adding on to this or trying to explain it without everybody's frickin' head exploding. So, but it's just, it really is interesting watching these, like I said, in real time, rather than just reading about past, lawsuits or how has Scientology managed to do this. This is how they do it. And since there's literally 6 lawsuits going on, most of them being civil, we can see, like I said, in real time, how they actually do this. It's an interesting strategy. And check to see if you guys have any questions before we roll out of here. Also, we're playing, let me just throw this up here. Helicopter on her channel in about, let's see, 12. In 2 hours, we're going to be over there playing Werewolves game. Maybe we can take a break from talking about all this trauma shit. It's fun hanging out with Kelly and crew playing this this game that has nothing to do with Scientology called Werewolves. And since we did it a couple weeks ago, this is called Werewolves 2 Electric Boogaloo. Put in the comments if you know where that Electric Boogaloo comes from. I wonder how many people watched a certain movie that involved that title. Anyways, I'll put that on the community tab so you guys can know where to join us on Kelly's channel. And let me just roll through here, see if we got any questions here. Doesn't look like it so far. Okay. I know I'm going to miss one. You guys wouldn't mind putting up those question marks if there's anything you want to say before we roll out of here that I might have missed. Okay. Evelyn, how you doing? Does anyone know when, where the Welver stream is tonight? Are we reading each other's minds, Evelyn, or what? I swear to God, I didn't see that. But because of my OT powers, I telepathically knew what was in the chat and answered it before you put it out there. That's a perfect place to end off. If I missed any questions, guys, throw them in the chat. We'll take them up on Sunday's live Q&A, or if they're easy to answer, I'll just answer them in the comments themselves. So it's only appropriate that we end off with the Scientollywood outro, as all this has to do with Hollywood/Scientology. What's the difference? Shenanigans. And we'll see you over on Kellycopters, hopefully, to hang out and find out who the werewolves actually are.
I found out long ago. It's a long way down the holiday road.
know what I mean? Like someone like Liz Cheney, who's got like a really sad and barren personal life. A lot of them are this way. Weird personal life. Failed personal life. Like they don't have people who love them. They don't have kids who respect them. And so Adam Kinzinger or whatever, they're all kind of the same. The more broken they are inside, the more focused they are on like war and foreign policy because it gives them a feeling of power and strength and success. Like, I can't get my wife to respect me. I can't get my kids to listen to me. I can't pass any meaningful domestic agenda. But what I can do is bomb the living shit out of a foreign country. And there is this, it's not true for all of them, but for a lot of them, there is this syndrome that drives their behavior. But whatever the reason, it's totally disconnected from what's good for the country. And if you run America, you have one job, and that's improve America, period. They don't see it that way. And so I don't think the system can continue because it's too distorted. It's not serving its original purpose at all.
So what was it that these guys said that made this raid possible?
They said Russia, and I don't want to speak for them. Like, I interview anyone who wants to see it can interview. And I just want to say again, like, one of the cool things about this moment that I did not anticipate, there's all this sad stuff happening. I know that you probably experience this all the time. Is like finding not only common ground with people you thought you had nothing in common with at all, but also like liking them. You know, like I actually liked the guy. I'm sure we disagree on a million things. Probably mad at white people. I am a white person, whatever. But like in my conversation with him, I was like, I like this guy. You know, he's honest and he's sincere. He's principled. He's a veteran, you know, but whatever. No, I really think what they said was what I have said and a lot of people have said, which is there was a reason for this invasion. I personally think the invasion was a bad idea. It didn't help anybody. I'm against war. I'm sad the war's ongoing. But they were pushed to this by a more powerful country, which would be the United States of America, with the threat of including Ukraine in NATO. It's really simple. And right before the invasion, days before the invasion, they send poor Kamala Harris, who has no idea what day it is, to the Munich Security Conference, an area she knows nothing about, no experience in it at all. And they send her there for one purpose, which is to announce at a press briefing, with all the cameras rolling, to Zelensky, right there, she says, we want you to join NATO. What? No other NATO members were clamoring for Ukraine. It didn't even qualify for NATO membership. Why would you say that? When Putin's got troops massed on the Ukrainian border, you send your vice president to the Munich Security Conference with the world watching and say this that no one even really wants? Why would you do that? To provoke war. Obviously. What's the other reason? And it was scripted. Like, Kamala Harris is not freeballing stuff. Like, she's saying what she's told to say. Obviously. It's not her area. She doesn't know anything about this stuff. She was told to say that. But why? To provoke a war. Obviously. So that was my read. I said that on Fox News. Not a lot of people liked it, but it just seemed obvious to me. I'm not making excuses for Putin. Please. I want to protect the United States, and I think this war really hurts the United States. Like, my motives are always right out there. Anyway, I think they said a species of that, something like that. And the last thing I'll say is that why was the reaction so strong? Because it was true. They don't care if you lie. No one in power cares if you lie.
But a lot of people
they only care when you tell the truth.
A lot of people are saying those things, and they're not getting arrested.
Because he's like some black nationalist guy in St. Petersburg. Like, who cares? Who's going to defend him? Nobody. He's some wacko. He's some like 80-year-old guy who's like been in the like fringe left movement for the past 50 years. You know, like new Huey Newton and Stokely Carmichael. He's like a relic of the past, and like he doesn't have a constituency. He doesn't care. The modern Democratic Party hates him. He hates them. And the Republican Party is like, black nationalism? No thanks. So he has no constituency. They're never going to, like, you could say that, and what are they going to do to you? You know, nothing, because they can't. But this guy, yeah, crush him, kill him. And that's exactly what they're doing. And I really think, not to be like a 70s liberal about it, if you let the weak get crushed, it's bad. It's super bad. You need to protect the weak, and this guy's weak.
And so you think they're making an example out of him with this?
And they can. They have all this power.
I just don't understand why they would move so many people, why they would get so many agents, why they would do this so publicly for one guy's opinion or one group of people's opinion.
Well, I don't know. I mean, why did
If it's not- especially if they don't
why
have a
did medieval
constituency.
kings hang the heads of people they executed from the gates?
Right, but it feels like there should be more to it. Like, what did they say? So the problem
you're
is
telling me.
I know. The problem is that I'm just I'm steel manning this rather. So the problem is that they went over to Russia and they talked with people in Russia, and then they're saying these things. Is that the problem?
They're not charged with that. They're not charged with going to Russia.
But do you think that's the motivation behind it because they went over there? Okay.
Yeah, they are not. At least when I interviewed them, they had not been charged with taking money from Russia.
So it says they've been accused of us. They've accused us of taking money from Russia. Yeshitela said yesterday at a news conference on July 29th, "We've never taken any money from Russian government, but I'm not saying that because I'm morally opposed to taking money from the Russians or anyone else who wants to support the struggles for black people. Don't tell us what we can. Don't tell us that we can't have friends that you don't like." He accused the U.S. government of seeking to use the APSP as a pawn in its proxy war with Russia, the unsubstantiated allegation that opponents of the war are co-conspirators with a foreign power are intended to bolster the phantom of a Russian boogeyman in the public consciousness. The escalating military aggression by the U.S. against Russia and China is already being accompanied by increasing repression and an attempt to criminalize left-wing opposition to the unpopular war.
Well, exactly.
So they're accusing him of taking money from Russia.
They're not. They're
He
not
says they
charging
are.
him. So here's
Okay.
the distinction, which is like really, really important. So there are two levels on which the Department of Justice in all administrations acts. There's the level of propaganda, like what do we want people to think, and there's the level of law. What are we charging someone with? You have to ignore the first and pay very close attention to the second. So we have a legal system, we have laws, and you can't actually go to jail unless you violate one under the terms of our system. And so ignore what they're saying about you. Joe Rogan sucks, he's a bad man. But in the end, I'm busting you for double parking. And so you're not a bad man, you're a double parker under the law. And so if you look at the charges against these guys, they're not charged with violating sanctions regulations. They are charged with totally amorphous, quote, crimes like defrauding the U.S. government, not for money, but for like defrauding it, like I guess counter signaling it, sending a message publicly that they don't like. I mean, there's no crime. Look it up, except speaking. And I think that's a precedent that we don't want to live with.
No, no doubt. Yeah, let's take a leak. We'll be right back. We're going to pee. Tucker and I are going to pee together. Yeah, well, that's the confronting of reality. You're forced to examine your beliefs and why you came to those beliefs in the first place.
That is the beauty of this moment, though.
It is.
People are living intentionally much more, and it's also just much more interesting. It's not just, it's less shallow than it was for sure.
I think so. I think it's more nuanced. People have more at least the people that are paying attention have a more nuanced perspective. But then you have the people that are in the echo chambers that are just digging their heels in even more. And you could spot them easily because
they're missing out because there's nothing more liberating than admitting you were wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is like the moment of liberation.
Right.
And that's the basis of religion. It's the basis of AA. It's the basis of anything that improves you as a person is honestly admitting to other people, not just to yourself, that like, wow, I got that wrong.
Yeah.
And then you're free because then you don't have to hide it anymore.
Right. Very important.
And it's a beautiful thing. And that is like changing your mind. I always notice this covering politics that, a candidate would be like, I've got him on tape saying 10 years ago something different. And no one ever asked my opinion, but I always wanted to say, why don't you say, you're absolutely right. And the country's a lot different from what it was 10 years ago. And so my opinions changed too. Like, why wouldn't they? Because I'm not a freaking robot or a liar.
Also, I used to think this because of that, and now I realize I was wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which
How
is
great
fine.
is that?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's part of being a human. It's not being a flip-flopper.
It's the best part of being a human.
Well, this is an interesting time for that because you see people that won't do that. And you could recognize them easily because they're the first people to throw out insults. The first thing to do when they describe you, they'll describe you in an insulting way, and then they'll say what they disagree with you about. They'll say something hard. They try to define you. You far right, white supremacist, racist,
Oh, been
misogynist.
there.
Yeah, they throw it all at you, and then they say what you said.
It's so funny. I got called racist and white supremacist so many times, but when I first was called that, I mean, it really stung, a lot, because just where I grew up and how I grew up, and those are like the worst things you could ever call somebody. And so I actually paused for a moment and thought, am I? Which I think it's fair to ask yourself, am I a white, whatever that, I never even figured out what that was. Am I a racist? Not really. And I thought, really, the people I dislike most are almost all white liberals, actually. So
You're racist against white people.
No, but I am white. My kids are white. I'm not against white people. I like white people. But no, it's not that. It's that. So a reporter once called me about this. Oh, you've been called racist. Like, no, actually, I really dislike you. If I were to sort of narrow down my bigotries, it's like people like you. I just think you're disgusting. I really mean it too. Racist. Okay, all right.
Well, it's a thing, I
don't think that works as much anymore.
It doesn't work. No. Well, I think a lot of the things that you overuse, eventually people realize, oh, you're yelling wolf again. Yeah.
Well, of course. And when people get hit with it and don't disappear, then it becomes obvious that it lacks power.
Well, it's also you're trying to use these words to define someone, especially someone like you that has so many hours and hours of talking about things. To try this reductionist perspective of someone, to reduce them to this ultimately very negative thing and not say that they're a human being. And also the fact that it's done by the people that want to think of themselves as compassionate and kind, which is the most bizarre. The left is so aggressively incompassionate. They're so aggressively unkind with
letting people die of drug ODs on the sidewalk. That's compassion. No, it's
that
not.
whole thing is fucking crazy.
Well, it's cruelty, actually.
It is, and it's also when you find. Do you know who Colion Noir is?
I know him.
Yeah, great guy. He opened my eyes to the homelessness thing. We had him on the podcast, and he was explaining how he was in San Francisco, and he was like, "What is this? Is they don't have any money for this? Is that what it is?" Yeah. No, there's a whole business behind it. Of course. And these people that are running this homelessness initiative or whatever the fuck they call it, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Some of them $250,000 a year.
Imagine making money off the homeless.
And not doing a goddamn thing.
But what's so funny is I do think the root of their power and the one thing they're good at is just charging the moral high ground and taking it in the first moments of the battle.
Yeah.
They just run up to the moral high ground and are like, we've got this is ours. And they'll protect that at all costs. And it's that's kind of all they have is this self-righteousness. And if you can puncture that, it's you're getting rich from the homeless, actually.
Yeah.
And is there anything more disgusting than that? Some junkie who's dying in misery outside the convention center in San Francisco, and you're making money on that?
They're essentially using those people as a battery to expand the power of government.
Yeah, and their own personal advantage.
Yeah, they're expanding government. They're making more government employees. Now there's tons of people that are working on the homelessness problem, air quotes. And, they probably all have blue hair and they talk nonsense. And nothing's getting done, and no one's being punished for it. But when they did that study where they said that they had no data, how are you? What? You can't say whether or not it's doing anything. Yeah. How'd you spend $24 billion?
But why are they not treated as the most reprehensible people in our society?
I think there's too many things to think about.
Yeah.
And I think most people, unlike you and I, aren't even paying attention to it. They're paying attention to the fact that the tents are there. They're paying attention to if you go to Los Angeles, it's a fucking zombie apocalypse. But what they're not paying attention to is what is going on. How many people are making money? I didn't even know until Colion explained it to us. I had no idea. I thought it was just they don't have any money. They don't put any money in it, and they let these people sleep there.
Oh, no.
No, there's actual
there are
money.
All these parasites.
Yeah, parasites, government parasites.
Of course.
Those are real.
Of course.
And, this whole idea of, I've created so many jobs. What jobs? Are they government jobs that are just bullshit? Because there's a lot of those.
What's crazy to me, just having spent most of my life in Washington, is how close this is to the lawmakers physically. So the U.S. Capitol sits across from something called Union Station, which is a really beautiful train station, right on Capitol Hill. And so to get into the Capitol, when there's a massive homeless city there, people dying of drug ODs right there. And so to get to work every day, lawmakers have to like step over the bodies of fellow Americans dying, living outdoors, shitting in the bushes, addicted to drugs, which is hell, okay? And they have to ignore that on their way to creating utopia in some foreign country. And you're like, does it ever occur to you that that's disgusting? That your primary duty is to the drug addict, your fellow American, you're doing nothing? And you're telling me how we're going to make Eastern Europe into, you know, this brave new world? I don't know. I just can't get past that. I think I'm not super sensitive or aware or anything. I'm not super anything, really. I'm pretty ordinary, but I think I would notice. I was like walking into Vote on Ukraine aid, I'd be like, shit, there are like 5 junkies on the street. Like, maybe we should do something for them? No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very bizarre. It's bizarre that they can rationalize it, or at least that they don't get called out by all their people. And this idea that it's compassionate, you have compassion to leave these people and to give them aid and to help them and give them clean needles.
But then you've got to think, like, maybe there's something bigger going on, actually. Because there's there's an entire sector of the economy now that feeds off of human misery. The drug treatment centers that don't work, the homeless advocates who create more homeless,
What you need, boss?
the,
Some wheels?
migrant workers, American-born aid agencies, workers who, increase illegal immigration and gang activity. Just all this, people are making money off this. The arms manufacturers that help kill people in foreign countries, et cetera, et cetera. There's a vig in all of that. It's a scam, it's a grift, et cetera, et cetera. But, there's something more. There are a lot of people who seem to be just, for evil for its own sake. And you're like, maybe all the, crazy talk about a spiritual war of, good and evil.
I'll bring it to you.
Maybe there's something to that. Maybe that's not an illusion. Maybe that's, everyone else has always thought that. Maybe
there are certainly forces that have evil consequences that exist.
But they act on people from the outside. And you feel it also on the other side. I mean, people are better than they naturally are sometimes. You feel compassion for people or true empathy for someone, or you really want to help someone. There's no advantage to you at all. Why are you doing that? It's almost like you're being acted on by good. And all of us have known those moments where we just are cruel for the sake of it, hurt someone for the sake of it. What's that? There's no advantage to us. That's evil acting on us. And I think we're seeing it at scale. And I grew up in the most secular world you could ever grow up in. Southern California in the 70s and 80s, and in a very secular family. And I've never really paid much attention to that. And all of a sudden, not everyone, a lot of people I know who had similar childhoods to mine, similar life experiences, are like, maybe there is a supernatural realm. Maybe there's more than just what we can see and feel. Maybe life is more than just ordering shit on Amazon. Maybe there's a purpose. Maybe there is this battle between good and evil around us that we can't see, but that we do experience a lot.
It seems like it's always been a narrative throughout human history. It's always been this recognition. Carl's over there snoring. I don't have my headphones on so I can hear him.
You're snorting or snoring?
Snoring. Carl snoring. Carl the dog.
Carl the dog!
Carl the dog.
I
he
like
snores.
Carl the dog.
Oh, he's the best. But he snores when he sleeps because he's a little French bulldog.
He's a sporty little bulldog.
He's awesome. Yeah, he's the best. Dogs don't get cuter. They might be as cute, but they don't get any cuter than Carl.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
I've got some pretty good-looking dogs.
Yeah, I have a beautiful dog. I have a golden retriever, but he's not as cute as Carl. Carl's a different thing.
Don't tell him that.
He knows. He doesn't like Carl. Well, he doesn't hate Carl, but he ignores him. He thinks of Carl as a thief of attention only,
which
he is. Yeah.
I'll get back to it then.
Fair. So human beings have always at least believed that there are forces of good and evil, and that that's what exorcisms are about, right? The idea that you're possessed, that you're possessed by evil. There's always been this thought that there's good and evil. But when did you start considering that and thinking that that's because weren't you at one point in time weren't you a Grateful Dead head?
Oh yeah. Listened to him this morning. Yeah.
You used to travel around with them?
Yeah.
How old were you when that was going on?
I went to my first Dead show in December of 1984, so I was 15 at Speaking of the San Francisco Civic
15,
Center, yeah, the
wow.
New Year's shows. So they've always played in Oakland, but one year they played at the in San Francisco, and so we were in Tahoe over Christmas. And for some reason, my dad was gone. I don't really know where. So my brother and I drove illegally from Tahoe in the family vehicle to downtown San Francisco.
How old was your brother?
13.
So you drove? Or
Yeah,
he drove?
I drove.
15, you drove?
Yeah.
Wow.
From Tahoe. So it was a couple hours. And I remember being on the freeway like,
at 15.
Well, we had a pretty different kind of childhood. But anyway,
You're through to your garage.
Anyway, we didn't.
Is that you?
Need me to bring you a
Yeah,
ride?
it's me on the left.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that picture is hanging in my barn, and I've never, I don't release any pictures of myself or family or anything like that. And somebody came to my barn and took a picture of that. It's hanging next to my sink, and put it on the internet.
Wow.
So that's my brother Buckley on the right. That picture was taken. So my dad was a reporter in San Francisco in the '60s, and pretty well-known reporter, and that was in the '80s when I was in school.
I got stuff to do.
We were home for Christmas vacation, and he had covered the Grateful Dead. He knew the Grateful Dead. My dad did. So they were in his office. They came through DC, and they called him, and they came over to his office. Jerry came over to his office, and my dad's like, "I've got Jerry Garcia here. You guys should come down." So my brother and I, we lived in Georgetown, and we had a Vespa. Remember those?
Yeah.
And we drove our Vespa. It was freaking cold out. I'll never forget that. We drove our Vespa down to 6th and E or whatever, where my dad's office was, and there was Jerry. I'd never met him before. He was missing the middle finger of his right hand, famously. The famous handprint, Grateful Dead handprint. But when he shook his hand, you could feel it collapse, kind of, because he didn't have that middle finger. But anyway, so my brother and I drove to the New Year's show. It was actually a couple nights before New Year's, and we didn't have tickets, of course. And we were in the park across from there, and we were, whatever, doing the, whatever things that people do at Dead shows, and we were pretty freaking out of it. And this guy comes up out of nowhere and puts a ticket right in my face and goes, "Here," and hands me a ticket. So my brother was extremely out of it. I mean, he was, I never should have done this, but I was like, "All right, man, I'm going in." All right. And I left my little brother in the park during the show, just very, very impaired, super, super impaired. It was completely wrong to do something like that, but I did do it. And then I went in and saw the show, kind of freaked out in the middle of it, hid in the men's room for a while. I'll never forget that. Standing on with the stall smoking cigarettes.
Is it acid?
It was psilocybin mushrooms, which, by the way, I should just say, I got sober 22 years ago. I'm completely opposed to anything. I don't take Advil. I'm totally opposed to anything, but other than nicotine and coffee. But yeah, it was mushrooms. So we ate way too many, and started to kind of melt down a little bit. But anyway, the point is, I get out of the show. This is pre-cell phone. This is 1984, and I get out of the show. And they played actually a lot of tunes that they didn't play. They played Spoonful. They didn't play Spoonful a lot. It was a pretty obscure tune. I'd never heard it before, actually. And I couldn't find my brother, my little brother. And I'm in charge, and my closest friend and lifelong friends. Talked to him this morning, and but I couldn't find him. And I was like, "Oh man, my brother's gone." But there he was. He appeared an hour later. He had spent the entire show in somebody's van parked there. But he seemed undamaged, and it was great. I mean, not everything about it is great. I mean, I do think the drug thing got, definitely hurt people for sure. But from my perspective, I went to a bunch, probably 50 or more shows, and really enjoyed it. And I love the fact that they had 2 drummers. That was a huge thing for me. I love rhythm. I think it's the basis of music. It's obviously the basis of music. I mean, instruments are cool, but they're kind of like interior design, and the architecture is rhythm, and it's the universal sound that every culture appreciates because it reflects something that's pre-existing, that's in you. Everyone relates to rhythm, and I just absolutely loved the drums. And they would always play, it was called drums actually, but they would play a section of every show was just drums. Bill Kreutzmann and Mickey Hart just going crazy on the drums. They had drum circles, and I just like drums. To this day, I listen to drums, just percussion. King Sunny Ade, the great
West African drummer. And anyway, whatever. So yeah, I like the Grateful Dead a lot, and still do. And I like that kind of music.
Jam music.
I like jam music. I like acoustic music. I love bluegrass and Americana. And to see that grow, to see Billy Strings become like a venue packer, you know, like Billy Strings is like a big act right now. I do feel like creativity, art has been completely destroyed and eliminated in the United States. There's like, as we were saying earlier, you can't be creative if you're not honest. It's that simple. And we can't be honest, so there's no creativity. And in the visual arts and literature and architecture, it's died. But comedy is still alive, thank heaven, and music, for some reason, has escaped that and is still alive.
Yeah.
And the growth, the explosion of acoustic bluegrass, you know, the banjo, like one of the great instruments ever, is just thrilling and like a sign of life. You know, at this late stage.
Well, I think when there's social pressures and when society's in chaos, art does tend to thrive. Some kind of art.
Art, that's right.
Comedy certainly does now. Like, comedy's never been better.
But it came
an amazing
close.
time.
It came close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the walls got breached.
Whoa.
Yeah.
No, but a few years, I don't know when it was, but 8 years ago or something, it felt like, oh wow, people can't tell jokes anymore.
We kept doing it.
I noticed.
Yeah.
And
yeah, we kept doing it.
You kept the little embers alive.
Yeah. Well, it was flames. It's just when you get people in a club and you take their phones away and just have them just be actual human beings and not be filming everything and just being completely trapped with this idea of capturing something and then putting it online, then you get to have a human experience.
You mean when people like live in the present
Yeah.
rather than in the future
Yeah.
or far
Yeah.
away?
That's one of the great things
Through a
about
data line?
going to a good club that uses Yonder bags for your phones. Is that it just takes you out of it. Like, at the very least, it's a break. Like this podcast is a break for 3 hours of phones. No one's checking phones.
I love that.
That's very rare with human beings, where they can just sit down and just have conversations for long periods of time without being distracted by something.
Not in my house, but yeah.
It's a real problem with folks.
It's a huge problem. And the one thing I will say about my very unconventional childhood is there was a huge premium on meals and like eating with people, and spending 4 hours at the table was like totally normal in the house that I grew up in. Totally normal. In fact, it was like daily. And that was our primary form of entertainment and mode of communication and, thing that we did for fulfillment and fun. And I still do that. I still feel that way. And we have dinner parties constantly, and there are no phones, and people talk and entertain each other, and it's so much more interesting. I'm not on social media, but if I were on social media, I don't think I would find that on Instagram. And I'm not attacking Instagram, but I don't think I would find anything like that.
No, it's definitely a lost thing. And
it's such an easy thing. It's such a fun thing.
It is a fun thing. Yeah, it's a great thing. And I think people enjoy it. And I think that's also led to the rise of podcasts, too. Because they don't get that in their real life. So at least they get to be a person who sits in on these conversations.
I got to say, I'm not being suck-uppy, because I don't suck up ever to anyone. But the effect that podcasts have had is just incredible. And I never would have predicted that. In
I wouldn't
a million freaking years.
I would have never thought it. When I first started doing this, it was in my living room with my friend Brian, and we did it on a laptop. And we had a webcam, and we were like...
With my friend Brian.
Yeah. Brian Redband of Kill Tony. You met Brian.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
But I just love the phrase, with my friend Brian. Like every bad story, like, I was
Me and
with my friend Brian. we were down in Mexicali, and me and my friend Brian.
We just started fucking around online, and then we started eventually bringing in guests, and then we eventually got a studio, and then eventually I got, a big place in LA, like a real warehouse, and then eventually moved to Texas. It all just eventually happened.
But it was not. I mean, I was in another part of media for that whole period, and if you had asked me up until the last few years, like, the future is clearly shorter, crisper, more produced, right?
Right. Everybody would have thought that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Everyone did think that, including me, and I hated it. I hated it. I like long form, but I was a long form magazine writer for years, so I thought that was over.
Yeah.
Not over.
Everybody thought that. Yeah. Even my friends, they were telling me how to edit my show. Like, you should edit that. No one's going to listen to 3 hours. I'm like, then don't listen. I don't care. Do whatever you want. I'm not making any money doing this. It was just for fun.
I love that.
It was just fun for years. For years and years. I did it just with no money. There was no money in it forever.
What year, like how many years in did it start to pay for itself?
5.
That's a long time.
Yeah, long time. It took a while. I mean, it was probably like, it was existing. Yeah, but about 5 years in, then it started making money. And then it was like, oh, this is a business. I remember very clearly, I was on stage once in Chicago. I was doing the Chicago Theater. And I had this story that I was going to tell. I'm like, how many people listen to the podcast? And there's 3,700 people in the place. And they went nuts. It was like, yeah. And I was like, oh. Like, I thought there was this like thing that I'm doing where, you know, a few people are paying attention. I don't even know back then, I never even knew what the numbers were. I didn't even care.
Well, they may not have been, like, could you even collect numbers accurately?
Yeah, you could get downloads off of, you know, like whatever the provider was that was with the host. You could get like download numbers from the host, and they would use that to inform ads. Like, oh, he gets X amount of downloads per month, and then they would, you know, that's when there was very few people advertising on podcasts. They were like, all right, let's give it a try.
But it's one of the great developments between podcasting and Billy Strings. Like, I'm serious, I have hope that it's not all going in the wrong direction, because you can get this view that like everything is falling apart, late Rome, just a matter of time before, you know, it really does collapse. And then you see these signs that are not minor, you know, they're significant. But like, no, people, I mean, I haven't met a person in the past year who said, you know, I thought this, but then I was reading the New York Times and I realized I was wrong. Like, not one person.
Right.
But the number of people say, I was listening to this podcast, I was listening to Rogan and da-da-da-da-da. It's like,
you know,
really noticeable.
Yeah, that's why it's interesting. It's interesting because you could put people in front of people, and they might not even be right. They might be wrong. But at least now you're having conversations about something you would never have a conversation about before. And even if this person gets exposed as being incorrect, well, now you have a more nuanced understanding of what the subject is about and why people think incorrect things. And, you know, this idea of like platforming people is a big one today. Why would you platform that person?
I'll get back to it then.
First of all, platform is not a verb. And whenever they take a perfectly good noun and turn it into a verb, you know something bad is afoot.
Yeah.
Okay? Platform. Oh, you mean letting an adult human being talk?
Right.
I think that's not only allowed, I think that's the law.
Not only that, I think it's important for us. It's even important to talk to people that are completely different than you, that don't agree with you at all.
Well, it's especially important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just masturbatory.
It's interesting,
it's just you alone getting yourself off.
But it's also interesting to know why these people think the way they think. And also, there's so many people that if you talk to them online, you'd have these horrible conversations. But if you sit down with them as an actual human being and treat them with respect and consideration, you talk to them like a human being, and you just try to be as friendly and open as possible, despite what your differences might be, you realize most people have a lot in common. A lot. Way more in common than they don't.
But that's the secret that they're trying to hide.
Yeah.
So mind control, you know, the end stage of mind control is censorship, right? But it begins long before that. And it begins by creating false categories that wall off your willingness, that prevent you from wanting to know certain things or talk to certain people. And name calling is the most obvious tool. Like, he's a crank, he's a racist, he's a whatever. You fill it in. And then you're like, I can't listen to that person. And I have to say, your willingness to platform or to have a conversation with Alex Jones, I think was a revolutionary act, actually. Not that everything Alex Jones says is right. It's not. Not everything I say is right or anyone says is right. But Alex Jones is an interesting person. And even if he's not interesting, he has been walled off from the rest of us.
Yeah.
Through name calling. And your willingness to be like, no, actually, we're just going to listen to Alex Jones and you can decide for yourself.
Well, Alex has been my friend for more than 20 years.
Well, exactly. But even if he but I'm sure you have other friends you haven't invited. Just like,
right.
You were not allowed to talk to him. And when you hear Alex Jones talk, you may not agree with everything he says. I don't know that I do. But you definitely understand why they told you couldn't listen to Alex Jones.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I had him as one of the first guests when I came over to Spotify.
Love that.
I was like, let's go.
What did they say?
Well, a lot of people weren't happy. We lost sponsors. It was an issue. But I think it did the job. You know, it regardless of what he said that's incorrect, clearly the Sandy Hook thing was incorrect. You know, Alex, I know Alex personally, so I know what he was going through. And, you know, everybody wants to talk about mental health, and they want to praise people for being honest about their mental health issues and support them on their mental health journey to wellness. Alex has gone through some real issues, and one of the reasons why he's gone through some issues is because that guy is uncovering real shit that's terrifying every fucking day. And he was drinking out of control. And, you know, he's just fucking constantly stressed, freaking out. And when you see so many lies and so much propaganda and so many psyops that are being done on people, you start seeing them where they don't exist. And that's what he did.
Well, and he's also channeling some stuff. You can't call 9/11 in detail because you're super informed.
Before the fact.
He called it.
Yes.
He literally called it in the summer of 2001. He said planes will fly into the World Trade Centers and they will blame a man called Osama bin Laden. We know that he said that because he said it on tape.
Yeah.
Multiple times. And then he said, call the White House and tell them this. Now, that's all we know about Alex Jones. Let's just say that's the fact set. How'd that happen?
Right. How did he do that?
No, he's channeling something.
You think
That's
so?
super. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
There's like no other. I mean, tell me how he did it otherwise. I've asked him about it. How did you do that? At length, he had dinner in my barn recently. We were talking about this. How'd you do that? I don't know. It just came to me. And that's real. That is real. The supernatural is real. And I don't know why it's so hard for the modern mind. I guess because it's a materialist mind to accept that. But what you see, and that's not a new phenomenon. It's happened throughout history. There were people called prophets. And there are people who were prophets who weren't called prophets. But there are people who have information or parts of information, bits of information, visions of information come to them, and then they relay it. It's not from them. They received it. This is like one of the oldest phenomenon in human history. So those people tend to be a little crazy, a little imbalanced, a little different from everybody else. Do you know what I mean? They live on locusts and honey in the wilderness. I mean, that's just like they're not like everybody else. And that's clearly part of what. I'm not saying that everything that Alex Jones says is a prophecy from God. It's not. But that was prophetic. And if it wasn't, tell me how it wasn't. In July of 2000, like I lived in Washington in July of 2001. You know, my dad worked in the government. Like I was as well informed as anybody could be about what was going on in the government. I've always been interested in what's happening in other countries. I was aware of Osama bin Laden. I knew about the Taliban. I knew, more than most people. There's not one person who was saying, not one person in Washington, D.C. was saying, at some point soon, they may fly airplanes into the World Trade Centers and blame Osama bin Laden. Like, that just wasn't a thing. So if you said that multiple times on camera, there's a reason. Like, and everyone, I've said this to 50 people, what I just said to you, and they all look at me like, yeah, that's stupid. Tell me how it's stupid. Like, tell me how he did that. Like, that's impossible, actually.
He didn't just do it with that either.
No, I'm aware.
He's done it with a lot of things. And that's one of the more interesting things about him is that, like, he talks about stuff. Like, he talked about, like, I'm going to send this to Jamie because this is one of the really crazy ones that he called. And this is like 2000 probably, I guess 2017. Find this. Give me a second here. Because I sent it to him like, how the fuck did you call this? Because it's one of those ones where you're like, this is exactly what's happening now. Here it is. Here, 2017. Okay. Send you this, Jamie. Go. Alright, I sent it to you, Jamie. So this is some guy's Instagram clip that I found They took a clip from the podcast and he's doing commentary over. Put these on real quick. You got it? Okay, cool.
It's coming at you. I'll get back to it then.
Here we go.
22 years on podcast. Info. Alex Jones and Joe Rogan discuss what's currently right now. CERN, technology, vampire, alien. In a nutshell, Alex was pretty on. Thoughts are crazy.
It's really big. So, okay. Yeah, pour another shot of that. The media, get this out properly. All right, let me give you my best. Please keep research and proclamation once again.
What do you think is going? But am I wrong to still hold out hope that aliens are real? Because I tell you, as the two guilty pleasures that I still cling to is Bigfoot and aliens. Those are two. Bigfoot, not so much. I wish it was real, but I just don't.
Are you ready?
Yes. Bigfoot's real?
No.
Come on, Daddy.
No. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you the big enchilada. Joe, there are aliens in this room right now.
For real?
Yeah, you're not of this world, bro.
Me?
You're the alien.
Oh. Wow, I didn't know.
Well, here's what the elite believe, and let me be very clear because the media will take this out of context. I only go with what I can prove.
Oh, thank you.
And people can't even handle that. There's armies. We're fighting a pedophile conspiracy, but beyond that, it's a vampire conspiracy in that they are interdimensionally sucking the essence of our youth.
Right.
And they believe they're possessed by an off-world entity.
They do?
Yeah, and Joe, I've been on air 22 years. I don't get into aliens, metaphysical, religion, any of that. I've studied the elite. And I've also communicated with a lot of the top people. And if you want to know, I will actually break down right now the best knowledge right now what's happening on the planet.
What's happening?
The elite are all about transcendence and living forever and the secrets of the universe, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are a mix. But the good ones don't ever want to organize. The bad ones didn't want to organize because they lust after power. Powerful consciousnesses don't want to dominate other people. They want to empower them, so they don't tend to get together until things are really late in the game. Then they come together. Evil's always defeated because good is so much stronger. And we're on this planet, and Einstein's physics showed it, Max Planck's physics showed it, there's at least 12 dimensions. And now that's why all the top scientists and billionaires are coming out saying it's a false hologram. It is artificial. The computers are scanning it and finding tension points where it's artificially projected and gravity's bleeding in to this universe. That's what they call dark matter. So we're like a thought or a dream that's a wisp in some computer program, some God's mind, whatever. They're proving it all. It's all coming out. Now, there's like this sub-transmission zone below the third dimension that's just turned over to the most horrible things is what it resonates to. And it's trying to get up into the third dimension that's just a basic level consciousness to launch into the next levels. And our species is already way up at the fifth, sixth dimension, consciously, our best people. But there's this big war trying to, like, basically destroy humanity because humanity has free will, and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. We have free will, so evil's allowed to come and contend, and not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission because they're thinking what they are is ugly and bad, projecting it onto themselves instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. And so Google was set up 18, 19 years ago. I knew about this before it was declassified. I'm just saying I have good sources. That they wanted to build a giant artificial system. And Google believes that the first artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the neuron activities of the hive mind of humanity with billions of people wired into it with the Internet of Things. And so all of our thoughts go into it, and we're actually building a computer that has real neurons in real time that's also psychically connected to us that are organic creatures so that they will have current prediction powers, future prediction powers, a true crystal ball. But the big secret is, once you have a crystal ball and know the future, you can add stimuli beforehand and make decisions that control the future. And so then it's the end of consciousness and free will for individuals, as we know, and a true 2.0 in a very bad way, hive mind consciousness with an AI jacked into everyone, knowing our hopes and dreams, delivering it to us not in some PKD wirehead system where we plug in and give up on consciousness because of unlimited pleasure, but because we were already wired in and absorbed before we knew it by giving over our consciousness to the system by our daily decisions that it was able to manipulate and control into a larger system. There's now a human counterstrike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place and to block these systems and to try to have an actual debate about where humanity goes and cut off the pedophiles and psychic vampires that are control of this AI system before humanity's destroyed. The AI? How'd the pedophile...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. It's incredible. I
that
didn't
was 7
understand
years
about
ago.
that was 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
Yeah, okay. So...
No, 7 years ago, no one was thinking AI was going to take over civilization.
So you can see why the FBI decided to destroy him, which it did. The people in... I mean, it's just like what has happened to Alex Jones is proof that at least some of what he's saying is true. Because why? Who is Alex Jones a threat to?
Did you see that interview with the guy from FBI was trying to hook up with that dude on a date?
CIA, yeah.
Was it CIA?
CIA.
That's right. And they were talking about how they can destroy a person.
Yeah, I think I was mentioned in there too.
Were you? Yeah.
I was. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple things. Okay, so, yeah. Again, I don't the third dimension. I don't know anything about dimensions. Okay, so I can't comment on that. But two things he said are true. One is that every civilization, every religion, the Greek myths, every single one, including Judaism, Christianity, Hinduism, has believed that there is sort of that the spirit world and humanity are like that. There's they're hybrids.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's just a fact.
I'm on the clock.
Genesis
what
6.
You want? Some wheels?
So, I don't think that's crazy at all, given that it has been the belief of civilizations that had no contact with each other.
I don't think it's crazy, and I also don't think it's crazy to consider it. I don't think we have a real map of reality.
Well, we definitely don't, and better put than I explained it. That's exactly right. We don't have a real map, and it's not crazy to consider it. And it was an entirely conventional view up until fairly recently, that this spirit world, like, I don't use the phrase breeds with people, but that everyone thought that. Okay?
Right. And even the term spirit world is probably a loaded term.
Yeah, of course it is. They're all
whatever
loaded terms.
it is.
How do you say it in a
Right.
way that doesn't sound crazy? But the whole thing sounds crazy because we don't acknowledge the reality, the actual physical reality of the supernatural, and it is real. That's the first thing. The second point that's obviously true is that people, weak people, which is a synonym for bad people, come together for strength and safety. They act as one.
Mm-hmm.
The hive mind is specific to a certain group of people, bad people, and that good people don't tend to come together, but they're coming together now. And I just noticed this. I mean, people independently who I know or sort of know, in many cases have long despised, have come to exactly the same conclusions without talking to each other.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you have this experience all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't believe you think that. How did you wind up thinking that?
Right.
And not just on a specific issue like foreign policy or COVID or whatever, but like on a whole bunch of different things. They're all coming to the same conclusion, and they're coming together. And so that does suggest, a big change and a battle. I mean, it is a battle between good and evil. I'm not always convinced I'm on the good side. I've been, an instrument of evil many times in my life, and I'm ashamed of it. But
Are you talking about the Iraq War?
Yeah, the Iraq War. I've been cruel to people, probably even already on your show, in ways that are unjustified. That's my instinct to do that. That's a fault, not something to brag about. It's something I'm ashamed of. So I'm not saying I'm always on the right side. I certainly have not always been on the right side. I've been on the wrong side many, many times. But that doesn't change the fact that there is good, there is evil. They are at war with each other, and we are subject to the effects of that conflict, and that we're seeing it suddenly play out in ways that are really, really obvious. There's no political explanation for the trans phenomenon. Nobody benefits. You can say, see these right-wingers be like, really, it's all about the people who make synthetic hormones. They benefit. Yeah, okay, they benefit. But it's not driving it. That's stupid. It's not about the money, actually. There's no upside. It's not helping the kids at all. If a child has anorexia, which is pretty common, actually, in this country, and the child thinks she's fat,
I'll bring it to
You don't say to the child,
I'll
yeah,
get
you're
back
fat.
to it then.
You don't do that. You give the child help if you can. It's hard to treat, but you try. If a child comes to you and says, I think I was born in the wrong body, the last thing you do is affirm that. It's hurting the child. Like, why would you do that? If you love the child, you wouldn't do that. It's really an exercise undertaken for the sake of destruction, the sake of hurting someone. There's no real upside. What's another description of that? It's evil. And you see that a lot.
Yeah.
And why? Like, what is that?
What is it?
And why is it so obvious to even a completely secular person like me? All of a sudden, there's a reason for that. History is moving really, really fast. We're right in the middle of it, and I probably wouldn't have chosen to be born at the time I was. I'd much rather sort of reach maturity in 1955.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I don't get to choose. I don't like drama. I don't like change. Like
there was drama and change back then too.
There was, but people didn't well, there was a Cold War, of course. There was a Korean War. Okay. But people didn't see it
in their face.
Right, in the way. I don't think.
Wouldn't you rather know?
I don't have a choice. I do know.
Yeah, I'd rather know. I'd rather be right now.
Yeah, well, then
right
you've got a much better attitude than I. I mean, sometimes my parents got divorced when I was little, and so I kind of like, I don't want change.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's not up to me.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation in the green room of the club the other night about this guy from Canada that's HIV positive, that's a trans woman, that's taking hormones so they can breastfeed their 9-month-old daughter. So a biological male is taking hormones and is now breastfeeding their daughter off of their male tit. And I said, if I was Satan was real, I would do that.
Exactly.
If Satan's real, if Satan was going to do something insidious and unbelievably creepy, he would do that.
Well, I think he is doing that, obviously.
But this guy's a real freak.
Well, but he's also
like using public money too.
But he's a victim too. I mean,
Sure.
the thing about because the thing about evil, the reason that evil is distinct from everything else, it destroys the vessel it's held in, the conduit through which it flows. It destroys the person. So, that guy in the end will not thrive.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm about to start up session. I got people mad at me here, bro. I ain't been killing anyone. I just had my mic set up to my PC speaker, listening to Joe Rogan. Had the whole session listening to him. Oh man, shit. You just two. Here. Yeah, you can join me, bro. Bro, we got some gas in it. Yeah. Yeah. You in here yet, man? Man, I've been dealing with fucking phonies, bro, on here. So people with fake accounts and shit. Being bitch ass motherfuckers. To know that Orwell cannon and shit. Cause I got like one dude had like $77 billion or some shit. It was in the billions, bro, when I looked at his shit.
Yo. Huh?
What are you up to?
Fuck all, dude. Fuck all. Absolute nothing. Oh wait, I've got a joint now. I was about to make another one. Fuck.
I'm so proud. Yeah. It's fake. Yeah.
The server is dead. Server's dead.
Mark?
Yep.
Wow, that's a checker.
You died. I was on earlier, man. It fucking booted me.
Bro, I'm pretty sure someone hit me with that net cut last night. Took my shit right out for like 2 hours.
But you get DDoS, did you?
I don't know, I was doing that shit where it said I was appearing offline, but all my friends were online.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I was doing the other day.
Did it stop you playing games?
Oh yeah, every game.
Yep.
And then I went to
So
go.
who were you harassing?
No one. I was just playing my audio through my mic like my PC. You know. So yeah, I went to go reset my router, right? And even that was fucking up when I went to go reset that. Fucking bunch of
Fucking
phonies.
DDoS, dude.
Yeah, a bunch of phonies on here, bro. Bunch of losers, bud. So is that something they do on their PlayStation to do that, or what?
Sorry, what?
Shit. Is that something they do on their PlayStation, or what?
From the PlayStation, I don't know if they could do it from the PlayStation. Possibly if it was fucking jailbroken. Or maybe you can like access a website or some shit. But like, they can't run a program.
I flew past it, right? And then he paused his game, and like as soon as he paused his game, bro, it said I was
Yeah,
no
if he's
longer
got
signed in.
something that's like reading IPs and shit, then all he needs is your IP.
Like as soon as he paused his game, bro, it kicked me out. Said out. Cause I was looking on the map as I was flying past him. Said, yeah, I was signed out.
Oh shit, 2 seconds.
Going What's oh, bro, I had my whole internet out for like 2 hours, bro.
Yeah, it's basically, man, you just spam the fuck out of your fucking the point that you're wanting to DDoS with fucking a whole bunch of information, man. And it crashes it, and it keeps.
I've
it
never
crashed for a long
had
time.
it down that long now on a DDoS attack.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even on PS3. You sure?
No.
Sometimes it can stay down a long time, man.
Usually it's like a 15-minute thing.
I mean, it really all depends on how many fucking information packets they can send at a time, basically. You got a fucking bounty on you, dude. Nah. You're indoors, man.
This bitch be spamming me.
Huh?
Oh, some random bitch I just met in the session. Car meet. I was like, fuck.
To go to a car meet, huh?
I was like, fuck it, I'll accept their friend request, and then now the bitch is just spamming me.
What, to join her?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, dude. You want one of your cars or some shit?
Yeah, I showed him that cop car with the modded lights. Gotta go on the laptop there and resupply your business. Go to your MC Clubhouse. I could teleport up there and send you an invite.
Oh, fucking cunt.
Waiting on my teleport invite here. It's a heist invite.
You need your heist up there. So like your arcade up there, or the facility, or well, that's only two actually, isn't it?
Damn, it ain't giving it to me. You might have to fly up there.
Dude, you know, like we played this whole time and I don't even know how to do that shit.
What's that?
Teleport to the fucking facility or whatever when you got the heist fucking active. I have no idea how to do it, dude.
In the job list there, the
Yeah, it's like saying never fucking
first
thought about
square.
using it or anything, like, you know? It's like fucking not even looked for it, bro.
All the time, bro. People use it all the time against me. So.
Yeah, it's the same. It's never fucking use that shit. Like, ever. Like, not in a PvP situation.
They don't like
not
to give
just
it to
like,
me in these
oh, I need
private
to go up
sessions,
here.
though. Sometimes. Use your Sparrow from your sub.
Yep, Sparrow, sub.
You can get the
No, but
Sparrow
you
sub.
have to go to the Raiju. That's the thing.
Sparrow spawns right
So-
at you.
Yep. You pick that up. If you've got your Raiju out, you can fly to the Raiju. you know?
Pull up your trackpad, go to service vehicles, go down to Kasanka, west your Sparrow. Damn, yeah, it really isn't giving me my fucking teleport right for some reason.
The Sparrow, dude. That is the sub.
Damn, this bitch won't stop. Huh? Damn, lady.
About a job and the drugs, of course. It's bullshit. I'm a grown-ass man. Hell yeah. Let me know when you get a hold of some.
She had me to group chats now and shit.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
GTA 5 car meet.
Fucking hell. You hopping over or what?
Nah, bro. Fuck
Oh.
that shit. Trying to chill, dude.
Also trying to get crew members, bro. Just saying.
No
Wait, what was I
women.
need to do? I never said her. I never said her. No, I never said that. God damn it. So,
Oh my
I'm
God.
wondering, what the fuck did I even have in there? What the fuck is the sporting goods and shit that I sold yesterday? What the fuck is that from? What business is that?
Might be the bunker.
The bunker? Sporting goods?
Guns.
Maybe?
Check mine room.
I don't know what the other one was.
Oh, you son of a fucking bitch, dude. You see that shit, dude? He's like, nah, I'm gonna go with you. You go left, I go, fuck it. Oh shit.
Oh,
Taking
sorry.
this right here. Yeah, I'm smoking a joint right now. Kinda crossfaded right now. Fucking,
You've been in bed like 6 hours ago or
I've
something.
had some
fuck knows.
Buffalo Trace.
Drink some more, you'll feel better. I'm fucking being deadly serious, man. What time is it? Yeah, but what time is it? Okay, 9:30. You had a little fucking shot of that shit, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna pass out. That's she good for the day, man.
Whoa,
Like, you go
dude.
straight to fucking sleep,
I'm
or
the fucking goose, bud.
you're good for the day, you know.
I gotta fucking get my popularity back up at this.
Nah, but dude, nah. I ain't playing none of these fucking games no more. Fuck that
There's a
shit.
glitch you can do.
What, and keep it?
So no, you do one regular mission, right?
Mhm.
And then you wait a while, right? And then you go into passive mode. You walk in here, and then you get the guy to throw out, because you always get him when you're in passive mode. And then
For real.
it's something like if you walk right out as soon as you throw him out, and then you walk right back in, or something like that. I think the glitch goes. You'll get him again, and then you can just keep doing it over and over until it's full. You know what I mean?
Wait, has that not been working for like
A while
while?
now, yeah. I gotta sell some good. I got like $1 million in it.
$1 million? Don't you have all the businesses running, don't you?
No, only a couple.
Well, I mean, you did. You should still have a bunch of stock in there, unless you sold recently. Oh no, you did, didn't you?
I'm
Oh,
always
no.
selling my shit, dude. I just used the orbital cannon earlier too. On a fucking cheating fuck who had like $77 billion or some shit like that. When I looked up his stats,
Nice.
dude had in the billions, bro.
What on them?
In his bank account.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like,
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't a part of he spent that or whatever.
No, it was no.
Well, that's how
he
much
had
he's
that.
had
He
total.
had
You
no.
know?
He had that to play with, bro. Level 500 something. With only 93 hours. Telling me he's good. Some shit like that.
93 hours.
Yeah. I'll fucking kill you.
93 hours, dude.
Want to join me while I sell this or not?
Sure.
You do it. You doing your own shit, Luke.
I think it's on just
So you named your business last sentence as well?
I'm just selling some goods real quick while you check out your shit.
One van, huh?
Yeah, this one's always one vehicle because I got a bunch of different size delivery vehicles. So it just takes forever for it to build up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do other things to get my fucking shit fucking full back up again.
I can't believe how much shit you actually. I forgot how much you have to actually research on this shit, huh?
Oh yeah, it's quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll always say that shit, man. It's like anytime like there's other players doing anything, you'll get notified. Like the the game actively encourages you to do that shit, and then there's all this like, don't grieve players. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, people really don't like you when you play shit over their headset.
Nah, man. I hate that shit, dude. Like, that shit is like AIDS, dude.
Fuck it. I love it, dude. It makes people come after me and shit. And it brings out all
I don't
the
know why
phonies.
they don't just kick you from the lobby, man.
I actually had that happen to me one time tonight. First time in forever, dude.
I fucking hate it, dude. Like, motherfuckers playing the music and shit over Call of Duty. Nah, fuck you. Shut the fuck
I be
up.
playing some, like, Scientology shit. Like, protested Scientology and shit. And people are so dumb they think it's me talking. You know what I mean? The level of stupidity of these motherfuckers is unreal. Yeah, so until the 24th, right, you're getting double buddy on your weed and your coke and all that shit. Why is it suspended? Is it under attack, or do you gotta resupply it or something, or?
Yeah, you probably need to resupply the fucking thing or something, man.
Fuck.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
motorcycle.
I've got to
I'm out.
fucking leave the area, man. Fuck.
Yeah, motorcycle.
Where's the fucking personal vehicle? Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, hell. That was taking a fucking minute. Nothing.
I sold shit.
Oh, oh, he still got us, man. Fuck me. I thought I fucking dodged it enough. Oh my god.
The MC Clubhouse missions are paying out double too.
Uh-huh.
Actually, what?
And the sale is made. You get the cash.
So many horns.
Wait, what? Run that back? What? Did I hear what I thought I heard?
He said he had one anyway.
Huh?
He said he had one anyways.
Had one what?
A boner. I heard what you
Hey.
said, man.
The dude's got a boner. Well, he's not stealing your coke then, is he?
Yeah, no, it could
What?
be Bert. I don't know, man. Oh, here we go. Now I got my
Huh?
teleport shit. Sun unit. Clubhouse.
The facility. Oh. Same way you fucking started it.
How can I help you?
Snap. To bring you up here or no?
Me? I'm up here.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm outside.
Oh, alright.
I walked outside like instantly, dude. Expand it. Like the fucking hell, dude. That.
Alright. Shit. Some trail. You got green headlights?
He's got a short-term memory, dude. Giving it all fucking William Dafoe yesterday, man.
Whoa,
Like,
dude, you're William Dafoe, bud.
Who?
Hey, yeah.
Who?
Yeah, William Dafoe.
William? No.
Yeah.
Willem. It's Willem Dafoe.
No. You put
Yeah,
some
it fucking is.
put some respect on his name, bud.
It's Willem Dafoe.
Nah. There will
That's
be
his
a
fucking name, bud.
firefight. It's William. Right.
Who'd have thought I'd get to meet a president?
Shit. Fucking pot of
It's not here to
coffee.
get higher, though.
Yeah. And I need to get a
I'm
pot of
gonna
coffee.
fucking kill you, man. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah.
Dickhead.
Fuck. Some missions, yeah. Double money or triple, fuck it is. Get a pot of coffee and then fuck taking a shot too, cause I'm just a fucking bad man at this point. I can handle it.
No, you did.
Oh, yeah, she's fat. Yeah, right.
Same bitch.
It's the same fucking bitch from Sons of Anarchy, dude.
It's the same fucking.
From,
Oh, man, shut up.
From the Bundy show or whatever. Fuck Married with Children, whatever the fuck she was on. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's time you leave.
So, Kelly Bundy.
Right then. Little man.
Try to have a sip of this fucking. Oh yeah, that's the good shit right there, bud. Yeah. Yeah, so many people mad at me last night, dude.
Stop playing dog shit through your mic.
Nah, dude, I love it. I'm never gonna stop.
So, see how I was able to see your contributions to the fucking MC? Like, what the fuck is that even for?
No idea.
Is that just so you've got, like, an in-house fucking tally to see what people have been doing?
It's just like a, I don't know, it's just like a scoring feature.
That's what I'm saying, it's just like something you could say, oh, he's been actually repping the club. Like,
or who's done the most missions, or...
Yeah.
Don't give you anything, you know what I mean?
that's kind of bullshit. Give you a fucking t-shirt or nothing, man.
Apparently there's
Yours is 9,999.
Rockstar hats we've missed out on.
When?
I don't know. They've had certain events where they gave out Rockstar hats with the a hat with a Rockstar logo on it. A regular old baseball cap, like a nice looking one. Like the same ones that like Red Band wears during Kill Tony, pretty much. And yeah, bro, I'm fucking pissed.
Well, I mean, we stopped playing, so.
It's one of those things where you gotta like log
Play every
in
fucking day
during
now.
a certain time frame. You know what I mean? One of those deals.
Well, that's the thing. For the past, 2 years now, we've only been playing when they drop a DLC. Like, really?
I don't even know how old that shit is. It's probably a couple years old now.
Maybe.
Why does it keep popping up on my phone saying this person wants to be my friend? Already my friend. Dude. Oh wait, no, I guess they deleted me.
Did they? Oh well.
That's too bad, isn't it?
Guess.
Looks like they just deleted it again. They're just spamming. Fuck you, motherfucker.
I really want that fucking vehicle, huh?
Getting shit, man. Couldn't even message
What?
me, dude. I couldn't even because I was sending them text messages about it, right?
Yeah.
And then they were just like spamming me friend requests like they are now. It's like, yeah, they couldn't even send me a text message. Like, oh, join me later so I can buy it or something. You know what I mean? Like, so fuck them motherfuckers. Add me to fucking group chats and shit about LS car meets. Kind of shit is that? Oh shit. Might as well do a heist, huh?
I don't give a fuck what we do.
Well, options first. Let's see what they're paying.
That's us, dude. Do whatever, man.
What's this? Send me another. Block you. Where's your name, dude? Shoot, man. Search for IT school. Southern girl. Regular spelling. Girl 2. Number 2. Oh, you are, my friend. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my shit, bro. Last online 11 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on. My phone be spamming me right now, bro.
It's just your phone.
Yeah, my phone.
Yeah, the notification's probably broken.
Is
Probably
it?
something up. Has that been reset since your fucking DDoS?
No, not my.
That's probably fucking with you, man. She's probably not doing her fucking thing, bro.
Set my phone up. Something.
The fucker's bitch, man. Like, what's she doing?
Bro, I was already blocked that bitch.
No notifications happening on your PlayStation for like.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh wait, actually, do you have them on during broadcast?
The notifications, they don't show. Yeah, there's no notifications while I broadcast.
Oh, okay. So I mean, it wouldn't. Yeah. But she should be able to fucking keep spamming you with friend requests. Oh.
No, I think it is something.
Be a thing.
It's gotta be a glitch in my phone or something. It's gotta.
Fucking reset the motherfucker and see, innit?
Yeah, man.
And it continues to happen, then yeah, it's hard. I don't know how she'd be able to do it. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
That's fine.
But yeah, we do need to join more of that shit. So, for sure. Try and get members, man. Or we could just wait. I mean, it is a long wait, so. Till GTA 6.
Yeah, bro, my phone take.
Oh, fuck, I'm about to get kicked. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a cup of coffee.
Fucking joint, dude. But yeah, I'm good to do whatever, man. Go fuck around, do a heist, whatever, don't care.
I don't do missions.
Huh?
I was trying to use. Oh shit. Yeah. Coffee pot's getting slower. the 8 o'clock coffee. But it's 9:15, McDade. You know.
Nice. Oh god.
So it's a little bit delayed, but you know. Fucking Joey Diaz, bud. You fucking cocksucker. Alright, you ready to get some shit done, dude?
Yeah.
I got my coffee here. I done that shot you told me to do, so now I'm fucking set for the day, bud, you know? And I'm gonna hold that evil on you, Ricky Bobby. That was your fault. Okay?
Good thing.
That was your doing.
Blame me for whatever, dude. That's fine.
I'm gonna put that evil on you, Ricky Bobby. That was you. Fuck.
What doing? Recovering the pressure.
Yeah, pays pretty good.
Okay, today we're picking up.
Del Perro. Yeah, just so you know, I ride pretty fast, dude.
Uh-huh.
So from what I'm hearing, this crew ain't just sitting on the bike. They got a whole mess of stuff holding out on the rooftop, just waiting for a chopper to come pick it up. We only want the bike, and you know that. So you'll have to get in there and find it, then get it to the buyer. The whole container or just the bike, whatever, you do you. I know you work it out.
Ooh, here we go. That'll do. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, my phone was like glitched or something, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That kid. Oh.
kind of going pretty fast through here.
Whoa, what the
Fucking
fuck was that?
bitch. Oh man, I missed it. What
Oh, you dick! I thought you were completely turning, so I never took my finger off the fucking the tiger there, dude. Like, accelerated right into the fucking guardrail because you took off, dude. I didn't realise it was like right here, man. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah. I open it.
How the fuck did that switch? What fucking helicopters? What the hell? Oh, it's the same one. Oh, we need to find someone to cut through them, for fuck's sake.
I think so, right?
Yeah. Ugh. That hurt. Seen anything over there, no?
No, not yet. Kill him all. I'm gonna go up by the cargo, Bob.
Yeah. Guess someone over there. It's like, that's like the last place to fucking actually check. Something here? No?
I don't see shit.
Did it not fucking tell her before? I'm pretty sure it did, right?
I don't know. I'm I need like a fucking, not a bolt cutter, but like a fucking ankle grinder or something, don't you? For that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's like a little grinder or something, yeah. That's the rooftops or an industrial cutting saw. Okay.
Where does it say that?
When I got near one of the crates, it popped up with the message again. But it tells you. There's
Oh,
one
maybe
nearby,
over
right?
here. Oh, maybe over here.
You found something? Or some place where it could be?
Yeah.
I honestly don't. Okay. Wait, I guess I'm needing to get one as well.
Down in this office building over here. It's a duffel bag. Red and blue. I didn't even have that message pop up, bro, the one you were getting.
Right.
Yeah. Got some TV in this one.
Ah, fucking hell, man. That was. There wasn't much point in me even getting it, to be honest. Like, by the time I even get back there, you're gonna have checked them back. There's a 50-50 chance here that you get it right.
Ah, it's that last one over there.
Fuck's sake. Hello? There we go. You got it? Yeah, you got it, cause like I might blow it up.
It's the Mach 1? Oh, it's the old school. Oh, you gotta get it.
Oh no, you've got to take the container with the fucking cargo bob, man. You got to use that cargo bob. Whoa! Oh, I had a pistol in my hand. How? Damn it! Come on, man. You said you got to use the cargo bob, man.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it here.
Being fucking stupid, but like the thing could literally fucking. I was gonna say fly, but
I was just fucking up some helos real quick.
yeah, I fucking died, man. It's put me down on the street. I don't really have an angle on the fuckers, man.
Alright, I'm gonna get this motherfucker out of here. Oh.
I'm trying to get my Sparrow real quick, man.
It's been a fucking minute since I've done this mission.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Wait, are you kidding me? It won't lock on. Wow.
I'm sorry, it'll probably fuck me up right now anyways, it's so close.
So yeah, I mean...
It's
yeah,
not
no,
shooting
I
at me,
mean,
I
like,
took
I
the
wasn't-
gunners out anyway, so...
I wasn't going to fucking do it while they're right on you.
Yeah, I took their gunners out, so they're just pretty much just following me at this point. That one right there ain't gonna last long. You see that one? That one's gonna have to do an
one I just
emergency
hit?
landing pretty soon. Yeah.
Oh, I tried to land on top of it there, Ted. Oh, I just done a barrel roll. Oh my god. Oh, let's just lock onto the buyer.
That's it. $60,000? I thought we got more for that. Huh? That was dog shit. I'm jumping.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
You through to your garage? Okay, I got stuff to do.
Hello. What can I do for you? So you don't want to get in serious trouble, huh? Okay, leave it with me.
Cops, man.
Hmm?
Cops after me for just crashing my helo, you know? Like, what the fuck, man?
Ah, fuck.
Check my acid.
The fuck did you say to me?
Checking my acid.
Oh, okay.
See what we got.
You fucking bring me in for?
So you can see all my stuff.
Nothing to see. I've been in here before, bro.
There's some big stuff here.
Nothing.
There's mutt here, dude. You ever seen mutt before? Yeah, I need to start doing that more.
Huh?
Keeping that going, you know what I mean? Keeping the product. Oh yeah. I guess that Garcia kid won. Hmm. Huh. Oh shit. No. Might as well finish yours, huh? Get yours going.
What?
Your acid.
Oh, sure, man. Whatever. Well, that was probably a mistake.
I might have to swap headsets here in a minute. This one's gonna fucking die on me. What Oh yeah, some good coffee right there. You think Joe Rogan gonna copyright me, bro?
I don't know. I don't want to hear it.
No, I was playing it earlier. You think he's gonna copyright me for it though? Once my live ends though? For just his audio?
I don't know. Possibly. Maybe. What's that? 2 seconds. Let me just get him in there. So.
get him off your back.
Right, dude, I'll be back in a bit, man.
Alright, man.
Right, dude.
I'm guessing you don't want a back rub. How can I help?
You're through, boss. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll have your personal vehicle collected as soon as possible.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? Have a nice day.
then, let me at it. What's the vision here? There you go, all tuned. What Air Force flyboys would do for this? Don't get requests like this on military contracts.
Need anything? Aye, see you soon.
Catch you around.
See ya.
You're fine, right?
So here.
Yo, I'm back.
Bye-bye.
Yo, you back yet?
Yep.
Order.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. What have you been up to?
Oh, fucking hell, man. And my fucking brother was in, man. And I forgot to stand down from the fucking club, man. Sitting chatting shit there, and fucking boom, my fucking bunker got hit.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I had to switch my fucking shit from fucking research to fucking research and fucking manufacturing. I'm not too many things to fucking research now, like. But... Hey, what's the plan?
I can do a couple of those missions, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed. Fuck.
Yeah. No, fuck it, man.
Oh, I gotta get the fucking server going too, don't I?
Huh?
Arc.
Server? Oh, fuck yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking down.
Yeah, I was sitting building something, man, and it fucking bugged the fuck out.
Might as well add that mod in real quick while it's down. Server's restarting.
Oh. What are you doing, dickhead? Asshole. Taking my parking spot from us and shit. 2 seconds, man.
What we doing here?
Oh no, I was just checking if my shit was actually producing shit in here now. So it wasn't this morning, but okay.
Oh, it takes hours.
Yeah, I don't know if something was like busted or whatever, like, cause yeah, it just wasn't doing a fucking thing, did you know? Oh, fuck.
Bro, this bitch got a fake account. Oh, this one bitch who keeps sending me game invites.
Oh.
Deleting them. I just checked, you know. See, my boy's got a fake account.
What, GTA account or PlayStation?
GTA. GTA account, I'm pretty sure.
Ah, okay.
Level 122 with like a level 8 KD. Fucking only 37 hours. Pretty doubtful.
Yeah.
100%. Deleted.
Did they seriously take my fucking goddamn heel? Piece of shit. Oh shit, my TV's about to go. Can't see. Where's my fucking remote? No. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck me.
Oh yeah. Who's that? Dax over there? Get the vans now, huh? Oh, guy trying to run me over.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
That get you, did it?
Yep. I never knocked this off or anything, but yeah.
No, we're doing a mission.
Where's these other ones?
Got one in Sandy Shore, then there's one over here in
I'll go
Grand Sonora.
Bro, fuck you. I landed on my feet. Awesome.
Are they? Oh, probably Rose over there
No,
too.
no,
huh?
no.
Oh yeah, the one she's caretaking or whatever. Yeah. How did that not fucking destroy it? There we go. Yeah, that New York diesel usually has a pretty good content in it, you know. Yeah. Let me see if it started up. It's not starting. Server's not starting.
No.
Oh, it says it's updating, taking forever to update. They actually updated the game, did they? They updated
I
art.
don't think so. I don't think so, dude.
Oh.
I don't see an update today.
What
Only
the
yesterday.
fuck's going on?
The last update was a few days ago, like. Whoa.
Hmm? No. A pretty fast motorcycle. I'm out of here. Up to this camp up here. Mm.
fuck's sake.
We pass.
Aye, we're finished, man. We're done.
Shit.
Fucking trying to put us in a fucking lobby.
I think it is.
Huh?
Or they win the round or something. You get knocked down 3 times in boxing. It's a win, isn't it? Or in the same round. It's gotta be in the same round, right? Something.
Hey there, it's Rooster. Just letting you know that everything arrived at the hangar in good shape. We got plenty more where that came from if you're ever in the market for more jobs like these.
So they give it to you yet or no?
Nah, dude.
Oh. I think there's 11 missions to that.
Yeah, that is. I only need to do it off the rails, and I don't know which one that is.
It's probably the
Might be
last
the
one.
last one. Who knows? Oh shit. Oh, we got put in the same fucking lobby. It's a fucking public
Was that a
lobby as well,
cop?
man. Holy shit.
Oh, it was. Holy fuck. Yeah, we stayed right next to each other. Yeah, they don't ever use that one that actually sticks out, saying police. They're trying to like really make the presence known around that house. Yeah, and they don't do shit. Hmm. It's funny as hell because the whole time he was like going, what would you give me for? And then he like had his hand in his pocket and he was like like shaking his change around in his pocket. I just wanted to laugh at him so hard. It's like, bud, I ain't fucking buy this piece of shit car off you, bud. Fuck out of here. Don't even start. You know. Yeah. Fucking rejects, dude.
Jumping off the session or staying in here?
Yeah, we starting up yeah, start one. No, we're doing some acid business shit. Yeah, you can join me. No, not happening.
why I'm even inviting you here, like, but whatever.
Okay, I'm in an airport anyways.
Oh, this is off the rails right here.
I gotta do the last one still without dying for a challenge though.
Yeah, I've got 9 out of 11.
Yeah, me too.
So I'll get the shit after doing this one. Number 6. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The fuck am I wire?
We got a helicopter.
What you need, boss? Some wheels?
No. So the answer is straight up no. Fuck me, dude. Oh, you, okay. Right, that'll do.
I forgot you gotta research that gun.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And it's all random when you unlock it too. Like everyone's different, you know what I mean? People unlock shit differently.
I honestly couldn't even tell you what I've got. Like unlocked already, man.
It takes a while, man. Like you really got to be on top of going to your bunker. Like, yeah, to get that shit. Fuck out of my way, bitch.
It doesn't really matter if you've got fucking billions in the bank, man. Like, you've still got to go and put some fucking time in there.
Yeah. And like someone done the math on it, like if you do it with just them researching it, like your workers, it takes like a couple years or something like that to get it all. So you have to fast track it.
Yeah.
Cop just rode by again.
Hey, stay low if we can.
Retreat! Retreat, everyone! Drop the weapon!
Damn, we gotta get up there somehow. Probably it's upstairs. Yo, what the?
Shithead! You fucker! Hands where I can see him! We lost Trey!
Partner's got downs. That's what? That's terrible.
Yeah. That guy hiding behind a crate. See you.
What was supposed to be in here?
The intel.
Oh, it's supposed to be intel line around. Right, okay.
Oh.
Wasn't even looking. Oh, it's over here. Yep, okay. Yeah, oh, camera. Fuck's sake. You got it? Oh, yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's still more in here. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Didn't even realize. Oh, there's a dead body in here. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, no, there's not. I like them all, like. No, it still says one. Oh, there's one right there. I didn't see that one.
Oh shit, we can shoot that fuse box right there. This truck, I think. I didn't pop any fucking tires on. Oh, I did. I already hear.
Where the fuck's your vehicle?
Back there. I'm gonna request it right now, though. Damn. Get back in. You're done us no
fucking for real.
Yeah. Done us no fucking good.
Damn it.
Put it so far away from us. Fuck. Run. First run.
Woo.
Damn.
Oops. Well, apparently the vehicle's got put right here. Oh fuck, we're getting shot. Buddy.
Fuck you. Come at me with a hammer. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on with this helo? There we go. Fucking hell. I was eating bullets, man. The apocalypse in my pocket.
Ooh. Oh shit, I'm getting shot. Stop cutting, no! I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah. Yup. Eat. Oh, the armor. Oh my god, son. Wow.
Oh shit, that's like a radiation. Holy fuck, that is radiation.
Oh, I'm getting shot, Fuck. Yeah, wait.
How's the NPC in the radiation and not being affected by it?
Oh, knows.
Really? No shit. Yeah. I'm getting a lot, so on.
What? The tuck thing. Oh, it's down the bottom here. Okay.
Huh?
Oh, that thing. Oh shit.
Government stooge. Huh?
Whoa. What's stopping us? I don't... What? What's got stuck like? I'm completely stuck, dude.
I'll go get my truck.
You got the fucking alien gun?
Not on me, I got it in my locker.
I think I've got one on me. Right.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, what? It was destroyed. What, because it got out, or because it was stuck there?
Was it the radiation, or?
What happened there?
I pressed restart.
Oh, right, okay, you already fucking pressed, right. It just, dude, it was so quick, they didn't even, like, they didn't even look like it properly fucking done it, like. Oh, we're fucking right next to it.
It's fucking, I don't know. Drive it right off the left this time, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna. If it ever starts up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. No? You don't want to go through there at all, no? You good? You can heal or you
yeah, I took it up. Here, get on the road right here.
Yeah. Tom dead. Holy shit.
Oh shit, we got a health bar.
Dude, this thing does not turn, man. Holy fuck. Oh, what the fuck was that? That's my bike.
Damn.
Oh my god, dude.
almost killed me.
Huh?
That fucked me up.
What, me crashing that?
No, he was like, as soon as he was like stuck there
he's,
for a
like,
second, he was
looking
just
right at you.
shooting at me,
Okay.
yeah.
Bro, fuck off, man. Wow. How was that tiny little ass thing throwing this thing around, man? Fuck right off, man.
Yeah, they make him way heavier for the mission, don't they? It's like hitting a fucking... like a fucking...
Concrete
that
wall,
pole
man.
right there, you know what I mean? It's gonna stop you dead in your track, you know what I mean? They make him so fucking heavy on this mission.
Woo! That was close. Oh my god, so I ended up doing that. Should have fucking went slower. And I fucking steer the Titanic, dude. It's like fucking impossible, man. Fuck's sake.
Oh yeah.
Okay. But there's no one in this lobby at all, I believe.
Acid business now.
Yeah, I need to go and do setups for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to go and get the acid equipment. There's 3 things to get. Oh, there's 3 setups. guess there's no other missions until I do the setups with the acid lab. Ah, fucking hell. What time is it? Almost 5 o'clock, man. Oh, what the fuck? Are you being for real, buddy? Okay.
Guy just flies away like a faggot.
Where do you go? Do you go inside?
Yeah.
What a bitch.
Jetto.
That I'm back out again now.
Huh?
I think he's back out his building though.
Yeah, he is back out of his building. He's in a fucking car I can't lock onto.
Aye.
So I'll just kill him with my explosive MGs. I don't know, does it say it started? Or no? No, so something's wrong with that. Might have to put in a report to Nitrado. He's getting his oppressor thinking he's gonna kill me with that bullshit. He's only got 20 missiles. Come on now.
Doesn't make a difference.
What's up with the flare thing he's got going on?
Hey, you can put smoke on it.
Yeah, but it's not doing anything for him. What do you think? It's like helping him or something?
I don't know.
Is he the Green Goblin?
Is it Willem Dafoe?
Is he William Dafoe? Hmm. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's that little oppressor. He's got smoke going off of it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. He just went off radar.
Well, I mean, doesn't really matter. There's smoke fucking billowing from that shit, you know? Or you turn it off.
I think you turned it off. Must be going to get a jet.
Ran out of rockets.
At the end of the mission, it just threw us into one. And then this dumbass wanted to be smart. Go start some shit.
Are you Ghost?
Yo, I'm off
Or are you
radar.
stealth?
Just stealth right now.
Yeah.
Just flying around different jet spawns. Conform. Well, I'm thinking he's gonna go get one. He's off radar right now. I'm off radar right now. You went off radar, so I went off radar. I hope they don't have that shit on the next one, bro. All this off radar shit.
Yeah.
Fucking loser shit. Oh, there he his oppressor right there.
Resupply him, was he?
Oh, he hopped off it. No, he's back on radar. He's just off his
Got
bike.
another oppressor. It's not doing anything right now, but I blew right past, man. It's cool.
He's right down below me now. He hacked the security panel. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh shit, I'll go either way. Oh, you ditch a plane?
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Kill himself.
Yeah, I blew up his bike.
Oh, now it says you can't. Just said he died, and then now it's saying you fucking.
Yeah, he's
you
far
killed him.
right in front of me, bro.
Oh, so that's a second death. Okay.
Oh, fuck this dude up, bro. Yeah.
He wasn't ready for it, was he?
I think he's gonna go hack a panel and do some side shit, like.
Is he actually trying to fucking fight you back or what?
Yeah, he's trying to. He's well, he's hiding in cover, trying to pop his head up to hit me, but he's retarded, so yeah, he can't fight. Oh, I gotta bribe the cops. I don't want them involved.
Players, this is cool. Point KD. Okay.
Dude, fake, dude. He ain't got no 3 KD. I'll tell you that right now. This dude
Point
is fucking...
point three.
Oh, point
Point
3.
33. Yeah. 127. He is. That's his level. Yeah, could be just a regular fucking douchebag.
Yeah, I gotta buy some RPGs.
Well, the fucking server fucking filled up. 17 players in here now. No, fucking low level.
Oh, he didn't like it.
You like that?
Oh, he stepped around the corner.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, maybe we got
getting high, and I was, oh, I'm a bully, dude.
There's kid left. Nope. Okay, I guess not. Is there's kid left yet? Oh God.
Fucking drivers, man. He sent me a text. He says, "Please leave me alone, man."
You still fucking with him, man?
Oh, fuck. Send him a text. Be like,
nah, kid, you fucked with the
you
wrong
started
one.
This. You started this, man. Fucking dumbass.
Fucking hell. Just burnt the fuck out of my mouth there, man. Holy shit. That shit is hot.
Like, for real, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, man, I didn't mean to unleash a barrage of fucking rockets towards you, bro. Let's go. I'm sorry. Fucking assholes, honestly. Complete idiots.
It's 16-0 on this month.
Dude, in a fair fight, you might be able to take me, you know what I mean? But you made a mistake.
Dude, I just hate all these people who fly around on these oppressors, bro, and think they're good.
Yeah, man.
Like,
it's like the only way they can actually get a kill.
yeah.
Well, I know I'm dog shit, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, bro.
Get out of the fucking oppressor, dude. Oh, you just got back on it again. Oh, he hopped off it. He's like, I won't do it again, I'm sorry. Then he flew away. What a bitch, dude. Who the fuck is this guy putting
You just
the
went over
bounty
to
on me?
some... You just went over to someone. Did you just kill that dude?
No, I didn't kill that guy at all.
Oh no, I see him.
Just put a bounty on me for some
Nah,
reason.
like... What, the dude stand next to him, or...
Oh, someone called
the
it
dude you've been
anti...
killing?
Nah, some dude called Anti-K or some shit.
Okay, that's not him.
Some random dude. It's fucking weird.
Anti-K. Dude, he's way up fucking... He's near me. He's next to me, dude.
You dumbass.
Wait,
You just
try and fight you, I
attacked.
guess.
No, some dude just attacked me with a fucking warthog, and then he crashed right next to me, and I shot him out of it. My MG. What a fucking reject, dude. Fly your plane. He's gotta use those fucking gay ass things. Use your little grenade launcher, You can pause your game and leave, bro. One fucking kill. Surprise. Oh, lay down, little boy. You in my world now. Told you so. You my world now, boy. Damn, bro. Suck. 6-1. Just like that. Just like that. The motherfucker went from 1-0 to 6-1 real quick. Oh, am I gonna go 7? Come on, come around that corner, you fucking pussy ass motherfucker. I'll kill you again. Yeah, 7-1. Own you, bitch. Time to go to my facility and get high. Undisputed fucking champ, son. I am the man. just killed the fuck out of some people. Oh shit. Getting me a coffee right now. Ugh. Yeah. Go send some text messages now. Damn, that guy left.
You what?
That one guy.
But the secondary dude, yeah.
I was about to send him a text message.
That first kid, man, he's getting fucking slapped from other people, like.
I was about to send the other dude a message about, alright, once I get done smoking, I'm gonna come smack you again, bro. But he already left. Imagine not trying to come over here and be relevant in a gunfight he's not even part of, and then he just fucking dies. Just dies. Try to start the server again.
Is it not giving you a reason why it's down?
No, it's not even giving me the 4 stop or 4 start. It's just
There is no server.
Going back
It's
down to
yeah. It's like, it's
server
just dead.
stopped. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
So I'll have to try it one more time, and if it doesn't, I'll have to put in a ticket. And I hate dealing with fucking these people, man. Oh, now it's started. It's up now, it's saying. Oh, it should be here in a few minutes, but it's green now. So that's better.
Green light. Green light. Nothing but also.
Good. I didn't want to have to fucking put a ticket in and some bullshit going on. And yeah, that one dude, he sent me a text message. He's like, "I'm sorry, I won't do it again." And then he flew away on his little oppressor, bro. This shit was funny as hell. Fuck. I sent you an invite to my facility if you want it.
I'm sitting outside, dude.
Outside where?
Your facility.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, doing a dab rip real quick. I'm coming outside. Oh fuck, I gotta go back in there. I didn't get snacks, did I? Fuck. Oh, I might as well do this rip real quick. Woo! Ric Flair dab. Oh, whoa, no, hold on, server's going back down. Okay, yeah. I think I need to put a ticket in.
They're going to go and tell you there's an issue with the mods.
Probably right.
100%, that's what they're going to tell you. And not to fucking take the blame for
About to
their
go
own
back
bullshit.
to DayZ, bro. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, straight up. Well, hold on. It says it's green again. What the fuck? Is it gonna stay up, or do I gotta file this fucking
How can I help you? Yeah, doing it again. Right. Port filed. Fix this fucking server, bro. Do your fucking job. God damn. Yeah, their ARC servers are not as good as their DayZ servers. It's terrible. Oh, fuck. Oh, I guess I'm fucking done. Fuck it.